Don't let fatigue get in your way, cause 10% of something is better than nothing. You better do something if you wanna be something. I can feel my stomach rumbling, I'm hungry. Big things coming, I ain't bluffing, yeah. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough. Better watch out, I'm on the climb to the crown. In my prime right now, hear me loud, I've been spitting for a while now. All by myself, independent DIY now. Don't need no help, I've been beating out labels and money and budgets, it's funny. I do all the work, yeah, keep it 100. I fight for my dreams, I would die for these things. I believe in myself, I refuse to be weak, I like to build things. Empires out of buildings, I wanna leave a legacy of helping others finally feel things. Of motivating and killing, depression, exhaustion, we need some healing. I work through the pain, I like seeing gains. I keep my head down, buried, walk through the flames. Yeah, I do this every day, even when I feel drained. A true man pushes through, you don't hear complaints. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just tasting my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Friday night putting them plays in, but it feel like a special occasion. So let's go out, go blazing, hit the dance floor, let go frustrations. I might have a hidden agenda, but my intention's pure. I'll give you all that I got, and I hope that you don't need more. It's okay, just take my hand now. Damn near sweating your hair out. You got me creasing my sneakers. That's usually something I care about. Couldn't see the path, but it's clear now. You was in my dreams, but you here now. And I just want a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me. We outside, did you hear what? I called the ride cause I'm going up. And there's something mixy going in my cup. Don't say much cause they know what's up. You know it get cold on a late night. We getting all close like it's day night. You looking so fly, you can take flight. Now I got this feeling that I can't fight. Your curves got my urges flaring. You got me by the collar and I'm not caring. You see how the people can't stop staring. I'm trying to make you mine and I'm not sharing. Okay, let's bring it back a bit. She said you could have whatever if you ask for it. Well, I just wanna have a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me.
Get on your feet and move to the beat. Pour up some drinks and then we repeat. Yeah, chasing my purpose, need a release. Yeah, my life's a beach, I'm lost in the breeze. Do this with ease, don't play with my dreams. Yeah, it's so together, it's not what it seems. Heart of a tiger, life of a king. Yeah, chasing my bag, my feet in the cream. Running these laps, not losing my steam. I'm feeling good, this life's what I need. Don't intervene with my energy. Yeah, I'm in her scope like Jimmy Iovine. Yeah, no Superman, but I'm feeling supreme. This not a movie, but I'm making a scene. Yeah, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up.
Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up.
We just gotta live our life, we paying a price. Piece of the pie, I need me a slice. Yeah, rolling the dice, the scariest spice. Sticky like rice, the tricky reprise. Yeah, love will suffice, I suffer in silence. All alone, I'm lost on the island. Let's spread peace and less of the violence. Sebastian Bach on yachts playing violence. Yeah, the flowers violet, give me my rose. This for my city, all for my bros. Did it alone, so far in my zone. So raise your glass, let's all have a toast. I can show you how to get like me, live your life till you die. Yeah, look, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta
get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up.
You keep me up all night, all night. Get same. Get in your lane, stay in your lane. Wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same. Put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it. Look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That witness degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb. With a vengeance, killing the ops and leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind. It's time that you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G League, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm notched up in TTA. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
Shopping when we touch down.
We riding around, my windows down and my speakers loud. Hate my grind down, like my shine, I'm one of a kind, no stopping mine. I'm certified, can't copy me. Got the bank like Monopoly. My tie fly, that's all design. I'm dripping shorty, know it's hard to see, but best believe live.
Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Dope pump and bring it back like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away, do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long
it on focus. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatch the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Yeah. Now or never. to the top like I've been boarding. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Woo. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Yeah. Now or never. Yeah. Look. Keep quiet, the queen's talking, keep walking. Couple of rings brought in, lines choking. Couple of reporters reporting. Firing line with a red dot, no recordings. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Woo. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. It's now or never.
Let's go, hey, step back, look at the wrist, wrist. Let go, let it go, switch. Ay, turn the heads, can't miss this. Run it up, it's my fitness. Windows limousine tinted, stay up out of my business. Ay, you can never break me down, need more to take me out. They was all cool back then, now they wanna hate me now. Funny how it goes, can I get a countdown and drum roll? No time ain't an option, no. Sit back, watch this unfold. Hey. But it ain't nothing, let me tell you something. Hey, yeah, one shot, one chance. Look, time spot, been a plan. Talking drive time, 100 bands. Yeah, we pull up, got the block high, been a man. Hey, yeah, one shot, one chance. Look, time spot, been a plan. Talking drive time, 100 bands. Yeah, we pull up, got the block high, been a man.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin, former professional Counter-Strike player and VALORANT coach. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle, you're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'm take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
The fight for playoffs is heating up, and we could be sending a team straight through to playoffs right here, right now, today. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Riot Games Arena. We're coming to you live from Berlin, Germany. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm joined here on the couch by Ashkars. Welcome, by the way, and Vlad.
Hello.
We definitely didn't get you because two Turkish teams are playing today. Definitely not.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's amazing to be here. Like, Turkish teams at their best level so far, and I'm here, of course.
We're the Turkish bias ones, Ash. You're gonna have to keep us in check today.
Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of biased towards
Oh,
Turkish
yes.
too. I mean, it's Turkish Thursdays. How can you not be?
Turkish Thursdays. You like that? Should
Yeah,
we
I
make
like
that a thing?
Yeah, definitely.
Let's make that a thing. Speaking of Turkish Wednesday, I guess, yesterday we finally saw the Heretics full roster in force. We waited a long time, Vlad, to see Vud, and my goodness, he did not disappoint.
Finally he arrived and he delivered everything he could ever ask for, which was 34 kills on his debut. He did amazing job, and God, yeah, I mean, it's amazing to watch him.
Another Turkish player. I feel like we have so many of those young Turkish players just doing so well in this league.
Yeah, definitely. Like, this is why they picked up in the first place from Heretics as well. Like, both Frians and Wood is like absolutely crazy.
Yeah, great pickers. But also on the other side, for Gentlemates, Ash, who knew all they needed was the tank on a wall?
Hey, I mean, to be fair, trading out one wall for another, right? You had the wall with the Phoenix, and then you bring out the Sage. And it was pretty insane, the Battle Sage that we saw coming out. I think it was Tom who was mentioning he was taking a page out of Brim's book with how aggressive we saw Natank being in that situation. But Gentlemates, they really needed to turn up yesterday. It was do or die, trying to find their second match to be able to even contend there for playoffs here in stage 1, and almost reminiscent to their Ascension run, where this team, it feels like when the pressure is on, they're really able to elevate to the level that they need to be hitting. And you can see some of these clips happening here. He was not afraid to get aggressive.
The thing with the Phoenix was you can't get on top of it. He needed a wall to actually be on top. And are you excited potentially Sage meta coming back?
I mean, with his individual skill from the tank, not everybody can do that kind of impact on the game, to be honest. Like, I didn't expect him to drop 10 entries, which 5 of them are on top of the wall. Like, this is amazing.
Yeah, somebody's just got to break that wall. Whoever they play next, just break the wall. But this is the thing. The groups are getting very, very interesting. Yesterday, we had some 2-0s here. This means that things are getting more competitive. And the playoff spot, at least from the way I'm looking at it, Vlad, it could go to anybody. I don't know who's going to make it.
Like, look at the Alpha group. Like, look at the thing right now for BBL Esports. They could have ended their run if they lost against Movistar Koi in the second week, and right now they can be on the top of that group right now. They can absolutely do crazy from now on to be contender, you know.
I like how you're talking about Group Alpha there, because when you look over at Group Omega, it's more of that group that's a bit more top heavy, and I feel like this is a story that we're seeing across all of the regions here within VCT, where one of those groups is a bit more of that close race where anybody is a contender, but then you have the other one where, okay, it's a little bit more difficult to actually break into that top ceiling.
I still think it's close, though. I still think it's close. We could see some upsets, but more importantly, NAVI, they can lock themselves in with a win later today. But there is also another thing, a huge thing riding on this very first game. Elimination. Okay. Wait, hold on. We could do that? Okay, let me try again. Elimination.
She's gonna have a field day.
Production, you have given me too much power. Feel free to use a layer as well, you guys, see if it works. But if Foot just take one map off of Fnatic, just one, they don't even have to win the series, Koi will be completely locked out of playoffs before they even play their final 2 games. Now, for any team, you don't want to be in this situation, but for Koi, especially Ash, this is a really anxious, kind of anxiety-inducing place to be.
It really is. I think last week we talked about how their battle was going to just continue to go uphill. It was going to be more difficult. They're facing off against KC and Vitality up next. And then now it's not even in their hands anymore because they weren't able to even pull out a map win there over in week 3. So it's difficult. It's stressful. And this is an issue where we're seeing with Koi, they struggled already last season in 2023, and we were looking for them to really turn a new leaf. We maybe saw glimmers of that over in kickoff, and things just have kind of stagnated since then.
I mean, if you're a Koi fan, you're the biggest Fnatic fan ever today as well. You want them to get that 2-0. But it's time to play a little game we like to call Truth or Cope. We rolled up the Valorant community already with some of the takes we've had in this segment, so I cannot wait to see Vlad and Ash what you have in store for us today. The way that this game is going to work is I'm going to give you a statement, and you have to tell me if you think the statement is the truth or it's a little bit cope, you know? It's a bit cope for me to say that. I'm just going to go straight into it since we've got you here. Vlad, the statement is CNED was too good for NAVI.
Truth.
Oh, you can't
Oversplit.
this. Okay, explain.
I mean, the way NAVI uses his duelist on CNED, he had to do lots of sacrificial plays for his team. And he didn't have the groundbreaking, his free roam plays with his duelist. And right now he's delivering so good with Foot.
Yeah, I mean, I think the reason why I go with Cope is the fact that it's not so much about CNED being too good for NAVI, but I think their styles just not meshing well. We heard, what was it, in one of the interviews a couple weeks ago about how it was actually CNED was the one who wanted to play Omen last season. It wasn't Doom Bros, it wasn't their decision, so...
Honestly, my take might be CNED might just be too good for everyone. I feel like CNED is just CNED.
I think Lauren would be with you on that, yeah.
Yeah, he is just the god. There was a split one there. I like this, how about this next one? Next statement, Turkish players have the best aim. Oh, okay. I'll start with you this time, Ash. Why truth?
I think it's pretty undeniable. We saw yesterday. I don't think I really have to say anything else on top of that. He said he was going to drop 34. He did throughout the entire series. And then you also look towards, I think Elite is a player that we've had our eyes on throughout the competition as well, as far as how crispy he's been looking at the server.
To be honest, like, definitely we have the best individual performances from whole EMEA. But the only thing is, when you cannot combine this individual performance with your brain, it doesn't do any good. Right now, luckily, both BBL and Foot and all the Turkish players, they're doing so good, which we always see in the practice games. Now we can reveal to the world that we're not only individual performance, but also we have the capability to do lots of good things. You know?
Do you feel like there's maybe one Turkish player you would say they have aim and brain? You know, they just got both.
Alpha.
Yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
Ah, okay. CNED? Yeah, CNED, I got you. I'm going to throw him in there.
Yes.
Last statement, but not least, you guys at home feel free to play along as well. Fnatic and NAVI are so back. They are back. Ooh!
No.
Go on, Vlad.
I mean, I'm not going to undermine what Fnatic has achieved so far, but they only played and won against teams like Giant X and Koi, and also last week Gentlemates as well. Like, they have to make us believe they're back just today. Foot is their first great test for me.
So if they win today, would you say they are so back?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
I would say. I was started to believe, you know.
And Ash, you already feel like they're both so back.
Yeah, I do. I feel like, just to touch on Fnatic really briefly, it's the fact that we're seeing players come online on the server. We're seeing them build that confidence again. But when we're looking over towards NAVI, they're the only team so far within EMEA that remain undefeated. And if they can continue that run, I think the truth is undeniable.
I'll take a little bit from both of you. I think NAVI are so back, but I agree with you. I feel like if Fnatic want to prove that they're so back, they have to 2-0 Foot today. They have to win dominantly. And this is the thing. Fnatic, they have a big task ahead of them. But the good news is, it feels like even though they started quite slow, Vlad, Durka and Chronicle are finally back on form.
I mean, Durka has been struggling a bit throughout last year as well, since they started winning. It seemed really good, but we have to see more from Durka, right? The way Fnatic make him play, he had to leave his individual skills and be beneficial for team macro management as well, which they always play Lotus, always pick Lotus, which ended up him doing so much task in the map, which was so boring for him. Like every single Lotus game, it was so boring to see Durka not playing his individual skills, you know. And back at then, Durka was it was like go kill Durka, and right now it's go create some space for us, Durka, right? Durka has never been that guy, so right now he's back with 2 initiators on his back, on bind, on any other map, which is awesome for him.
I mean, we also saw Koi picked Icebox into Durka and Fnatic, right? But I want to talk a little bit about Chronicle as well, because he does have that flexibility, and I think the fact that we're seeing Chronicle find that confidence again, come back online within the server. He had an insane 4K on bind yesterday. It says a lot to his micro and his mechanics, the fact that he's able to play so consistently when he's flexing on so many different agents. We saw the Sage on Icebox, and then surprise coming out on Split in that matchup that we had a couple weeks ago against Giant X, where we actually saw him pulling out the Cypher, allowing Alfair to have that opportunity to really pop off on that raise, and Chronicle was still able to hold his own.
Yeah, I feel like he does all of the dirty jobs, right? He does it so well. But on the other side of this with Foot, they've been experimenting, I feel like, since the beginning of this year. They're cooking left, right, and center. How do we feel about that deadlock composition?
I mean, not only for deadlock, but also like last year when they played against Fnatic, they had experimented KO on bind as well. They won against Fnatic with KO. So we can refer to last year's as well. Foot is experimenting some stuff, cooking some stuff, to be honest. And I don't think we ever see deadlock again on Sunset. But with no initiator, Lotus comp against Karma and Corp was something really nice to see, because like they changed the pace of the attacking game. They knew they could overcome against Karma and Corp by breaking the rules, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mixed bag. I think there's pros and cons to the fact that Foot have changed their composition so much. Speaking specifically about the deadlock, I think that we, again, saw the prowess that it had on the defensive side, but lacking that depth over on the attack, because I think that with deadlock, it's a similar story to when we saw the Yoru first coming out across all regions. The fact that I think that she has a very high skill ceiling if you are going to look to try and play her aggressively. We saw Giacomo doing that on Icebox with EG all the way back in Americas, down in Kickoff. So we saw a glimpse of that, but I think that it's something that needs to be worked on a little bit more so you actually have comfort on that agent before you're going to actually see that kind of impact.
Honestly, I was the biggest hater for when they took Cena off of Jet and Cracks off of KO. I was like, what are you doing? And then they played Breeze, I think it was, put them back. They won comfortably. So now I feel more happy with the things they've been cooking. But the surprising thing is, if we take a look at the composition changes across all of the teams here at EMEA, we're not really surprised to see Foot changing stuff. As you said, last year they were cooking here and there as well. But Fnatic, a team, Vlad, that did not change a single comp in all of 2023. They stuck to 7 comps, 7 maps. They've changed 6 times already this year.
I mean, people and teams are figuring out the way game goes on right now. The conditioning, the defaulting, which Fnatic was one of the best teams to do. All the things they have done was defaulting and like micromanagement throughout the season. But right now, game is evolving, so Fnatic has to adapt to new reality as well.
Yeah, I think that we're looking at the meta. It was a pretty shocking change going from the off-season into kickoff. Like, it was brand new comps for a lot of these teams. Sure, there were a lot of roster shuffles, but it was really uprooting the entire meta across all of these maps, aside from Breeze for the most part. Sure, leaning into double controller now, but looking to play a little bit of that catch-up, and I think we've seen Fnatic start to roll in that direction.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see anything else new as well, because this is crunch time now, and every win matters if Fnatic and Foot want to make it to playoffs. That's enough from us. Let's bring out the teams.
Greatest.
First Turkish team to ever take down Team Liquid. But this is the thing. Gaius, Mr. Fallen, and even some of the other more veteran players like Cracks, they have never, ever taken down Fnatic. It just feels like every time they go up against Fnatic, Fnatic has their number. As we take a look at the map vetoes, Vlad, how do they beat them today?
Oh, Foot is going comfort ban, Fnatic is going comfort ban. I think they're gonna either bind or split. Yes, Foot stands on split. Let's see what Fnatic is going to. Oh, that's crucial. Lotus, I expected either Icebox or bind from Fnatic.
Yeah, are these the picks you feel like could give Foot a chance today, maybe, Ash, like I said, to finally take down Fnatic?
I think it does give that opportunity. It opens the window a little bit more earlier into this pick ban, especially with what Vlad was talking about with that Lotus earlier. That's not where we see Durka activating in the most comfortable of ways. So, but then there's the question of, okay, are Fnatic changing their game plan? There should be a reason why we're seeing them picking Lotus into this map pool. So it tells you that they might have something in their back pocket.
Yeah, let's talk about this split, because I think everyone loved Althea on Raze.
Yeah,
what were your thoughts?
Definitely, like Chronicle had to adapt to Cypher as well. Like, I think the key in this best of 3 series is gonna be Lotus, but we gotta see Split first. Foot is feeling good on Split since kickoff. They're picking it with Vine as well. I think it's going to be crucial for macro management to stop AlphaJar down as foot, you know.
Can that Chamber do that, do you think, Ash? Because they're one of very few teams that play Chamber as we take a look at the agents today.
I think you do have that opportunity because you'll see the Chamber playing a lot further forward there with CNED on that pick. So kind of shutting down that aggression before it even starts when he's holding down those angles. But I also want to look over towards Durka back onto this Yoru. It looked a little bit lackluster, yes. Alpha was able to make up for that, but I want to see a little bit more impact coming out from the disruption and a bit more explosivity coming out from Durka.
Yeah, it's going to be like crucial. Durka had to go do some initiator business as well with Yoru, because only initiator currently Fnatic has Leo on the breach. It's going to be hard for anyone to spot an opponent before you come and engage. So Durka has to do both initiator and also duelist. He's going to create some space for especially AlphaJar.
Yeah, this is the thing. Foot, they picked this map, they picked it into Fnatic, which means Fnatic will have to start on attack side as well. I can't wait to see what we're going to get here and toss it over to your casters for today. Show some love to Mitchman and Tombit.
Thank you so much, Insu, and our wonderful analyst desk looking stacked today with Vlad and Ash in there. Tom, I'm excited for this matchup. Foot finally besting Fnatic. It would be one hell of a way to go, but although Fnatic started out a little shaky, they got there in the end. They're looking to be in good form now.
Match was yesterday, right?
Yeah, I know. And I thought I'd bring a little bit of liquid through. Might wear it in the playoffs, so that they're somewhat. This first map, Split, I'm so excited for. Seeing Durka on a Yoru, it never really gets old, but this map does have its limitations to how much you can reinvent the wheel with that agent.
Yeah, I think both sides definitely have like intriguing ways of running things. Like the Chamber for CNED, we sort of made a joke about it last time, where it's like, how's CNED going to use his utility? Well, he's going to run in, he's going to get killed, and he's just going to place the trap where he got the kill. And that was kind of what we saw from him. It wasn't like the most mind-blowing use of that agent, but it's enough for CNED, and that's what worked out for them. Now again, both teams are going to be running sort of an unconventional player on their Raze, not their primary duelist. And Alfie is already off to a flying start.
A flash came in from downtown. The TP from Durka got control over backside, but there's only one player that they're trying to root out of position, and they had nowhere to go. Good paranoia usage as well from Boaster that's gained Fnatic the site. And now, a 5v3, that's the reward. As it looks like Foot are going to be very quickly trying to make their way back through. Damage done by Durka! Okay. And somehow, one right click, 2 kills, and a 3-piece for him. Was excited for his Yoru here, should just be excited for Durka.
Yeah, then Andalusia Flawless to click it off as well, and you know, free gun. Free gun, by the way. Free gun. This is cool. It's cool. It definitely should be able to do that. I don't think that's ever going to change, but wow. This was just a classic round from Fnatic in more ways than one. But yeah, I think it's always going to be interesting in this matchup. I think we've seen Fnatic, as it was sort of mentioned on the desk, they've played against teams that you would more than expect them to beat. They lost to Heretics at the beginning. I think this is the first match where I sort of go, okay, this is kind of 50-50. Like, I think Foot have been in great form up until they tried to run Deadlock on Sunset, and then that didn't go as well as they planned it to, but that's absolutely fine. They come into a map where they're comfortable, and
cleared him. They've left Yedige completely unchecked. I mean, that almost worked out in their favor. These are the boring rounds, typically, the ones that shouldn't matter all too much, and for Foot, it looks like it won't. Just the 1 kill found, and now they're left in a familiar situation. 2 versus 4 on the way back through towards the site. Sure, they've already got the 1 kill, but with Classics in hand, this will be very difficult to double up.
I like that. That's just good orb management from Fnatic. They're going to go back and pick up the one in main, which means that for the next round, they already have the Dimensional Drift online, no matter what happens here. And, well, in the end, they'll clean up the remaining kills. You can see Dirk didn't even fight at the end because he's already got his ultimate online, and Fnatic are going to do as best they can to just make sure that all their ults are going to be building up as quickly as possible.
It's nice. That Dimensional Drift now, we'll get to see how this is used, and you can only imagine how terrifying it is having a player like Leo on a breach, the abilities he's going to have to pop down a stun on Durka's ult. The flash will come out of Durka, and, well, whoever the target of that play is in a lot of trouble. There's a ton that they can do. And coming into this round, it looks like it's going to be a fairly pointed approach towards this A site, Tom. All 5 players from Fnatic are here. They're not holding for B aggression. It is going to be contact off the ultimate.
Yeah, immediately sent through. Darker just getting the information. They're going to try and put a paranoia. I don't think that has caught Yedeje at all. A counter flash, and actually, they're going to get tagged up by the stun. That hasn't gone to plan. A really good start for Yedeje again. We've spoken about this youngster many a time. Whoop's old teammate, by the way. And while Fnatic, what should have been a good early start for them here, has gone pretty badly wrong.
Yeah, they're sort of stuck in a half commit. Boaster's in, Alpha's in. Durka got a way out, but couldn't find his way back to position in time. A very quick flurry of frags on the side from Foot, and I dare say that was a little disjointed. Maybe gambling on the fact that Paranoia would hit, the stun doesn't come through. It's presumably placed elsewhere, possibly fighting towards that heaven control, but the fact that Yedeje is able to isolate those duels individually, I bet he was feeling like it was his lucky day.
But that's the thing, another Andalusia Flawless making their money already today. It's very clean rounds coming out from both sides, but obviously for Fnatic that was more of a bonus. Still, they had rifles, still they would hope to have got something done, and they actually have some vulnerabilities here. Like, you're going to come in with a Spectre for Boaster, a Guardian as well for Alpha, which normally wouldn't be a problem, but you have to bear in mind he's normally first in. If you're first in, Guardian's probably not the gun you really want to be having. You've got to try and land and hit that shot. Luckily, he is Alpha, yeah. But yeah, considering that was an ult committal as well, I think Fnatic would have hoped to get a lot more done than what they achieved in the previous round. Now, I think just to sort of set things up a little bit, this map has, for some teams, become very attack-sided, but in general is leaning more towards that attack side at the moment. So I think for Fnatic especially, running that double duelist and a breach, you expect most of their rounds to come in on the attack. Yeah, we won't be looking at this expecting 10 rounds necessarily, as we've seen earlier on in the season, but from some other teams. But or 11. Yeah. NAVI are pretty good. But for Fnatic, somewhere that they could definitely expect to have the lead when they move over to the next half. Paranoia held by Ada Captain's going to slow them down, you would think, but Boaster's gone running in. Beautiful play, the nade down in front of him as well. They didn't think he'd ever be going to commit all the way. Now, they've got the site control at least, but that was almost a second punish from Boaster. Foot's retake, just a one-man disadvantage, but they haven't got control over Heaven, and fighting for it could come at a heavy cost. It's only Mr. Fallen going up there, and he needs to go quick to reunite with these players that are set up to take the site. Leo setting up a stun as well, trying to put some of his players into position. Find some of these fights. Time starting to tick down again. It's just the trap just thrown at them. Yedeje wins one, but the trade again is immediate. Boaster caught reloading, maybe in a little bit of trouble, still finds one more. And now it's left into that 1v1 scenario. Chronicle with all of the information and the time on his side as well. CNED just looking for that final fight, trying to bait him in, and it just isn't working out. I don't know if there's going to be any chance of him winning this. Chronicle plays it perfectly, and Fnatic break back. This time with just one man standing. Yeah, it was definitely a little bit of a tighter margin, and I think Chronicle did his heavy lifting. The control he kept over A Heaven stopped Mr. Fallen from being able to get back into position to reunite with his team, which you think about how valuable a Sky Flash coming out of Heaven could have been for this take to stop these from being one-to-one trades, would have narrowed the margin massively, and you wouldn't have had Chronicle still left alive up in Heaven. But Mr. Fallen drops, Heaven control stays, and that's ultimately what Fnatic fall back on for the win in round 4. Round 5, full buy for both squads. Foot had that Andalusia flawless, so no struggle when it comes to credits, but this will be a much slower approach now. You can see Fnatic are spread across in a default, very much waiting for Foot to make the first move, at least in the initial stage. Yeah, the main thing I'm looking at is there going to be any ults to impact this one? The main that looks possible is going to be Yedeje. If he can grab the orb, get a single kill, that could easily turn the round, but for now at least, much more passive, and that's been the interesting thing about this composition for Foot. It's one that you expect CNED to be pushing and pulling around the map all the time, like being aggressive. You also have basically a double duelist, but he's just willing to hold an angle, wait for someone to peek, and just try and get them the advantage that way. And they're going to have all the information here, but they're going to actually try and execute off this. A beautiful flash. I mean, it's pushed him off the angle to start with, and now no fallback for CNED. So quickly dealt with, but Durka is traded out. This time, Mr. Fallen is going to plant his boots firmly in the ground, and he's got backup cracks up top. Only 10 HP on Mr. Fallen. It should be an easy kill, but it's the trade they'd be looking for. Mr. Fallen still grabs his third. They know Boaster's down below. The spams are good. Too good, in fact. Leaving Chronicle alone. Another clutch for him, but this time the odds are definitely stacked against him. The spike is not planted, and well, if he wants to take this to A, he's got quite a run to go on. Yeah, I think this is just a save. Like, you look at the finances that are currently in the hands of Fnatic, they don't have anything to play with. That was a 1v1 clutch in the end with the round going Fnatic's way. He's still going to try and walk back up. I don't know what the plan really was. There was only 10 seconds left on the clock. Getting towards the side would have had to be completely abandoned. Maybe just wanting to keep things a little bit more even. But this round again, like you're going to look at this in isolation. I don't think Fnatic's idea is bad. Like you have the contact of their utility. You flash off it, you leave a player blind. And then Mr. Fallen just manages to... Well, he hits 2 kills on 10 HP.
He was 10 HP the whole time?
Oh, yeah. He got the first kill,
fight.
and then after that, I think he was dinked. Yeah, everything after that, he is 10 HP.
Well, that is a little bit ridiculous, yeah. For him to keep control over that site, I thought he did a fantastic job, but
on the desk, they spoke about players with brains and brawn. How dare you not mention Mr. Fong? Biggest brain and a hell of a lot of brawn to go with it.
Oh, absolutely. He's shown that.
Although I will say Alfred Cena did good shouts as well.
Yeah, if you're going to pick someone, I guess it would be them, but... I mean, if you want to just start talking about the entirety of the FUT roster. Durka up close, blinded, and he almost got an opportunity, that near sight. Well, that captain got very near.
Here.
In the end, it's a free kill, and I think that's ultimately what most of this round should boil down to with those weaker weapons for Fnatic. They're hoping to catch some players off guard, force some rotations. I like the idea, make noise on A, and give Boaster the space to find a kill, but Mr. Fallen is ever vigilant. It's already been spotted.
The thing that's been a bit peculiar so far, and okay, so this round is more of an eco round, but a lot of what you're going to run with this double duelist is Alpha Durka combos, with sort of having one disrupting for the other. So it has been a bit odd that even with the dimensional drift round earlier on, Durka was way in, Alpha was nowhere near. So it's been a bit odd that they have been a little bit separate from each other when I think that 1-2 punch is going to be the sort of best option for this Fnatic side. Like those 2 players together can do a ridiculous amount of damage. It's something that I think KC does excellently when they run a similar comp to this. Well, here goes Alpha, stunned up player, doesn't expect a second.
Yeah, that's it. Ada Captain's got his rifle ready to go. And leaving it down to just Boaster, who will be cleaned up nice and easy. FUT 3-3, they've tied up the scoreline. A competitive early game on split. As we said, though, for Fnatic and for teams in general, you're looking to build up those rounds on the attack side. So this start, well, very important for FUT to keep it competitive.
With this exact comp when they played against Team Liquid, who I will say are in slightly worse form than Fnatic, it was a 10-2 attack side half. So they have proven that they can really run up those rounds on the attack, which is interesting. It really shows how good Krax is actually taking that space, because CNED can't do that anywhere near as well when running on this chamber, but it works for them.
Well, a quick play set up by Fnatic. You got a flash from Durka, I believe, allowing Alpha to get aggressive early on. There was a stun too, an ult used, but CNED is single-handedly keeping control of Heaven. He deals with them all, piece by piece. They come at him one at a time as well. It helps. He's able to divide his time. Helps he's able to divide his time.
I can tell you, they never would have checked for it.
No, they wouldn't. I don't think they would have been caught by it either, Tom, if I'm being brutally honest here.
You never know. The chances are low.
Never zero.
Never zero.
Cage trigger.
Somewhat of an ambitious play.
Yeah, the thing is, again, like, I understand the idea, like get the TP. I felt like the TP needed to act more of a distraction, and I don't think CNED even, I don't know if it was just a little bit late or CNED just didn't even notice, so he just kills Alpha here. Now, again, a lot of the times you're going to expect Alpha to win that duel, but when you're facing off against FUT, well, you have 1 Turkish player, they have 5.
Yeah, and it's an early sign as well for Fnatic that these sort of plays, you don't know how to read into that. Does it mean you stop doing it altogether? Or was CNED maybe just not hit by the utility? Could the stun have worked 9 times out of 10, and that was just the one. You never know. But already, these aggressive takes, Durka going in, dying, Alpha going in, dying, these have happened round after round. And
25 seconds.
Haven't been able to synergize. Down to the last couple seconds, like you say, Tom. And, well, FUT aren't panicked. They've got 3 players towards this site. Still on the back is Mr. Fallen, who's been spectacular. He might need to be again. Ada Captain 3K in the previous round. 15 seconds left. They've got to up the pace. And, oh, that's a little bit of a whiff. Do they expect this extra player? Yes, they do. The ult will give them the information, but if this spike is denied planting any further, the round will already be gone. All Mr. Fallen needs to do is find a well-placed shot. Not a single one lands. In fact, it's all Fnatic shots that are landing, leaving Yedege, well, in another fairly unwinnable clutch. Boaster's low, and he's 1 away from a Viper's Pit, but the time's ticking.
Yeah, I don't even know if the Viper's Pit would be useful. To try and put it in here would be almost just given an opportunity for them to kill him, and Chronicle's reposition has been sublime. There's so many angles to check, and the second he takes that first shot, it's going to be an immediate trade. A shaky round from Fnatic. It's one that they take over the line, but that came down to literal split seconds. I had to reposition where they wanted to plant just to make sure that they didn't get killed off by Ada Captain. And yeah, that's just the difference. CNED's just able to sidestep the stun, and and wasn't anything else. But even still, these are the rounds that we've talked about with Fnatic for a long, long time. They can pull a round out of very little in scenarios where they shouldn't. They now need to do a bit more damage, though, because there is no struggle for Foot to get straight back into this one. Another dimensional drift for Durka, but you have to watch out. That tour de force is online.
Well, that's what they'll be trying to spot out. It looks like that info will fall cleanly into their laps. One player up in heaven, one on the site. And there's the third spotted as well. Great information to play off of. Stun is through, and so too is the TP. Durka with the flash. Here's the swing and the rolling thunder, but CNET could still get out of there. Oh, he waited so long, and the value is massive. Shot not going to land from Cracks, diving out of heaven, but he's on site to help out his teammates. Now the swing is good as Leo falls. But Fnatic are elsewhere. The spike might not be, that's the real problem. It's down on the floor, but the flank is through. And Durka could almost sell this. He's up in heaven. They think that's what they were waiting for. That's the flank that was coming through. But there's another element to this. Chronicle has a 1v2 in front of him and an opportunity to step turn. The second player not caught. Cracks just about clinches the round for Foot.
It's so unbelievably close, some of these rounds. Like it genuinely goes from these sort of slow build-ups into just immediate, just trades back and forth on either side. Like that round definitely could have gone either way. I think like I love the fact that they're using the dimensional drift to sort of set up where they're going to use the Rolling Thunder and the stun for one player, Rolling Thunder for the others. But it's mainly just this quick reposition from Cracks. He doesn't hit anything with the showstopper, but he reclaims so much space, gets so much information, and then the rest of the team are just able to play off of him. He comes out with a 3K. And that's the thing with this team. We've talked about CNET's Raze. Has it lit the world on fire? No, but Cracks is solid on that agent.
Yeah, Cracks is solid on every agent. I still haven't seen him play an agent that I'm thinking he's trash on.
I like seeing him play Astra.
Mediocre. Maybe just don't do that, right? Probably like take the harbor away from him, stuff like that. But yeah, when it comes to the realms of reality that we live in, he's been unbelievable at everything he's tried. One of my favorite players within VCT for Fnatic. 4-4. Tied up. Foot are keeping it close, and in this round they've got next to nothing. Showstopper for Alpha, unlikely to be used, but they have got 2 rifles. And a kill gives them the opportunity to get a rifle in the hands of one of their teammates. I like this grouped up. This is what we wanted to see, Durka and Alpha, but in fact they split up to take the kills, and Alpha finds it. He arrived today with the guys from Foot. He was chatting with them on the way in, but you know, all that friendly banter goes out the window the second the server starts. 4 versus 5, 1 player killed already. Still the weaponry disadvantages that are clear in fights like that.
Yeah, not the trade back they wanted. Cracks still going to be holding this ground, and they're completely unaware of his position. Going to look to try and reposition back to the site, move in with the team. And again, Fnatic are leaving it super late in these rounds. 4 rotation, already in for Foot. They are waiting for them to try and make any sort of move, and it is all too easy in the end. Leo left with no time, no hope, and Foot are going to reclaim the lead once again.
I almost feel unfortunate for Fnatic there. You know, they really tried to make it work with the lower buy. The flash coming out of Durka was good just as the smoke faded. That's when players are swinging to check if there's someone there, but it wasn't caught. The player wasn't caught by it, rather, out of Captain just about. I don't know if we'll see it in the replay. We may do, as he dodged the flash perfectly and then is able to just swing on players that are looking elsewhere, trying to clear that site. Fnatic call a timeout, and I think that's fair, Tom, because a lot of these rounds, even go back to one of the first ones, we saw Durka TP into the A site, Alpha blast pack in with him, Boaster, shrouded step past, but then Durka decides to fall back. Alpha gets caught in an individual fight, and then Boaster's on his own. I mean, no one's there to support him. The guy's isolated. I think this is a good time to call a pause to make sure these issues don't pop up, raise their ugly little heads again.
They're lucky as well because they've had a flawless victory with master strategist Kojo, who's going to be sat there alongside, as you can see, very vocal in these moments. He's actually communicating purely with his mind to while the others talk. Like, as you can see, look.
Second name's Xavier.
He blinked twice there, and that means that in this round they're going to go B.
He blinked one more time afterwards, Tom.
Oh, that means they're going C.
Ah, so he's misread the map. That's unfortunate.
No, he's predicting the next one.
Ah,
he's so far ahead. Like, you're
playing
playing checkers, Kojo's playing chess.
Damn, okay. Well, someone should have nabbed up Kojo a little earlier, but Fnatic always have an eye for talent.
They haven't lost while he's been there, that's what I'm going to say. While he's been in that seat, not while he's been on Fnatic. He's been on Fnatic for a while.
Always, pretty much, yeah. Well, 5-4, the lead has gone to Foot. We expected to see it in the hands of Fnatic at the half, but one more round will deny them that possibility. An outlaw in play for CNET. It's an interesting buy, especially when they have the cash to fall back on. He's going for those tags up close, and it's not quite an opportunity. He's hearing steps, but it's just a decoy. Durka's done this a few times. Set up these flashes supportively on the Yoru. I'm a big fan of it. I don't think we've seen it hit so far. We won't see it hit this time, but Yedege grabs himself the kill onto Alpha. Slows down the push completely, but no one saw Durka TP'd out.
Even still, though, Yedege managed to find a second player while going through. Again, this man just takes over. The Turkish youth has become the dominant force when it comes to VCT EMEA. And Yedege looks to try and close this one. He's up against Chronicle on the other side. Spike dropped to the deck and still waiting for that rotation. Chronicle looks like he might just try and hit a timing through this smoke. He doesn't really have any utility to play with, just looking for any advantage he can find with the fading of that utility. But the fact is, it's going to be easier said than done. He does manage to deny the ace at least, and now tries to have a 1v3 of his own.
I like his idea as well, standing in front of the orb.
30
but retrieving the
seconds
spike is going to be a tough task. He has to clear all these angles, and it's not about them swinging him, it's about the time it runs down. He's actually quite quick on picking it up and moving towards the site. No denial attempted by Foot, who are just waiting for this plan to come through. Cracks, yeah, he has his nade, but he can't use it. He's not in the position to. They just didn't want to give him individual fights. Paranoia doesn't hit. Chronicle still ready to duel, and now has the info on where both players are. Boombot on its way. He's going to let it go past, but has to shoot it eventually. And now they know. They've got that idea grouped up again. Foot take the fight together, and that's not a fight they're likely to lose. 6 rounds guaranteed at the half. No longer possible for Fnatic to be leading. And remember, we're not expecting Foot to be weak when they swap sides. Not only because it's their map pick, because we've seen their attack before.
Yeah, that's it. It was against a different opponent. Obviously, you have to try and take that into consideration. But again, this is what they have. That third shot is truly unbelievable. But again, you are seeing why we're always so excited about the Turkish VCL players. They have brought in so much talent this year. Yedege, now Woot coming through, Riens. Like, it's just been fantastic. Elite as well. Like, it's been... That is where you want to look if you're trying to pick up players right now. There is no better place. And while 6-4, Foot on their map choice looking good. It was a decent start for Fnatic in the back and forth, but they have now started to struggle a little bit. Now, we have seen a few teams really try and throw in for the Stinger buy. KC, I feel like, were the team I thought of originally with all of these Stingers, but it hasn't gone great for Boaster. He's tried a fight on his own towards B. I don't know if he just got killed through smoke, but I think he did. I feel like he did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a spam that took him down. Unlucky, but what can you say? I think, in fact, confirming it because there were 2 Omen smokes down. One was his, so maybe an idea to get the orb earlier just to bait some control on that side. Now, Alpha's got a tiny gap in this ultimate, but again, finding kills in the back of it's going to be very, very tough. Has to rely on rotations or try to sneak his way through, which is exactly what he'll do, but they're ready for that also. The trap is still on top of Vent, so when he eventually crosses over all the way, that information will be given away. They've heard it already. The ping is down. They'll look to deal with it. And the question is, does Ada Captain, will we see him swinging out to take that fight up into heaven as soon as this nade is fired away? If we do, that's a very powerful crunch from the side of Foot, but they can't afford to lose these players either. They want to keep that pit up and keep Fnatic sectioned in.
Again, they're getting down to the late round. Foot once more have 3 players ready and waiting to try and fight for this. They're already going to spot the utility of Durka as they try and make their way through. It's a little bit risky from Cracks, knowing that he had that supported play, and Durka's now managed to find another one. CNET manages to get 2. He's going to go back in as well. He just closes around on his own. Of course, that's how he ends the round.
There were a handful of players who I was very excited to see the Outlaw in the hands of, and it's no surprise to anyone, CNET is one of them. This weapon is powerful, but not quite as powerful as the man wielding it. 7 rounds now on the back of that big play from CNET. And Fnatic, they're trailing by quite a bit.
It's just all right. Yeah,
not much you can do about that. This is great, though. We see the TP work out, and it's been attempted a couple of times, and blew his arm clean off. Unlucky for Chronicle. That's just an easy follow-up after the player's already tagged. But yeah, the 4 rounds right now for Fnatic. Look at what they've got to work with on this final. The ultimate shirt dimensional drift is there, but there's a showstopper for Foot. This is going to be a tough round to lock in.
Man, I feel like a lot of the time when we've seen the dimensional drift had success, it was based off combinations of other ults. So we saw it early, didn't do too much. Then we saw it later alongside a Rolling Thunder, and it was fantastic. The problem is they don't have anything to combine it with at the moment, unless you're going to try again and go for some sort of TP play. And as you mentioned, on the other side, they do have that showstopper available. You can even see how aggressively Krax is currently holding. I think he's more than ready to try and go for some sort of play if they do go in that direction.
Well, Fnatic have been happy to run that clock all the way down before, but the ultimate going through, this seems to be a much quicker play. Showstopper used in response. That's going to be fired off towards main. Two players on the site. They know Yoru can see them. Decoy still to work with, but Durka goes in on his own. He's got Alpha. Blast packing into trade, but there's another player on the backside. Paranoia gives it away. Ada Captain now has to try to hold this position while his teammates are on the way miles out of combat, and this swing, it's hard to predict for Ada Captain as Alpha picks up another. The spike still hasn't been retrieved though. With a bit of heaven control, Mr. Fallen
30 seconds
doesn't have any
left.
flashes actually. I was expecting another Sky Flash to pop through, but they used it to confirm there were no players around screen to get CNED into this position so he could try to fight his way back through, and while he'll have one hell of a fight on his hands, has to pick up another 3 after that opening pick. The spike is now planted, and there's players all over the place. Clearing these angles with an op is an absolute nightmare. But he found the first of this 1v3. And moving back though, he's gonna go all the way around. I mean, the timing could catch them off. Why would he be going heaven at this point? Surely the guy's playing to defuse the spike. Instead, he's gonna have a player with back turned with no idea. Never mind! Chronicle's spidey senses started tingling just in time.
Yeah, there was a moment where it looked like maybe we could have seen something coming out there, but it isn't going to be the case. It's going to be 7-5. Obviously, I still think they're going to be very happy with that half. The way that they managed to pull back a lot of those rounds, the way that they managed to sort of be performing on that individual level. And I don't, again, some of the ideas that Fnatic had were cool. It really revolves around Leo's stuns being purely setup. I feel like Foot were quite aware of them though. Like I think once or twice they caught player, in that round in particular, there was a stun that was used that caught one. The other player of Krax wasn't, but then there was a pop flash that caught him instead. So I think they have a lot of cool ideas. I want to see how that's going to work out on the defense. Is it going to be a more aggressive defensive side? Because again, you're running that Yoru raise, or are we going to see Fnatic lean more into retakes?
Yeah, like we say, a couple of really good ideas that Foot managed to best them on, whether it was individuals, whether it was having that second player in. These are the fun games, man, where you see ideas and those ideas are being beaten. It's not like a team is just struggling to find their footing. But now we swap sides, a completely different feel to the game. Fnatic ran it down to the last 20 seconds in a lot of rounds before they moved to a site. I'm not expecting that same face out of Foot. This is a team that likes to be a little bit more direct. I say that in the pistol round as we see Krax making a little bit of noise, but the rest of the team going elsewhere. He's either going to be cutting off rotations and maybe originally selling a little bit of a fake. But now he is in a lot of danger, but the potential could be massive. Players unaware of his position, easy kill, and now they're expecting the B play to come through. The rotates come over, leaving Durka all by himself on A, and sure, Krax falls in the end, but here comes the rest of the attacking side. Durka has a gate crash now. He's just put it online and tried to grab one, and he's out.
Yeah, had to. Caught himself with the flash, seen it. He's going to be looking to try and mark the site.
Here. 30 seconds
the fake
left.
out, not really fooling anyone. Now getting into the after plants, definitely not going to be easy. They've managed to push that a little bit further forward. Seen it, not connecting the shots either, but with a couple of players slowed, they're just going to try and pressure onto them, and the trades are immediate. It leaves it onto Chronicle again. We've seen it many times in these clutches, and it isn't going to be happening this time around. 8-5, Foot extend their lead by taking the second pistol.
I swear Foot are one of the best teams at this. I saw a kill on my screen. I looked top right. There's 3 kills from them on the kill feed. It's so quick when this squad decides it's time to fight. They're on the same page, and they fight. Fnatic losing out on the pistol round as well. After a half where we sort of expected them to lead or build up a lot of rounds, this pistol could have been so valuable for them to buy their way back through. But now, 8-5 down, Eco being taken, and Foot will extend that lead even further unless there's a major upset coming.
I think to your point as well, you have to give the credit to the leadership, and not just necessarily Mr. Farland, but also guys behind the scenes. I think he runs a tight ship, and you can see it. Like, there is always frustration if a trade kill isn't there in time, and it's something that you can tell this Foot roster, in comparison to maybe old school Turkish teams, are completely different. They have been for a while. Oh, now that's why the expectations are that sometimes they can win these low buy rounds. It's not very often they lose them. They're the teams that will beat you with the pistols, whereas if you try and do it to them, it's a lot more difficult.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? And a captain's got a bulldog, so disadvantage. Not playing the classic. But yeah, these lower weapons, trying to use some of the utility. The flash was good, but as we said, Paul was the second player. It was out of captain to take that fight. Then Yedege comes through after the stun hits his teammate. And now Krax comes in to try and finish it. It was CNED up top instead that grabs the kill. Very, very clean round from the side of Foot. They came in with one pistol. They lose one player. So the cost is very low as well. Good money-making round early on. And Fnatic now have their work cut out for them to get back into this map.
Again, it's just the reason why you want to see this guy on an agent that doesn't have like a ludicrous amount of abilities. Like it sounds silly to all degree, but you put this guy on a jet, you put him on a chamber, and you let him shoot.
He looks like they just lost that round. This guys know he won that round. They only lost one player. He genuinely looked frustrated right there.
I think he's just in a perpetual state of frustration.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good start to the round.
He did 99 things right, but one thing wrong, and he'll let you know about it. This time, the wrong thing was CNED going down.
Yeah, good start for Alpha. Again, this is more of a bonus round for the side of Foot, so you can't really have the same expectations, but CNED was one of the main dangers of this round. And obviously wanted to try and get some orbs back. This set play could be wonderful though. Already the peek out from Dirk. And this is the 1-2 punch I kind of expected. Alpha was there alongside, and maybe they're going to do it a little bit more on that defensive side. I think the important thing for Fnatic is keeping things nice and clean. And Boaster, that happened to him in the last half. He's going to get a little revenge.
Can't let this man off the chain though. That's the flash is gone from Durka. Decoy goes out, it's on its way, but Durka shoots through the legs of his own decoy to take down Ada Captain. Shot can't even be fired in return. 9-6. Fnatic are back in scoring form. That's one round found, but we often expect our third round to swing to the other team. Was a good play though, and this is what I'm excited to see. You know, Krax wanted an orb, he got an orb. The play in middle, having a flash, cocked and ready to go. They smoke off cross, you're expecting them to be around there, and he just counts. I don't know what number he counted to, but as soon as he hit it, flash goes out, swing comes in, and Alpha's there in case they try to rush vent afterwards as well. Really nice ideas from Fnatic. Round 16, we'll see the big challenge as rifles come in on Foot, but Fnatic are playing it like they have nothing to fear.
Man, it seems like they're very quickly going to fall off of that idea though. Maybe just put the doubt in the minds of Foot, get them to waste some utility, some time, and ultimately it's cost them a flash and a blast pack, not much else. But it will very quickly be reclaimed, in fact. Seeing that, I guess he has the get out of jail free card, so be able to just push up, has supportive utility to give him the space, but as you can see, after the last round, Foot have got to be wary of these positions. Fnatic are much more passive until Alpha swings.
Deviates from the strategy a little bit. You can understand it. It's Alpha. You look for the kill, but he hasn't found it, and now Foot have access to be, at least in their head, testing heaven. Leo's waiting and not hitting his shot this time. Puts a lot of pressure on Boaster. He's been hitting the aim labs. Let's see the results. Paranoia's through, hasn't caught him. Spray is good. Picks Krax out of the air, but he won't make it away. And because of that, the numbers still stick towards Foot. I think Boaster did a fantastic job holding down that push against the world, but it ain't over yet. A lot more to be done by Fnatic to see that 7th round on the board.
Gaffer spotting out of Durka as well. That's going to make things a lot tougher for them. Chronicle on the fight. Doesn't have any real chance of a trade, and now Durka has to try and do it all. The flash is good. It's a disappearing act, but he hasn't traveled too far. Again, though, it doesn't matter when Yedege is so quick to swing off that contact. Durka didn't even have a chance to react. And after what was the bonus round going in the favor of Fnatic, they are going to be able to break back. And luckily for them, Mitch, it was relatively clean. So I think they'll still be all right for a buy of sorts.
Even looking at that, I think that last engagement shows you exactly what we're talking about. CNED is almost a bait. You mentioned Yedege, Ada Captain swung at the exact same time. So you give up CNED, but you get a 2v1 from a completely separate crossfire angle. Aggression from Alpha is huge. I don't think he's going to continue, though, surely. The nade's gone through. He peeks to see if anyone's running away, and then does the same himself. Gets out of there. Response from Foot seems to be quite quickly to take this towards middle, grab some control. But they haven't found anything that's really worth writing home about. Just their way through to vent. But with the spike there, I think it's fair to say they're going to set their sights on A.
Yeah, the info is going to be grabbed immediately from the cam. One of the more common spots. When I say that, the Viper Screen makes it a little bit more of a ruse, not much though. It's just being realized by Fnatic, but they're yet to pull a rotation. In fact, Durka is going to be left all alone. They managed to get so close to the setup. He now has to try and go huge. And again, it's just going to be the one and done. He has to get out of there, especially with that dimensional drift. He's going to be so important for the retake.
Oh, going to use it already before Spike has even been planted, just securing this control for his teammates, finding the utility. The decoy even used to break that trap as well. I love this. Now Dirk is on the backside. No flashes, no decoys, no gate crash. Has to commit, has to fight here. And Ada Captain takes him down, spins on a dime to eliminate Boaster. And Leo's the last man standing. Big clutch for this man, but only the one to be found. As always with Foot, there's always another guy.
It's always cracks.
11 to 6, a 5-round gap and 2 left for the attacking side to close this out. Ult coming online, and they're looking next to unstoppable on the way through.
Into the trip and just pre-fires where he is. I love the way that CNED thinks.
Best part is I'm 99% certain the Trailblazer did not see him on the way through. It didn't look down, it didn't look right, it did not see that man. And he sees a trap and goes, I bet he's in the corner.
Well, you also have to think as well, if you're Chronicle there, if you have been spotted, you would probably swing. Like, you're not just going to go, I'll just wait for it. Like, that would be a very weird thing to do. Here we go, though. A huge showstopper, but it's only going to be the one. There were more than enough players waiting for that response. While the showstopper on the other side doesn't get too much. CNED quicker than the Stinger could ever convert. And what was an attempt at a risk hasn't really worked out for them here. Boaster tried to find him something. I'm not sure what was going on there. And while Cracks, he's genuinely just having a field day. I think we talk about this guy a lot as someone who's like so exciting to watch, but he might genuinely be one of, if not the best player in the league at the moment. He's so good.
The ideas from Fnatic were great. I liked it. But Foot's response, always clinical. 4 players spreading out into different corners of the room, no matter what happens. That showstopper's getting 1 max. You're probably not getting back out of there. And even here for Chronicle, all bases are covered. You can't come behind without breaking that trap, and now they're trained in and ready to take that final kill. 12 to 6, double the scoreline of Fnatic, and a sloppy round from Fnatic in some aspects there as well. There's been a couple head-scratching moments.
Let's play.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a pause, but this late on, who knows what impact that could have. 6-round comeback, Fnatic have done worse.
Yeah, last week.
True, literally, yeah. Oh, Koi.
I'll be honest, if that happens with Foot, then we just have to say that Fnatic are back, but maybe in like the worst possible way. Like they're losing early, winning late, but...
I think I saw Ada Captain use a bug earlier, Tom. I'm just kidding.
Shut up. Someone in our production room has just had a panic attack.
Not again! Well, Fnatic have called the timeout. I think it was the right time because you're 12-6 down. But even in respect of the scoreline, that round was out of control from them. There were a couple of mistakes that shouldn't have come through, a couple of synergies that didn't quite hit. And I think this last chance to touch base ahead of a 6-round comeback, very valuable for the squad. We saw as well Foot used up some of those ultimates, Tour de Force used, Showstopper as well. Those are the big high-impact ones on their side, but soon they'll have a Viper's Pit to contend with, and we've seen how that can lock down the map on the defensive side. On the attack, it might seal the fate of a round if the spike's already down.
Well, a long road back after what has been a solid map from the side of Foot. Again, we talk about the players that they made moves for coming into this year. CNED currently 18 and 12, Yedajay 16 and 9. They've done their pickups. They've done the job perfectly, and for once Mr. Farlin didn't have to carry the heavy load of this team because he is right down there at the bottom of the board, but it doesn't matter. The calls have been solid. The team's looking good. And although there is still that Rolling Thunder, that's the main ult I think Fnatic could utilize here. It hasn't been Leo's day so far.
It really hasn't. He's had a slow start. Foot putting their eyes on this B side. The challenge will come to Boaster yet again. He's been good. Always able to get his ones or even more. This time there's the first. The Cabbage is on their way. He's just about evaded the sprays that were coming to him. A little bit of damage sustained. Repositioned towards the backside. Not spotted. Where's that player gone? He's found him eventually. Had a captain back to the shadows where he belongs. Fnatic 4 versus 2. And a hard clutch for Foot to close out this map. Mr. Fallen and Yedajay, though, look, 2 players you don't want to underestimate in these positions.
No, I'd say, again, today, Yedajay, again, one of the biggest prospects, but he's already here. That's the thing. It's like normally you talk about rookies to the league being good soon. I feel like in EMEA, they're all pretty much good now.
30 seconds left.
There is a player trained in, though, if he tries to make his way past Heaven. It would have to be a bit of a misstep for them not to spot him. Well, I guess Boaster goes down, but it's an immediate trade. Stun there again from Leo. I feel like his utility has been on point in terms of catching players. It's just been whether or not the team have been able to execute onto it. And Mr. Farland, I think his decision here is, do I want to try and do more damage or just hold on to the finances? And honestly, there's not really a good or a bad decision for him here.
Yeah, he can take his pick. But that's a round for Fnatic in the start of a 6-round comeback here and now. One already achieved relatively convincingly as well. Boaster on that B hold is looking a little bit scary. For Foot, they get to reset. Like we said, they've got plenty to work with, plenty of time to run down. They did use their Seekers, their Cabbages that round, but trading it out for Yedajay's kills got him, and death, got him the Viper's Pit online. That's here to play with, and for a squad like Foot who can pack a punch, that could be dangerous. Now the spike is on A, and 4 players are B. Viper wall is down on B, and the rotation after the wall goes in is immediate. Yedajay's going to A. This is going to be a brainy round from Foot, a slower one, where Dog goes out on A, presence is shown, and in a little bit, you're going to see that wall go up, maybe some presence attempted on B.
As he just TP'd into nowhere. I think that genuinely this entire round is about bait. They put the trap down outside B, so that if anybody pushes it, they know. They fake TP'd so that someone goes back to check, and then they're just holding on the other side as they look to try and take mid control. And you can see all over the map, Fnatic are running around. They're trying to clear all the... Where could Anacaptain have gone? The fact is he's gone nowhere. It's all just mind games.
But, Tom, if we look at the effect that's had, it's not massive. The A side is defended in a way that they can't really react, but they can grab information. There's a player up close, spotting the ramp push. There's one spotting for anyone coming through vents. There's a gate crash to get Durka out of dodge if things go a little bit haywire. This is all relatively normal for Fnatic in terms of setting up the default. It does leave them, as I said, in a position where that A side is going to be more reactive. They're not going to be able to blitz through and take aggressive plays. Punish the map control taken. Instead, you imagine they just concede it and a decoy left up top. Used up as well, but
back.
25?
Yeah, this is so late in the round. I don't know if this is a call because CNED hasn't seen anyone spotting, but this is such a gamble from Foot to go in with just 15 seconds left. The stun as well being thrown out. I don't think they have enough time to get anything done here. They have to go, and they have to go right now. The spike already dropped on the ground is problematic. CNED needs to grab it, and I don't think he has time. I think they've just run out of time to get it. I don't know. Just about. Has he got it?
I think he has.
Oh my goodness, that's a 0.1 plant. I don't think you're going to see a closer round than this. The trap had to be broken as well. And as they peek out, it's left all onto Durka. A 1 versus 2, a round that could have been won on time alone, and Foot have played it to the very last margin. Only he stands in their way from taking this map home, and he has to go pushing into it. First kill is his, down to just the 1 HP. And just look at where Yedajay is playing from. He still has a snakebite that he can use, that he could throw on if they go anywhere near that spike. That bait is there. He spotted him up close, but just opts to try and fall back. His position has been revealed. And of course, for Durka, he has to go pushing that. He's going to get absolutely nothing. This round probably should have gone the way of Fnatic. But once again, Foot pull out some magic.
Unbelievable. And you know what, Tom? They should have known. They killed the guy towards spawn. There's always a second guy with Foot. And this time, that's what wins them the map. Gorgeous play with 1-0 on the board. Foot have claimed their map pick. Split's up next. The split's already happened. Lotus is up next. And I'm excited to see what Fnatic can do. Hopefully a closer matchup. We'll see that after the break.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin, former professional Counter-Strike player and Valorant coach. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today. Cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing. Nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm. Just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Ooh, let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm. Just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm. Just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm. Just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm. Just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm. Just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm. Just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us.
What a fantastic start that was from Foot. They take Fnatic down on Split in a dominant fashion. I am your host, Yingsu, and I'm back here once again with Vlad and Ash. It was close. You know, in the beginning, there was a lot of back and forth. And then, Vlad, it wasn't close.
Yeah, I mean, I love the macro management from Foot Esports. I mean, they stuck on the sides and didn't feel any pressure from mid at all. And first contacts are always baiting the other anchor player, and the other anchor player is showing off his skills. Ye2J sometimes, Mr. Fallen sometimes, and everybody is individually perfect. And they won against Fnatic in the first half as well, which was so crucial for them.
Yeah, I think we saw everyone set up. Meanwhile, on the side of Fnatic, there was a little bit of that disconnect in the spacing. I think when we were seeing how these rounds were being approached, I feel like we saw Fnatic, especially on defense, taking a lot of 1vx's, and not really looking to trade each other out. So looking to really tighten that up heading into map 2. But to be fair, at the same time, I think Foot did also a really good job to actually zone these players to isolate those like multi-v1 situations as well.
Yeah, you don't swing Turkish players like that. You don't. You don't. And speaking of Turkish players, Krax versus Alpha. Yeah, we are very, very excited about this matchup. But Ash, it was Krax that looked much better on Raze.
Yeah, I mean, he was absolutely insane in this match. You guys can see it in the B-roll here. This previously KO-only player finding more depth into his agent pool. He was so explosive on these site takes, ending it out in like 20 and 12 for that KD.
Yeah, I think he was awesome. He has been playing Raze so far on split as well, on bind sometimes before Cine takes it over. But right now, he's building so much confidence on his duelist level as well. Love to see him.
A bit disappointed in Alpha, maybe?
Not really, because like as a team, Fnatic didn't deliver any sort of approach to the map as well, where Leo has to play only initiator, and they couldn't spot either Krax or CNET as well, which made them enable their individual skills, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Alpha have better days in the office and Fnatic have better days in the office as well. But with Foot winning this map, I mean, the stats actually it doesn't seem too
show
bad.
The truth.
It doesn't,
Yeah.
but I also agree with you that it just felt like maybe Alpha wasn't traded enough. They kind of let him alone there. But of course, with Foot winning this map, we have a quick update for you guys in the playoffs race, because Koi have officially been eliminated. They will not be able to make playoffs no matter what their results will be for the remainder of the season. They will, however, still be able to play for those all-important championship points. You never want to see that, Ash, just before they play their game tomorrow.
You never want to see that. Maybe it gives them that opportunity to be a little bit more loose in their upcoming matches, but at the same time, it's also on them to be putting themselves in this situation.
Yeah, speaking of a player that has been loose and fast and fresh and all those things, it is Durka. Here he is in the AIM Labs warm-up. You could see the intentions behind this Yoru Vlad. There were some moments of greatness.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, he did his best in order to hold on to the map, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for Fnatic to do it, but hopefully they will deliver the second map.
Yeah, let's talk about that Lotus draw kick, because I know we have some opinions about that comp, but Ash, I think it will be a mistake if Foot come into Lotus against Fnatic with that comp they ran last time. I don't want to see it.
I think it's pretty dodgy, but at the same time, Foot is also this team that has been innovating on the go consistently within this competition, and they've also finally been able to, although we're not quite at the end of this series, take a map off of Fnatic when previously they haven't been able to take a series off of them. So they're making steps in the right direction and trying to get that vengeance up against Fnatic, who previously knocked them out of last year's champs.
I will say, do you not remember when Foot took a map of Fnatic and then immediately got 13-1 or something? Yeah.
That was hard to watch, to be honest.
Well, let's take a look at Agent Select here, Vlad, and see if we are going to get that comp once again.
I think we will see the same comp against Carmine Corp. That's the insight.
Can they run it twice?
Oh yeah.
My
It's gonna be hard to watch.
Oh.
And they're starting off attacking site as well, which is gonna be a huge trouble for Fnatic because Foot is playing fast pace, and Fnatic is used to play retakes on this map for a whole year, but it's gonna be hard for them to play just like Split.
We're really gonna have to see Foot try to be dynamic with the ways they're playing the push and pull across this map here on Lotus, because you're also considering the fact that running this composition, again, they're losing on so much active information, really relying only on that cipher, and at that point, it's all about those more contact-y style plays.
I mean, all they did last time was use Yutoday as a drone and then just res it when he peeked into an op. We'll see what happens. This is a very, very interesting composition. Of course, Mitchman and Tombit's Foot, they're one map away from taking down Fnatic 2-0. Let's see if they can do it.
To claim that victory at long last would just be fantastic, because this is something they've tried before and many times in the past, and they never could get past this Giant. Fnatic came in, they even looked shaky. You mentioned the BBL game earlier, it was even the Foot game, or the Giant game, sorry. It came incredibly close. it seemed like Fnatic had a shaky start to the season, but now they're back on form. They've had a couple of good games. They dismantled Gentlemates. Coming into this, though, first map didn't go according to plan. There were some issues there. Timeouts being burned up as well, and the solutions, they were there, but Foot always had that leg up. Coming into Lotus, do you expect to see the same?
But the thing is, like, realistically, the first time Foot ran this comp, it's a comp that kind of shouldn't work. They're not running an initiator. Fnatic know it's coming, so they should be able to beat it. I still think that's easier said than done. I think a lot of comfort agents for the side of Foot. I think that Krax is still unbelievable on the Sage. I think Zenit on the Jet. I don't know. I think if Foot play as well individually as the last map, it may not matter that their comp has flaws.
It's strange, isn't it? Krax's KO, for example, is spectacular. We saw his raise, and now here comes the Sage that we're excited for as well. Hello? Does anyone hear the steps? He's got a silencer on his boots. Somehow, only able to pick up the one, though. Good response by Alphier, and the fight comes in favor of Fnatic. 3 versus 1. Only Mr. Fallen left. Almost caught with a smoke in hand. He won't even find the kill on Leo. Quick on the trigger, and a much better start to this map for Leo as well. Really get the wrist warmed up because he was a little shaky. Few whiffs, and also as well playing Breach in a map like Split. You're always removed from the initial engagement. You're not the guy looking to trade. You're the guy looking to stun them up, flash them up, all that sort of nonsense. Here, he's able to duel, and he does well in this round.
That is the thing. I think a little bit more of a comfortable agent for him individually. Like one where he's going to be able to put up more raw numbers. They're not running the double as well. Alpha, you're going to be back on the Sentinel. So I think that, again, although I like the composition they're running on the previous map, this is one where I think the roles just fit a little bit better. Maybe you could argue that Chronicle plays a couple of roles slightly better, but he plays everything very good, so it's always difficult.
Round 2, not a lot to write home about for Foot. These are the rounds that they somehow managed to win against all odds. Let's see if that happens this time around. Boaster in the danger zone, and Durka tries to trade, gets dropped immediately, and no, Boaster's down. I'm getting worried again, Tom. This always happens with Foot. They've got nothing to work with, but now they've got 2 rifles to be retrieved. And this could only continue to spiral from here based on what we saw before.
I think luckily for them, one of them was only a stinger, but they have managed to go get the Bulldog. And they're already handing that over to Krax, who is exactly who I would be handing it over to as well. Because this guy, again, just put a gun in his hand and he can win you rounds. Leo is going to have to sort of show that individual ability. The rest of the team, I think they're waiting for a rotation back to the B side, which honestly, after an initial fight over towards A, it's not a bad idea. Like when a team is battling for Rubble, a lot of the time they're going to expect a sack on the A side, so they'll rotate towards B. And with both players over by the broken door, it's possible.
Door open, they're giving the info that they're going A, trying to bait these players out into showing their hand, and well, they most certainly have at least one spotted. The spams through the smoke are catching value, and well, you're not going to pick that weapon up off Krax's body if you haven't got any HP left after CNET. And he's still fighting for this, but he's not looking for the Bulldog. He just wants the spike that's now being left behind by that engagement, and with 12 seconds left, he ain't even going to get that planted. It's all about damage. And
10 seconds left.
Well, yeah, Yedege, there's no going down to the spike here. This is, well, let's hope someone shoots at him. They don't just run away. There you go. He is going to be taken down in the end. 3 kills for Chronicle. Ult farming round for him, and it's an okay moneymaker for Fnatic. 3 of the rifles make it to the next round.
The funny thing is, if he'd won that fight versus Chronicle, it might have actually been worse because he wouldn't have been able to bring anything through. Again, these rounds when it's Foot always seem to be a little bit dangerous, a little bit costly, but Fnatic do well to weather the storm, keep themselves in a pretty decent position, and they are going to invest back into this one. Now, I am noticing that a couple of the players are going to be left without extra finances. So you're looking at Leo buying him with a rifle, Boast has got a Bulldog as well, so these players will not be able to rebuy into the next round if they lose this one, and Mr. Fallen's gone straight in with an Odin.
Absolutely. The guy has a big brain. He knows how this game too much of a tag at the start, and of course when you look at the composition Fnatic are running, they can bypass a lot of that spray, still take the control. Someone like Boaster on the Shrouded Step crossing over for free. And obviously Durka with his blast packs can get up and above it. It won't be used at the start of this round, but they have managed to take the control anyways. For Fnatic, now they just have to pump the brake, wait for this play to come through. Foot look for aggression on C. Nothing happens there. They've got a trap, and even the players spotting the B walk up. But Fnatic are not looking to get aggressive anywhere. They're keeping Foot boxed in.
Timing is going to be everything. It looked like for a moment Yedege was just going to try something a little bit cheeky, and it does seem like after the initial sort of battles, faking out that they're going towards this A side, which I won't say has worked fantastically well. Fnatic will have a good idea. CNED though, already in, Yedajay already in, but it doesn't even matter. Alpha's managed to find both opening picks, and again, now the time starts to tick. They're gonna run through this into the oncoming storm that is Fnatic. Well, let's see what that Odin can do in 25 seconds. He's at least gonna get one.
Well, 20 seconds, it's not over in Doma just yet, but it might be. Look at Durka's position. His timing, not quite good enough. So the spike will now get planted. Post plant with an Odin inside tree. That's wall bangable as well, but he does not want to go into tree. Instead, stepping forward and right into the waiting arms of Durka. No way Mr. Fallen could expect him to be there already. And now another round found for Fnatic, denying that third round buy up out of foot, and even saving over the Odin as well. Little money maker.
Yeah, no, that's going to be huge. Now, we actually saw this recently with Fnatic playing on this map versus Gentlemates, and it was actually Durka running the Odin, which I do think is a little bit of a peculiar choice. Like, normally you're gonna try and have your Viper. I think that's the most obvious. You have the Orb, you also have Snake Bites. But he was actually playing over towards the A doors a lot of the time. Now, this time it does seem like maybe that they've decided against that, which I don't necessarily mind. I think giving Durka more of an opportunity to be a bit more aggressive. For Foot, though, financially in the bin, Mitch, they're not gonna have a lot for this round once more.
You see how close those bullets come off rip to stealing some HP away. In fact, a few landed. CNED tagged up, out of Captain, tagged down, all the way down to 0. A quick and clean start to this one. Prowler going through to make sure no one's inside that cage. Nothing nasty's going on. No one snuck past and thread the needle. The spam attempts by Boaster, always just an annoyance. He's playing the gambling game, seeing if he can get the damage done. The door gets open. The pressure now being applied. His Foot get that a little bit closer. They have left the spike in spawn, the intention to go to the B site, but someone's going to have to go back and get it.
Yeah, I don't even know if they will. I don't think Foot have any intention of actually winning this round. I think they just have the intention of trying to do as much damage as humanly possible. Finally, the realization is there for Cracks. It's a long walk back to retrieve. And actually, okay, I'm surprised CNED manages to win that fight. That looked like a surefire victory for Durka, and now they actually are going to have themselves an afterplant.
Yeah, managing to wall it off as well. Guaranteeing no swing in from the spawn, and got Heaven covered. Post plant with these weapons, so much scarier. One player unchecked in a position that they don't clear, but oh, Yedajay! What a shot! I was surprised he even swung, but of course Cracks was there to help out, and they both found a kill. The slow up top, the information revealed as well. And that Odin spray isn't going to get a thing. They know that it's there. They're not going to be in angles where he can spam back for free. Already the call is made. Fnatic go for a save. Round 4 is the fruitful one for Foot, and it's only going to get better as they drop another weapon out of the hands of these defenders. CNED close by to try to hunt down that final man standing. For Leo, holding onto this rifle isn't everything. Oh, okay. At least managed to drop CNED. Okay. Looks like he will be safe, as I already see Yedajay running the other way. They'll carry 2 weapons forward on the side of Foot. Leo keeps his life, but they don't keep their flawless track on Lotus. 1 round given over to Foot already.
And it's gotta be infuriating. Like, that fight literally changes the round. Just managing to get them into an afterplant on that B site. And that's the thing with that wall. That's basically a lot of what Foot were doing, is when they played up against KC, KC love a really heavy retake style. So they had a wall to go on then. Retake. Throw your util. Now you gotta run past the walls. It's just to be annoying. That's the main difference with this composition.
Oh, the nade! The updraft saved CNED's life.
Ooh, for now.
He was seized, and now Boaster's spamming away, doing damage. Mr. Fallen trow. They should think he's not here. The amount of bullets they just put through, but the Prowler will confirm it. That will make it a little easier to follow up on the damage done. The C site, the new target of Foot. We saw this before. They pressured A a lot less. And they found C to still be stacked up, and that's very much the case this time around. The Viper Orb, the Snake Bite, the Nanos, everything activated on site tells them that they're not going to have an easy take. It's going to be another brawl from the side of Foot on the way through, and well, it looks like it'll start with Alpha, who's already forced out of position, but they're not looking. Never mind. Cracks lands the jump and takes the kill with a Viper's pick committed. This could make it very difficult to hold on to post plants.
We have 1 more orb for Cracks.
Oh!
And that's what he's going for. If he gets this, he's got res online. So this can turn things back into a 4v4 scenario. The problem is, I believe the res will be within the pit, which is it's not something you might want to go for. Maybe just got to wait until the later stages, Durka. I don't know if that's exactly what he was planning. There is the res, and he will immediately trade it out and even get a second as well. A little bit awkward in the execution, but he gets the job done. It's left all up to Seed, and well, he won't get anything more than that initial kill. Fnatic break back immediately after Foot get their first round. And it is back to business once again.
Good day.
Right back into it. Another day at the office for Fnatic, 4-1 up. That Prowler was beautiful catching them off, but the lack of rotations from the side of Fnatic, the fact that they're able to take this aggressive A control, I think is the main problem. We're seeing again and again that the B side is still held. There's still a double stack on C. And here there was a little bit of hesitation. Chronicle for a second step towards B to go help out, and then they realize, oh, it's the same old thing.
I think the bigger problem is more so that when you try and reclaim ground towards A, you have an initiator. Like Fade is probably the classic example.
Yep.
And what they were doing last time, if you could think back to their game versus KC, I'll tell you what they were doing. CNED ran straight out and headshot someone. Right. Every round. That was basically their strategy. Okay. It was, we're all gonna lurk, maybe go over towards C, CNED, and he pushed A every single round. That was how their attack side worked. You can go back, watch it. That's what he did. Fnatic go, so he's going to try and run out and kill us, sees nade. And so he then, there's no way he can do the same play he just tried. In the meantime, Bosa's reclaiming that ground and he's going to get up above. And you have support from Leo, who's going to be getting you that information. Leo's 6-0, by the way, so they haven't done anything to deny him getting information and finding high impact kills. So this is the problem at the moment for Foot, is there are significant holes when it comes to reclaiming space. So they have to take it immediately, and Fnatic are going, you can try, we're going to put the deadliest combo of util you basically have in the game, which is a Caesar and nade.
Well, this is it. It's not just that, then they're also doubled up on the angle. There's always that 2 stack up towards Rubble. As you're saying, retaking that, you're taking it at the start of the round, not really an option, unless CNED dashes out and isolates himself completely. And taking it afterwards, going through a one-way smoke, up against 2 players, you don't know where they are. Sometimes that third is there for the supportive utility, like you said, from Leo. It hasn't been easy. They've tried it, it did not work. And now, coming into round number 6, new ideas have to be tested. Much more aggressive.
CNED with Blade Storm. That's the strat.
CNED's
it's the same
go
strat,
pick A.
but with CNED on a Blade Storm now.
It's much more contact from this squad, and they're looking for aggressive plays, where before they were in the spawn, watching for a walk-up on C or B. This time, they're trying to catch them, peeking their head around those initial corners just to spot the info. But it hasn't come through. There's just not enough pressure being applied on A, and that ultimate...
There you go. Hey, that's the thing.
2
like,
players.
You can just deny them this space again. Like, they've had to fall all the way back. The only issue is that there's only 1 defender on the other side of the map. They were so certain this would be a committal. This sneak through from Captain could be everything. If he gets the timing right, he hasn't spotted where this player is, but there's only 1 spot that's left. Even still, though, Alpha's going to get 1, and now the cavalry arrives, but they don't know that Captain's managed to get this far. It's a problem, once again, for Fnatic of just losing where these Foot players are. Even still, though, they've managed to turn it into a 3v3, and Foot are going to try and go back again with 25 seconds left.
Well, they've got a lot of space on Yedije, so it makes sense to capitalize, and the wall allowed them to cleanly disconnect, well, bar the player out of Captain who got caught on the other side of it.
Do you expect him to be here this soon? That's the bigger thing.
You shouldn't. Although the fact that they've rotated and given it up, perhaps 8 seconds, if the spike is caught crossing, it's over and done with, but it won't be. The timing just isn't there. Cracks just about gets there. A wide swing could end the round here, and now the spam is close. Oh, but just a little bit off. And in the end, the punish is there. Boaster could have just won the round. But instead, Fnatic have to fight back in a 2 versus 3. Cracks waiting away on the site. Point of contact will be him. Yedije swings after to get the kill. Tree held by Mr. Fallen. There's almost no flaw in this hold. There's definitely no gaps to be exploited, and Fnatic make that read. They're going back in the other direction, saving these weapons for the next. Foot have found a second.
Yeah, again, it comes down to these millisecond plants. I was actually scared for a second because it looked like Cracks got slightly stuck on the door, and I was like, if you lose a round to a revolving door, I'm out. That's right. Like, just leave. But I think we're seeing the fact that Fnatic are actually respecting a lot of the utility. Again, you see those slows come in, and it means that you're not going to be able to get the jump on any of these players. So do you really want to risk throwing all of your weaponry away, gambling that you can win an advantage round for Foot? Probably not. But this is, again, just these moments, these slight changes. And that was basically, that round was won by the guy who's currently bottom of the board at the moment for FUT. It was Ada Captain. Just the fact that he found the slightest gap. And that's not down to utility or anything, because they don't have the utility to give him the info. He just had to walk in and hope that no one saw him.
I think that's the difference of having the turret on B versus on C, right? Like, if you bypass that alarm bot and it's not spotted, there's nothing you can really do on the defensive side to predict that. Even then, it looked like Alpha was kind of aware. He was watching the back every now and then, but they weren't sure.
Yeah.
The other teammates not as vigilant on the way through.
It's not him who dies from it. I think that's the bigger problem. He might be aware, but I don't think his teammates were. Again, though, these incredibly slow rounds coming out from FUT. The early fight that they've had has been unsuccessful, but the thing is, for Fnatic, there's not really a reason to change things. Like, holding on to this A site has not been particularly difficult. They've been able to use this one way almost every single time, have util coming out from whichever player is available. This time they have somewhat fallen off though, but I think there might be a paranoia being set up ready, if it's even needed. I don't know if it will be. Durka won the duel versus CNED, and again, once CNED dies, they don't go this way anymore.
Little assist for the boom bot. You know, we've seen it with the Prowler, now we've seen it with the boom bot, spotting them out, spraying through the smoke to eliminate. Fnatic have the advantage to play with, no need to move out of position. Yedajay's gonna try to fake out on C, he's being spotted, making his way back all the way around the long way to B at this point. That's where the hit's coming in, and tucked in the corner is Leo. He'd been there the whole round, and patience certainly pays off this time. The spike is now under Fnatic's control, and any doubt of this round surely now fading away. It seems certain that Fnatic will lock it in with 15 seconds left. Those last two players simply do not have the time.
Yeah, no, there's nothing they can do. And again, similarly to the last round, are you going to risk your economy to try and win a 2v4 scenario? Probably not. Again, that is a lot of what we're seeing from FUT's composition. Is it comes down to gambles. A gamble of Yedajay trying to find space, a gamble of running through a smoke on the B side. Like, this is Valorant with unbelievable amounts of risk, and I think Fnatic are doing a great job of limiting their mistakes. Like, that is ultimately what they need to do on this defensive side, is you hold the ground that you're taking in the early round and just don't slip up. Don't give them a gap, don't give them a way to walk through without utility that they just don't have.
The challenge for round 8 on the side of FUT, Viper's Pit available, but lockdown for Alpha. The rock to their scissors. See if there's another bit of early aggression coming through. You see the nade and the C's denying Mr. Fallen any space. The A side control is again locked down by Fnatic very early on. They haven't been doing what a lot of teams do, which is post one player and rotate out, just because FUT have contested so many of those early rounds, but this time there will be a rotation for sure. Chronicle dropped through the smoke, but the intention, having dropped the Viper, who you know is playing on that C side a lot, that's the backup player for Alpha. They suspect Alpha will be that little bit lighter, that little bit more exposed, but the Nanos have bought time and the rotations have come in. Ooh. Alpha finds the first lockdown, comes in, and look who's close. Leo, ready to catch them. And the Viper's Pit coming through very deep as well. That's going to be hard to get back into after the lockdown pulses.
This is so risky. Goes for the last second push through. It's going to be the catch, but that is huge. That single kill and CNED coming alive is what grants for another round. It looked like it was going to be a good opportunity there from Fnatic, but again, these gambles working out, FUT taking a risk, and CNED, well, that's the thing. He's rolled green. That's basically what happened there. Yeah. Because the thing is, again, I feel like it's very difficult right now to sort of look at him and the way he's going to have to play this map. Because normally we talk about the Jet being that pinnacle player that has a lot of utility. Right now, the most he can really have to support him is either some incredibly well-placed like snake bites or something, or the paranoia. That's about all you could really hope for. Well then.
That's one way to start it.
Yeah, that might have felt like a replay, but it wasn't. That's, again, a second round in a row where we found the opener going in the direction of FUT. It's somewhat of a ludicrous way. I don't know how Durka wins that. Yedajay seemed more than ready. Some odd fights going on. The last round was a spam shot through B that got the opener onto Chronicle. This round was a jumping Alfia that gets caught, but the trade is just as mad.
Boaster's smoke will keep them in it here. You can see he's waiting for that TP to come through. The Shrouded Step isn't completed by Mr. Fallen, though. He's not throwing this one away. It's a 4 versus 4, but they heard the sting.
Flash. the paranoia used by Foot, that's their
Fallen,
that's their one flash. They didn't go off it. I'm quite surprised.
And they only saw one player pushing, and it was with a stinger. Crazy decision making. Durka caught off the dash, almost drawing his eye for a second before the other two players are able to find the kill with the smoke fading. Mr. Fallen, good for one, heal right back up. And Ceened's in there for the fight. Hiding inside the smoke. Boser wasn't ready, and now Leo thinks he has a little bit of time in the sneak through, and there's a wall. Yeah, blocked off. He's not able to melt that wall in time, and 3 players waiting on the other side would definitely be ready for that fight. He's 9-1. Save the stats, Leo. Doesn't want to go down. And carrying this rifle through to the next round will at least give Fnatic something to fight with, but this resurgence from Foot is looking scary now because they're able to punch through and take that space even without the initiator here. Perhaps we'll see a change to the B-side hold from Fnatic.
This VLR rating is going to be off the charts.
Unreal. Not as cast, though, Tom.
What do you mean?
Oh, survived.
True.
Never mind.
That's one of the core stats of cast.
It's such a trash stat. I forget about it as much as I can.
To be honest, I think he may genuinely be on 100% right now.
Let's go, Leo.
Which, considering it's 5-4, might not be the most impressive thing in the world. But again, like, just look at these openers. Like that is right now what Foot are relying on. And Mr. Fallen as well comes up big in some of these fights. Chronicle almost manages to trade back too, but again, it is battles and brawls around these smokes, and Fnatic now, unfortunately, are going to be running out in terms of what they can put on the board. A Bucky, a Stinger, a Sheriff, another Bucky, and a Showstopper alongside the singular rifle saved. That's the thing, though. Old school Fnatic, they win this round.
On this map as well, you would feel confident. I mean, you know, your options to use the Bucky are often limited. The A push isn't something I've seen before from this weapon, but you know, you got to try something.
The thing is, Foot have been almost scared to challenge it at this point because of the counter-util and aggressive positions. It seems like their play is towards the B side. Oh, it's not even close.
That was a warning shot, Tom. That was a warning. Leave my side or else. And this could be tough for Alpha as well. Right click needs to come in. There it is. He's found it, but he's kind of stuck in the utility. His own utility, and the snake bite came through as well. That could have been very scary indeed. An awkward way to lose a player, but so low in the corner, the effect is more or less the same. They haven't spotted Chronicle, and they will now, but at a heavy cost. Dirk up on top of the wall as well, able to swing through, able to continue pushing. In fact, they're not quite ready for it, but they win the fight anyways. Chronicle from miles away. That player was low, so too is Mr. Fallen. Now the captain barely clinging on to life. It's not an easy clutch, but it is winnable. The only problem is, whilst you'll expect Captain to have rotated with the spike and perhaps Captain or Mr. Fallen to have pushed up on A, you might not expect him to be this close. Although he is retreating and giving some space now, as they're not quite sure where Chronicle is.
Planted.
He heard him.
Yeah, I think he had. Oh.
I thought he did.
No, it doesn't look like it. We'll narrow down some of the angles. The thing is, he can quickly switch his gaze back and give a lot of information over. Mr. Fallen as well has his TP if he wants to almost try and play with the emotions of Chronicle, but normally someone more calculated than anyone else. Unfortunately, though, the amount of time that is being burnt just trying to find out where his opponents are is what ultimately leads to his demise. Scoreline equalized 5-5. But again, I kind of want to talk a little bit about expectations. Fnatic, when they were sort of ruling this map, were always incredible on the attack. Like, that was where they sort of led the way. I think it's where this comp as well has some real benefits for sort of reclaiming the space I talk about. I do, however, think that there's good opportunities for Foot's defense because they have so much delay. Like, they don't have the initiators to get them the information, but they're going to be able to burn that clock so ridiculously low, and in retakes, they're still going to have everything they had on the attack.
I love that we don't even need to see who's screaming. You already know it's Yedege. The guys get so hyped up. And speaking of Whalers yesterday, it was a big thing they talked about for Gentlemates was how they feed off that momentum. I mentioned to them how you see teams call pauses to calm things down, and I don't notice them doing that. And I think it's the same for Foot in that aspect, where they like to have that energy high. Pause for Fnatic here, well, that's going to force them to take a moment.
I think you could edit Yedege into like some sort of screamer rock band. Just like, whoa. Like, I think you could put that in, and I think it would sound sick. If someone can be bothered, because I can't, that would be really cool.
It will be good. We'll see if he got some voice for it. Worst case, we get just Harry to just do another duet with him.
Another one.
Well,
Wait, I didn't hit the first one.
He does it with other players in town.
I
mean, yeah. I don't think he's done one with yet, Ajay, but hey, we need to solve that problem.
Wow. 5-5 for the last 5 rounds going in the favor of Foot. As said, there's definitely things that look problematic with the way they run the comp, or not even the way that the comp. But they managed to make it work, winning a lot of early fights. Maybe Fnatic on some occasions getting a little bit overzealous. And also this B side. That's where they've had the majority of their success, is going for fights in this direction. And it looks like they might be about to do it again.
No one to catch them off guard this time. No Leo stuck in the corner. Instead, the B side's been left pretty much open. Utility is the only thing that was waiting for them there, and even that has now faded away. Speaking of fade, Prowler put through. They know that nobody's on the B side just yet.
Cover going out.
Rotations come through nonetheless. You can see Boaster here ready to fight Chronicle. Caught one lurking through C. Now it's just the B push to deal with. They didn't see Boaster sneak his way through.
Spike planted.
Seems like they're being cautious of it. They've walled off spawn, so there's not many angles to be worried about. On the way back through, ulti used towards the A site. Where is Mr. Fallen going? He's committed that. Mr. Fallen using his ult to go for a late game flank. Now they just use their slows, their utility to keep these players in position while Mr. Fallen threads the needle. Leo already down. Another for Mr. Fallen on the flank. And that has slowed them possibly enough for Cena to find the opportunity. One more player. He has the dash online, but he doesn't get to use it. Alpha Yair's too quick on the trigger. And with plenty of time left, this round's going to Fnatic.
I do love the way that Mr. Fallen thinks, though. It's like, he basically just goes, buy time, and just like teleports to the other side. It comes down to the finest of margins, and well, in the end it was just if Cena had hit the shot or not. That's what it came down to. On the other side, a lot of the utility that was great. Like, you're seeing the impact that that fade can have in terms of just finding where these players are, and as they're so locked in, like Boaster managed to basically hold on to a lot of map control. Nonetheless, we're still going to have a purchase up here, and in fact, it's actually going to be better on the side of Foot. And CNED's gone for that attack side operator. Now, he does have the Blade Storm available to him.
Oh, I like this. B side a little bit more stacked up on now because you've got Viper's Pit and Utility. Viper's Pit used deep. I thought it would be playing off the Killjoy util, but instead Chronicle is casting a very wide net. There's no chance they sneak past him with the alarm
He
bot
gets
waiting.
one-tapped. I don't know what it is. I just look at Foot and I'm going, he's getting one-tapped.
It's CNED, isn't it?
It's a random spray. Shot. Random shot is just going to one-tap him.
Let's see if that's the case. It looks like he's dodging a lot of shots, but eventually he's going to be caught. Not quite a one-tap, Tom, but the job's being done.
He almost got killed by the blades, and that's the thing, they get the rest. So it doesn't even matter. That trade for a Viper's Pit and Chronicle down! Oh, almost. It's almost caught. The thing is, though, Foot, they've just put their foot on the brake. Just patiently waiting. The rotations have been pulled. You can see Durka now making his way back over to A.
Where is exactly?
And they now have all of the information they could ever desire.
Yeah, the pings already went through the first time. Another on its way. Confirming where these spots are. Durka tagged down to 62. It's going to be a very tough hold for him. Door open. 2 players committing. TP comes in from Boaster. And Durka's playing Ring a Rosie. They should hear the steps, but they haven't realized. Mr. Fallen saves the day. Keeps it winnable for the side of Foot. And another kill out of Yedishe gives them the advantage. The ult used by Boaster leaves him on the back side with 12 seconds left. They have to really pick up the pace. And it's the B site where the plant will come through. 8 seconds. 7 as it's planted. That denial seems almost impossible. Leo does well to find the first, even spotting the next player, but the shorty, with just 22 HP, it would be enough. The reload had to come through, though. And a captain running. He's miles away, just now making it as the defuse is already half, and it's being stuck, but Ada Captain suspects it. Just about tying it up at halftime, 6-6. It's hard to separate these teams, Tom.
Yeah, honestly, I think the only reason that this comp has worked whatsoever is because of the mid-rounding from Mr. Fallen. Yeah, I think you have anyone else leading this team and it would be shocking. Not the word I wanted to use, but that's the thing. He's just so good at, like, even in the last 10 seconds there, he decides to run back to the B site because he's realized that that's where the rotation's gone in the other direction. It is just clever stuff from him, even on an individual level, popping off as well. But for Fnatic, as said, they now go in to that attack side. This is where they've always been better, even if maybe versus mates that wasn't necessarily the case. Genomates run weird comps. I can never take the numbers that you get versus them. You might get banged, you might win, it doesn't matter. But a pistol round could make all the difference. For Foot, as said, they've got a lot of delay. They've got a lot of utility that can cause issues, but they don't have a lot of information. That only really comes from Yedajay.
Looks like Yedajay is going to be decently isolated in the beginning as well. The A site was being left alone. Mr. Fallen sticks around.
Watching here.
Traps in awkward positions. Fnatic have given up control elsewhere on the map. I don't expect to see them turning back and moving the other direction, even watching for a flank play to come through. They know how much control they've conceded. Play up towards the orb and try to bait a fight. But for now, we're seeing a very, very patient side to Foot, and it's the right way to play. You don't want to get ahead of these traps, especially in a pistol. They're expensive to invest into. You want to get the value out of them. And also, probably the best chance for them not checking on a pistol round.
Cracks use the wall. That's the thing that comes into mind. Because it's just annoying now. Again, you got 40 seconds. You almost have to start going back in the other direction, which is exactly what they do, which is where Seedhead is. You put up your human turret to try and delay them that little bit further.
Left.
The reposition, now they have to try and go back, which involves, again, still the problem of the wall. They haven't solved problem number one, so they have to try and run away from Seedhead and look in the corner. It's just waiting, but they do manage to get the kill. That's at least giving them something. 15 seconds left on the clock. Mr. Fallen is still here. Krax is still here, and the spike is dropped in the open. It's all falling apart for Fnatic as Foot pull out a perfect pistol round.
And end of the round, as the timer hits 0, the wall still wasn't gone. For a second, I thought Mr. Fallen was trapped inside because of the wall, but no, he had teammates up in heaven, and a firing squad comes through. A tough round to deal with.
They planned that from the beginning. Like that's the thing I love about some of the rounds you'll see from Foot, is the wall was to direct them towards CNED. They get directed towards CNED, and if you're a logical human being, you go, nah.
Nope. Other way.
Okay,
Other way.
how do I get back round? Then you have Yedajay close towards tree, and then second and third player back on the side. It's just a good pistol from Foot.
Yeah. 3A, 1B. Where do you go? B. New information. The B player's CNED. Oh, well, the A side's looking good these days. Nice spray from CNED to grab 2, but the pistol, so able to overwhelm with numbers. The rifle, not necessarily retrievable, but the flash will actually get it. Now picked up by Boaster. Leo tagged down low. 30 HP. As the K fades away. Mr. Fallen's got a good position. They'll go back to clear it. They have to, but they don't check the right side. Still looking to cause havoc. There's another on the low HP player. And finally, it's only Boaster. Got a kill with a classic because he needed the reload. And now the gun's fully loaded for whoever wants to pick it up. Nice upgrade to finish it off. And Foot, they sustained 2 losses. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, it's a little bit of extra damage. It's a couple of extra orbs, especially with the plant as well. But the only thing they lose of any value is that Spectre. So it's not too much of a problem. They're going to get themselves further into the lead, and there needs to be a pretty immediate response here. Now, as I said, I've always enjoyed watching Fnatic's attack side. I think Boaster has some of the best. Similarly to Mr. Fallen, I think we've got some great attack side callers. Those late rotations on this map are going to be integral, and we saw that on Split. Both teams had decent reads on how things were going to go. However, I am looking at Mr. Fallen. Again, now he's running the Bucky, and somehow I think what he's going to try and do will be more ridiculous.
I'd take those odds.
He's not even using it, he's just using the classic through the smoke.
To be honest with you, Tom, if he was using the Bucky there, I think we'd have to remove him from the stage. That's not on. Maybe even just faking out as well. I've only got a classic over here, don't push me.
Ooh, look at me.
And then he can get the Wrath of God as they come in. We'll see. The boomstick's gonna work. Smoke already down, and the players are gravitating towards this spot. And look, expectations, maybe he gets a kill. Maybe, the surprise element, but more than that, shouldn't really come through.
If he gets more than one as a solo C site anchor with a Bucky, I'm gonna be both happy and sad.
Oh, actually kind of safe because, well, never mind, never mind. No, there was no safety. Very well dealt with. And the way back through is not going to be easy. Closest player is Yedege. Okay, well, they did catch Alpha unaware. Closest player was Yedege with a Bucky in hand. Now some upgrades to the players coming behind, and they might even funnel them in towards Yedege. I mean, where are you going to go on Fnatic? You've lost control over this. Where's Yedege going to go?
No, he wants
going right back around to the door. Yeah, he's going to crib up with his team.
He does not want to play on the retake with a Bucky. See that though, he's not waiting at all. Leo will take him out, the trade immediate. Keep things even, Boaster. Paper walls into Sprayland, and he's going to take down all three! The IGL leading the charge as they'll win themselves the bonus.
You know what, Jake? Real recognize real. That was a beautiful play. That was a goddamn beautiful play. And you know, it's always good to see players investing into the Odin. On this map especially, early rounds, spams can always be good, but recently I think we've just been blessed with those C-site plays. And so many 3Ks from that position. Enzel did it better.
Either way, 8-7. That was the bonus for Foot, so they're going to come back in strong with another gun. Round on every single player. Early spams looking to try and deny that space, but again, a lot of what Foot can do on this A site is just play incredibly passive. I'll say the Odin actually has an extra level of value in this match just for breaking Sage walls. It's not something I thought I'd say, but it is going to be one of the fastest ways to ruin that strategy for Foot. But that's the interesting thing. This is so different to a lot of other comps they run where they're constantly pressuring, aggressing around the map. They are literally as far back as they could be. The furthest forward position is holding tree.
They're taking this one extremely slow, making noise, and you can see the effect it's having on that defense from Foot. They very quickly rotate in to stack up on the B side. The A side has 2, B has 3, and C is wide open. Obviously, we have that camera there and a trap to spot them moving through. The cam has now got the information. That's at least 4 of them spotted. The rotations come back to the C site, but a little bit too late. I think Fnatic are already going to be set up here. Yedege wants to get ahead of it. And it's off the trap. He grabs his kill, and he's back out. Beautiful play.
Yeah, that's such a smart setup from them. And oh, it's disgusting from CNED. Another headshot connected through the wall. He's always a man to fear. Peek out from Leon. He's been dinked as well. He's basically headshot every single player. He might not necessarily get the reward of the numbers, but he wants to try and hunt them down. 10 seconds remaining. This round is already over. The question is, does CNED get to finish his dinner? Because he is not wanting to let these remaining players of Fnatic survive. Alpha in the corner will at least remove him. Leo's caught another. I don't know how they've even survived that long, but both kills in the end go to Cracks.
Big punish. No economy saved over for Fnatic means a week, maybe even no buy coming into the next round. I love this from Yedege. He realizes he has an opportunity with that trap to grab a kill. This is insane, though. He literally did headshot at least 4 players.
He didn't headshot the first one because the first one was already dead.
But the other 4,
everyone else he did.
Clean as can be. Wall in the way, doesn't matter. And we saw that from CNED the last time he was playing Tom. The guy was just tapping through every single wall he could. Wall bang God the last 2 weeks. 9-7, strong position for Foot to play from, and it's only going to get stronger. Fnatic have next to nothing. As we said, a lot of weaknesses in this buy, and you can see it. It's pretty bottom heavy on the hood. Some rifles, Stinger, and 2 classics to work with.
The big thing is the Nightfall. That's the one thing, especially with all these weapons, that can actually pad some of the gaps, because you bring the HP low, a Stinger goes in, it's a kill. It's just whether or not they actually want to commit it. They are all building up to this side of the map, and it's an ult in a low buy round that I wouldn't necessarily mind seeing used. It's just, especially after losing Chronicle, do you think you can win it?
That's it. Yeah, Chronicle only had the pistol to play with, but the reality is the wall, the utility, and the post-plant ability is what you're hoping for. One less player to recover a rifle as well. Sneak through, nice attempt, but Alpha Yair, they were ready for that. And that is the rifle. That's the biggest thing that they had in this round, no doubt. They want to get back aggressive into this position. Oh, Captain, that's nasty carry on. Durka will get an orb the hard way, unfortunately.
Oh. For Leo and Boaster, it now becomes about damage. CNED just on the Blade Storm. Definitely not as clean on the first few dives, but the last one works out for him. Foot are starting to run away with this one. 10-7 on the defensive side. As has been mentioned before, they have never been able to have a victory over Fnatic. I think they played them in their strongest era, so that's not that surprising. But they came into today, even still, with most people probably favoring Fnatic. You can't really blame them. It's been a resurgence over the last few weeks. Even with the hiccups, they've had crazy comebacks, big streaks. But now they come up against a team that, as said at the beginning of the day, I think this is a relatively even match. Right now, Foot are firmly in the driver's seat.
Beautiful taste of revenge with 3 more rounds. Foot will break the curse up against Fnatic, finally take a win in a series and get revenge. They were eliminated from the Champions run by this very squad, our own region, put against each other. Cruel, Tom. It was cruel to see that happen. And Foot had a lot of promise in Champs as well. Yeah. There were, you know, when we went in there, I thought they can go far. After a couple days, I was thinking they could go all the way. But this time, it's Fnatic with 1 more pause. They've called it here to have a chat with Elma Putty and Kojo. Can't take away his experience. And see exactly what they want to do for these last couple rounds. Or at least what could be the last few. One mistake here, and Foot may just run away with it.
I do think we have both teams where it's like, there's only one guy in that room doing the talking. I would love to see anyone try and interrupt guys. Like, oh, actually, I have a... Like, just staring him down. Just holds his mute button and just carries on talking. 10-7, though. Ultimate's still there. You're still going to have that Nightfall, as said. Very good for these sort of takes. I actually, again, think that that's where the Sage Will could be, and the Slows could be a pretty nasty counter. It's commonly used towards that A site. C less so, just because of the space that's there. But Fnatic are building up in that direction. They're clearly very wary. Durka, he's actually scared of being spammed after the last round. PTSD.
That's what it's all about. I mean, and if you can do that with a normal rifle, just imagine if an Odin was in play. You got to approach this part of the map with some respect, the sense of fear.
It's a noob gun, you don't need it.
Well, I'm not sure about
that. You're good enough.
Poster uses it a lot, so I look forward to you saying that to him later.
Where's he on the board?
All right, well, there was no need for that. Above Yedege, Mr. Fallen picks up the opening. Durka down and out of the round. That's a big player for Fnatic. Out of the equation already. Foot, don't need to overextend. They can play this one slow, but they are sending out Captain to grab that little bit of extra space on the C push-up already. Mr. Fallen gets tagged, but the plan also secured. Fnatic have things going their way at long last. Look at where Alphayer is. That guy's miles away, looking to catch rotations from A, but they've grouped up together. The only risk they're willing to take here is the flank that's now being spotted. Captain in a known position. Perfect snake bite, but impossible to follow up on. Chronicle has to swing out. Hello?
I think he knew he was dead either way. Just wanted to see if he could survive in the corner, but it doesn't work out for him, and now they're all being picked apart. Alpha left to try and clutch this out. Meets a shotgun on the other side, does land the first headshot, but again, the trades are so quick from the side of Foot.
Bit of a disaster. I don't know if I'd rather go down to a snake bite or try to take the fight.
You're right, yeah. I think he was just maybe thinking in his head, like, if I can survive with 1 HP, then it's worth it, but...
Well, then that guy has to cross your teammates to fight you, right? So yeah, it does make sense. It also looks extremely funny. Yeah,
he was unlucky. It literally faded the next second.
Yep, the next tick. But it was at his feet the whole time. There was no way out. We could see that. And, well, he can see that in hindsight.
Yeah, you can actually see Captain just laughing. He's like, how am I going to kill?
From the grave.
I died about 8 seconds ago.
A little bit of martyrdom for Captain. 11-7, and Fnatic, look, they've still got some credits. It's rolling now. Loss bonus built up because you got Foot winning round after round. This is where Fnatic need to respond. That was really last round because now Foot are in the home stretch. 2 more to take it across the line. And CNED, yeah, he got tagged, but he's healed right back up, and he's not gonna, there's no way he's gonna start tapping through that wall. I don't believe it.
You see the wall bangers he did earlier?
You just got sprayed by an Odin, though. That would be, I mean, you know, I almost do believe he would do it.
I believe he would do it and win, but he's been a bit more calm, a bit more tentative. Slows already put through. Again, it's just irritating. You're not going to want to try and face off against anybody on the other side. Instead, though, again, they try and double back. But look at where the players from Foot are. There's already a couple ready and waiting. You've also got trips that need to be cleared, and so far they haven't been.
The cam's being destroyed, only spotted 2. Oh, great trap on the way in. Spraying against an Odin is a risky game. Mr. Fallen comes out alive at least, so the advantage stays towards this squad. Even if they lose 1, Krax has res to fall back on. No ultimates in play for Fnatic. Alphayer could have his lockdown if he finds one, but even the position to use that right now would be tough. Alarmbot's covering his back at least, so he's got a safe spot for the time being. Foot getting ready to go for their fight. They've just popped a heal to bring everyone back up to full HP. Out of Captain again with the snake fight. He's been good on them so far, but Chronicle punishing player after player. Leo's there to back him up as well. This is looking better for Fnatic, keeping essential control. If Alpha can hold this position, I don't think they can even get this spike diffused. And, well, if he takes out the whole team, that's another thing. Mr. Fallen down to 60 in time, running very, very low. Another kill comes in. Oh, and they find Chronicle! The swing was there to see if the defuse was being stuck, and just about in time, Foot will get it across the line. 12-7, that's a devastating loss for Fnatic.
Yeah, I think the Alpha did incredibly well to try and hold onto that ground. Loses the fight to the Shorty, but they just get baited out by a singular tap, expecting that the spams would be enough, knowing that the time was low enough. And that's enough for both players to land their shots, and that's exactly what Fur been doing throughout this game. Mr. Fallen, by the way, 22-12. Wow, I said it. Brains and brawn. This guy is on point, eclipsing even CNED at this stage. And wow, 5 rounds in a row needed for Fnatic. For a very long time, they were unstoppable on this map. Other than facing off against Loud, it is looking like a change of guard. As already CNED, he didn't like the fact that I said Mr. Fallen had eclipsed him. I wouldn't be surprised if he aces this round.
I can get behind that strap for Yedege. Doesn't look like he'll have the opportunities. Players already moving it towards the other side. Foot, advantage to play with, but up against a Viper's Pit and a Showstopper, it's scary time. CNED now updrafting above the rocket, but he falls anyways. Picked out of the sky by Leo, and the Viper's Pit seems to cement this round. 2 versus 4.
If they get 1 kill, they do have the res. That's the only thing. Like, there's not really a position where he can use the res. Like, all the players are in pretty awkward positions.
Oh, he almost had it. He
Never
almost
listened
had
to
it.
Mitch. I'm sorry, Yedege. That was your biggest flaw. Like, if you've seen Mitch's predictions, you should know that it's never a good idea.
Come on now. Enzo would have hit it, I'm just saying.
Liquid will win this time, I swear.
All right. Well, there was no need for that, Tom. Fresh wounds. They've been fresh wounds for a long time, I'll be honest.
Fresh wounds every
They
week.
get freshened up every week. 4 more for Fnatic to bring us to a map 3. Bind. I was very excited when I heard Bind was in this pool as well. These 2 teams clashing there will be one to remember, or we might not get all the way. Foot out for revenge. And with 4 ultimates in the tank for this round, a full buy achieved as well. And considering the fact that Fnatic haven't yet managed to string together a second round on their attack, things are looking good for this to close out here and now.
Further chance. Put themselves further up the standings. Get themselves in a pretty decent spot when it comes to next week's matches. Obviously still competing with the likes of Gentlemates and Heretics on the other side of things. That group is very much wide open. Fnatic were the ones leading the charge, but as of right now, everyone else could catch up.
Careful. I have
already going to be trying to take that orb, but I think they're just baiting for it. Alt's not particularly close other than Alpha, and already information has been garnered.
They still have a lot of players left out. They were watching C push passively. Even saw movement to B, but this time they won't be opening the door on Fnatic and moving through that B site. Instead, they think the weakness is on A. Stepping forward, they need to be careful. Cracks on the angle. As soon as that wall is broken, he'll be ready to strike, but they fight further deeper in. Already seeing one trap, not destroying it. Oddly enough, the lockdown will come through, and that's sending players miles off the site. A retake has to be attempted.
30 seconds left.
This is where, again, that composition definitely doesn't work as nicely as they would have hoped. The same problems they had, although I say that CNED's already pushing directly in. They don't want to allow this to get into an afterplant at all, but Boaster's done well. CNED caught in the corner. He should be dead here. There should be no way out. He swings, but he's only going to get 1. And now out of Captain. The main thing is the time. They're going for that plant. If he can somehow deny it, there would be hope. But instead, he's going to have to try and pull this off. And from behind, slowly walking through comes Ducker. No expectation there. Fnatic, again, they're going to continue this climb. Still 3 more needed.
3 in a row. Well, they've at least managed to find 2 now. something to work with. I like the adaptation because we could actually see Foot were ready for the play through B. They had Yedege close a trap there as well. If that door was broken and they went blitzing through as they had before, they would have been sectioned off. And Cracks would have broken that wall to fight from the other side. It would have been a massacre. But instead, they adjust the strategy. They catch Foot off guard with a more direct approach. A good round for Fnatic. Again, though, Viper's Pit and Rez online for Foot. This round, not one where they're likely to use them. Bucky's alongside a Phantom and a few Sheriffs. The defensive side has no shortage of weaknesses to play with.
As long as Foot don't win it here. That's what I'm saying. I just don't. Not this round.
Historically, Tom,
not this
game's already over.
No, with Bucky's. Come on. They haven't had the success with Bucky's.
True.
You've not seen that yet.
I've
with
seen
everything
it with
else.
Classics.
Yeah.
So that's
Classic
where I get worried.
is fundamentally a better gun than the Bucky. I'm just saying.
Placing swarm grenade.
I feel somehow. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I'll agree with you there. It's also free, which, you know, in contrast, you just wasted 800 credits, but it is what it is. With 3 rounds in between them, I almost feel like this is going to be a round where we see that res, where it's going to get close enough for Foot to be able to pull it across the line, or at least believe they can. Again, Yedege is in position, this time with a Bucky. When the players are coming one at a time, Barrel spotted and a shot landed, but damage only down to 9 HP. It's enough for Chronicle to survive. And CNED is forced off the angle. They'll pursue him too. Don't want to overheat in a round like this. Durka waiting for the swing up close. I hope I don't see him go aggressive, although I feel like he might win this fight if he does. It's Mr. Fallon with a Bucky on the other side. Not a favorable fight for that close range angle. Just waiting.
Good
the rest
timing.
of the squad to group up.
Yeah, they've already managed to take out CNED. And a captain may even just have to consider holding onto the gun. No, he's running. Bear in mind, this is the only rifle they had in this round, and he's going to get spotted. And Andaluthia flawless. Fnatic, they're doing it again as they start to really get close to taking this one to overtime. 3 rounds in a row now for them. But again, this is where the guns come up. This is where Foot have another opportunity to deny them. That Nightfall once again is online for Leo. He has had a fantastic match so far. It's sort of night and day. Putting him on that breach, it sometimes feels like he's just unable to put up the same numbers. But now back on the Fade, he's looked fantastic.
Yeah, Leo's definitely been in a much better position to take a lot of these duels. Like we said, split. Similar to back in the day when you see everybody was playing a Jet. Every map, your Jet will pop off. You go to somewhere like Split, you go to Haven, your Jet's not doing well on the attack side. And people going, gosh, this guy just washed? Is he bad? Is he just trash at the game? No, it's your role. And sometimes you got to slot into that. Leo did well so far in this map, but there's a lot more left in the tank for Fnatic. At least you have to hope so. 2 more in a row needed. And Foot still have those dangerous ultimates. Blade Storm's coming online for CNED as well. 1 more hurdle for Fnatic. All credits on the line for Foot. They'll still scrape together a final round bye if needed, but this pause is being taken to ensure they don't.
Yeah, this is where they can try and figure out a plan. All they need is 1. That Viper's Pit can cause issues, but with Nightfall, it can be tough. CNED 1 away from Bladestorm, a res. He may want to just even do something hyper-aggressive if they can trade, bring him back, comes back with a Bladestorm. It's not bad. The problem is it doesn't really fit with what their comp allows. It has to be this slower passive style, which has never really been Foot's game, but it's been working for them here. They're going to try and figure out early on if there's been any aggression. But other than the Viper's Pit, it's very passive.
Yeah, well, they have that pit down. They have double stack on C, but then the interesting thing is CNED is playing inside the tree, expecting this is a part of the map that Fnatic want to contest for. If that door swings open, things could get scary. Now, he's been here before. They've seen him in this spot. It looks like they will be pulling it back after an initial spam, trying to keep players in position. The target here is C.
Yeah, the thing is, a lot of what we see from Fnatic is late rotations to that B site. They love to do it through the broken door, and they love to do it back through from
Cover
C.
going out.
But if they do that here, they're going to end up hitting into a Viper's Pit, which maybe with a Nightfall could be enough. But it feels like this has to be more of a direct take.
Well, there's no way back now. 40 seconds on the clock, no map control. Time to take those fights. Paranoia is already going to be burned up from the defensive side, so limited in terms of the reactions. The spam puts Mr. Fallen down to 8 HP, and here comes the push. Durka sprinting around as they're deafened by the Nightfall, and he'll grab 2 for his trouble. Almost a third. Crack's just about holding on to control. They need to take this site. They don't want to offer him the ability to pop a res and make this competitive again. But on their way forward, they will be walking into almost all of Foot with 12 seconds left. We need to see that spike hit the floor very, very soon. The cross from Foot as they attempt to deny it, watched by Alpha, but the shot is missed. Here's the swing up close, and he'll land his shot. 4 seconds. Spike has to be planted and almost denied. CNET gives his life for it, but it's not worthwhile. Leaving it in the 1v3 for Cracks. He finds the first. And a player up in front through the smoke. One more for an ace to close out this map, to put Fnatic in the dumpster, but he won't find it. It's been 4 in a row for Fnatic, streaking together these attack side rounds at the last possible moment to keep them in this series. 12 for Foot. 1 round left to fight for. We could be going to overtime.
Cracks wanted this so bad. I love the fact that Durka just utilizes that Nightfall to perfection. Knows his opponents can't hear, picks up the pace, but this guy is just so clean with it. Cracks almost single-handedly dragging them through. And well, 1 round up against a weaker purchase. Sure, you got the Blade Storm. It's only really Mr. Farland that's taken a big hit here. But I'm also looking at Durka 1 away from that showstopper. Actually, Alpha, he's opted to keep that operator, maybe expecting this will finally be the time that Foot throw in some aggression. It is not.
Much bigger stack out of Foot this time on Tree. CNET there, alone in previous rounds. Now it's 3 players stacked up. And it's not a position that Fnatic are particularly interested in moving towards. In fact, they've now been spotted on the way to C. We've seen this a couple of times. The option to go back through the door is definitely there this time around. But with the showstopper online, Durka priming himself to move on through and a Prowler ready in hand. I think this is going to be a full blitz in. Paranoia already used. That's his sign. In he goes. Where does the rocket get shot? It's going to be a gamble wherever he fires it. Player down below. He spotted him. And he's out for free. Big kill for Durka. The site now taken by Fnatic. There's a bit of congestion still there, but the spike will be planted in the overtime. Looking possible, looking doable. This man CNET needs to be the spanner in the works.
Yeah, the res still available, but it's whether they can find a spot to use it. That'll be Mr. Fallen back. Operator not being able to land that shot. CNET already tagged, so this Blade Storm's going to be much more difficult to get value from it. In fact, Leo puts him down immediately. Chronicle's there as well. It's happening again as they will take us to overtime. Fnatic always leaving late, but somehow they always turn up.
I'll tell you what, they sure know how to put on a show, Tom. What an exciting game. Yeah. 5 in a row.
There's a lot of Fnatic fans here, you know, you got to give them some time. It's not like yesterday, you know, where the most rounds we saw was 7. We don't want games like that.
No, absolutely not. Like I said, these are the most exciting games where it's 2 teams playing to the highest level. And that's what we're getting out of this one. An overtime on map number 2. Bind hangs in the balance, but this was the pick of Fnatic. We should have known. They're not going to drop the resilience just yet. And now we move into this next, this OT round. And Odin bought up by Boaster, but everyone else has the rifles. 3 away from Rez, the pushing and pulling of the map, the playing for orbs. The plants could even play such a big role. It's time to get this one started. And it looks like, again, we'll see that same setup now that Fnatic are on the defense. Sees nade and robo control.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think Foot definitely found the gap. The gap was the B site. That was where they continuously pushed. The turret's going to find that contact. Already, Leo might have to just make a decision of whether or not he really wants to battle for this, but an immediate smoke thrown out by Boaster. He doesn't want to allow the Swede to come under pressure, at least this early in the round. The fact is, though, I think Foot will be quite happy with that. They've managed to burn a fair amount of utility in what is in the first 45 seconds of the round.
They left Leo playing passive towards spawn or A support for so long, but this play, hiding in the corner, worked wonders in the past. And one of the big things is not having an initiator to play through. They've cleared it this time, though. They've spotted him, not going to fall twice to the same mistake. Foot with the opening pick with the B site control. Here comes Boaster, big gun in hand, and, well, a tough position to try to get value from because they can spam right back at him, and there is the real problem. The counter spams, the kills with the lurk from Captain on C, and Fnatic have fallen apart on this defensive round. Foot rightly pinpointing the weakness as the B site, catching the kill on the way through and leaving them with next to nothing. Alpha even down to 19 HP and caught by a player further back. The snake bite gets another kill. Captain popping off with the utility, and 13-12. Foot have another chance to close out this series.
Yeah, I would have been upset if they fell for that twice. And then that was the thing, this B side, I almost expected to see more of a gamble in that direction from the side of Fnatic. The problem is you need to hold on to that A control. You don't want to allow them to get into an A site after plant, so you gambled. And unfortunately, it just didn't work out for them. The Boast, a bit of a Hail Mary play as well, didn't work. But now we go back into what was, as said, the stronger side for Fnatic. Back onto that attack like nothing ever happened. They're going to try and level things up again.
Again, look to see this. The clears from Boaster really hasn't gotten too looky on these sprays. Either team as well. I mean, trying to section off some map control or at least provide some punishes, but with last round, even the aggressive push, I think he tagged Mr. Fallen for 20 damage through the wall. It's been negligible at best. The attack side of Fnatic. They struggled in the start. They found their footing. And now look at this aggression out of CNET. He has to fall back. Dash online, ready to be used. And there you go.
He's just too confident. He was so ready to just let the boombot hit him, even without shields. If he could take someone with him. The thing is, forcing him back was actually a crucial part for Fnatic. The thing is, it has not worked. The idea was to try and pull players away from this A site, and it hasn't. In fact, they're gambling more and more as the seconds go by.
Well, the cam just got destroyed as well, giving away that there are players here. The door open. They know the wall is down now. Looks like they'll try to angle their way towards this side of B. Yedajay's been here a couple of times, the Bucky last time, and now they'll punish him for it. What? With a shorty, he gets a kill. Krax tries to fill the gaps and find another, but ends up going down. It's keeping the numbers even, but with the kills acquired, Durka has a showstopper online. 12 seconds left, and it's time to go. Showstopper, where's it committed? The slow keeps it in position, and the shot from CNET makes this so winnable. They have to plant it here and now, and here come the defenders, flooding into the site, leaving it all on the Boaster. The shot is missed, though. CNET down to 43 HP. Boaster upgrades to the Phantom and finds the final kill to keep Fnatic alive. It's chaotic, but in the end, it's another overtime.
I love the fact that you've got Boaster standing up, almost like flexing on CNET, and it comes to CNET, and he is just laughing. Because the fact is, he took gamble after gamble with what he was doing on the Jet. The first couple of shots he hit, like it's just a split second. I think this one as well was just as absurd. And his last bullet in the clip, you would have bet your house on him hitting it after the last two. But that was the first one he missed. Fnatic are going to take themselves another pause. It is heating up. And the fact is, there could still be another map. There could still be one more map.
Oh yeah.
If Fnatic managed to drag this over the line.
Oh yeah, they got to keep their energy in check moving through this series because it ain't over yet. One more overtime and a pause called for Fnatic. Taking time to touch base yet again. Last round they fell apart on the defense. Same rubble control that worked again and again. They got themselves in position. But Captain being able to thread the needle on C, come up behind them. And of course, I mean, there's certain aspects you can't blame them for. Some of the pop-offs from Foot have been next level. Mr. Fallen, he slowed down a little bit, but that's more so because CNET's catching up.
Oh yeah, and you know those 10 assists as well. Those are damage.
Yeah.
There's no way that they're...
Not a cloudburst, no?
No, that was him headshotting someone for like 120 and not getting the kill. Here we go again though. No surprise, it's going to be an early challenge for the control towards Rubble. That has been successful in the majority. It does look like CNET might try and challenge it this time though.
Oh, we love to see it. He's out, he's aggressive, the dash is online, and that's through the wall! He's even made it back! Boaster punishes eventually. But that pick, oh, that makes this map so much harder to defend. Still, the Killjoy setup on B, and Alarm bot on C with Viper there to slow them down. This left side of the map is going to be where the real weaknesses lie for now. I see the rotations of Fnatic though. Leo already breaking the door, getting up close. able to help out on the B side hold, but with the utility destroyed, Tom, this is where the real trouble comes through because they're playing this blind, and the decision from Fnatic seems to be to leave B relatively open, just Leo holding onto it.
And that's been the plan in the majority of rounds. You saw the last attack round Foot had. He got overwhelmed, attempting to try and play an aggressive position. The gun's been spotted. They know that he's here. Yedege has threatened the needle as well for the trade. Immediate. Alpha's done a lot of damage as well to Ana Captain. They are definitely being a little bit more aggressive when it comes to this spot. The fact is, though, it looks like they might try and double back over towards A, and that is where Boaster is currently sitting. He has
30
not
seconds left.
moved.
Gave up a lot of control. Probably the right call in this scenario. He's going back into the A side. Of course, it's been a while since they've had any information to play with. There's the smoke down. Boaster's going to make the call. He's heard it. His own smoke goes through, but it won't do much. Wall up, denies his push around this side. Plant is secured.
Spike planted.
They still don't know where Boaster is. I think that's going to be one of the bigger problems if they do go to back side to take that control, but we can see Foot move elsewhere. It's a mid play.
Yeah, again, it's just such an obscure plant that originally Boaster's position had so much value. Now, though, it's going to be revealed. Wrapping back, you got the counter paranoias. Again, just buying time. That's the only real goal at the moment for Foot, is to try and slow this clock as much as possible. Snakebite is going to do that. Chronicle throws one down in counter, but again, the spams can still be there. Already, he's managed to get it to half, though. And now they're worried about Boaster. He hasn't let go, but Mr. Farland at the last second has jumped in. And now it's left all up to Alfier. He can't quite correct in time. Again, the IGL is the hero for Foot, as they once more get an attack round.
Oh, things are getting scary. The attack side's been winning round after round. Just take a look at the timeline when we get back in the game. The defense has been where the real struggles are, but this one came so close. We're going to see it here in the replay, I imagine. That defuse was almost completed right under their nose, and it's this. It's a ridiculous way to finish it. If I'm not mistaken, the Viper Orb might have been up to add some decay to make that easier, but either way, very lucky that he even had the shorty in that scenario.
That freeze rate was perfect.
That's how everybody felt. It's all about that double barrel. 14-13, and Foot call a timeout. This is their chance to push it across the line. All they have to do is crack the code of the defensive rounds.
Yeah, all they have to do is crack the code that they didn't manage to crack the last 6 times that they tried it. And the last time they almost managed to do it was because Cracked almost aced the round on his own. Yeah. So it definitely is one of those scenarios where it's gonna be, if this now is the victory, maybe it comes off individual brilliance, maybe it comes out from guys, because again, we know that this guy is just fantastic when it comes to setting up this team. He has built the Turkish powerhouse over time as well, picking up 2 players just at the beginning of the year after a Champions run, which it's a gamble. Like top 8 at Champions for Foot, I think many would have gone, wow, you've done incredibly well.
Yeah.
That wasn't enough for them. They are not one of those teams that's just looking to consistently make it close. The goal is to win. Well, they're close right now. Again, though, back to the attack. The gamble seems to be away from the A site in the early stages of the round. As said, both teams have been very happy to double back towards this B site, and Foot are betting on it this time.
Last time they managed to root CNET out of position with a boom bot. Nobody swung in front of it. No opportunities given to this Jet to find the kills. This time, though, he hides behind the box with a dash still online. He's been seen. The boom bot's now on the other side. They're going to need something else. It's a Prowler instead. Send after him. He counts and fires away as he gets caught. But no shots landed this time. His dash already burned up. But if they take a step up on Mound. Oh, he almost had the chance. He almost did. Gave it up just in time. Fnatic get close. They make noise. And now they're running away. But from the rotation of Yedege, Tom, it almost looks like they heard that. And I think that was the intention.
Yeah, I think the idea is to try and bait them away. But when you have the slows on the other side of the map, you don't really need to. CNET on this one. Leg shot connected. He's done damage, but now that execution begins again. Snakebite downs on both sides. Ana Captain trying to thread the needle, but it's Leo to take him out. Again, CNET's going to hit a wallbang, but it doesn't even matter. They've got the entries that they needed. Yedoje is still here, maybe hoping that he can do something on the spam. No, he actually goes above, does some extra damage onto Poster, but he's got to be careful. That's an Odin on the other side. Snake Bite's used again to try and deny him, but now it seems to be in favor of Foot, as the Fnatic roster almost look to just try and escape. Find a passive angle to spam from, buy extra little bits of time, but again, the trades are immediate. Chronicle hasn't been spotted. He's trying to wrap around on the site and it's left all onto the leader. Boaster with only 17 bullets. He might just run out. Has to go for the reload, but they haven't even got close to half yet. They're just trying to bait him in. They're trying to kill him. They know that that time is ticking, and eventually Foot get the job done. It is a victory that they've never managed to take before, but there's a first time for everything.
Revenge must taste sweet. They sat across the stage on the international scene in Champions, facing their EMEA comrades, facing Fnatic, and they were sent home by them. And now, in the regular season, Foot look absolutely untouchable. This squad has bested opponent after opponent. Sure, they took that loss to Vitality, a team that's definitely on the upward trajectory. But with KC and Fnatic under their belt, this team's looking deadly.
Yeah, and it's one of those games as well where I think you'll sit there and you go, okay, maybe this isn't the Fnatic of last year. I think a lot of people will be talking that, but I also think this isn't the Foot from last year. And that's the way I want to look at this. This team has come in, they have picked up comps that people go, objectively, this should not work. And they have done it time and time again, and they have made it work. They have so many unique and interesting ideas, and that's the thing today. When they played it last time, KC didn't know it was coming. They didn't know the idea was there. They didn't know they were going to play no initiator. Fnatic had the data, they had the idea, they have some of the biggest brains in Valorant, and they still couldn't stop the Turkish powerhouse.
Well, last time they were able to drop Kiwi in Champions when he was playing the Jet. Who would have thought CNET on a Jet can actually match pound for pound? If anything, a little bit better. Top fragging the server. Although he's tied
with
first.
Mr. Fallen.
Yeah, tied with Mr. Fallen. What a beautiful team assembled by this Turkish squad. And I have to say, the way they played here today, they are definitely looking like a top contender. I think the KC match was a good sign, taking down Fnatic here, making them run at the distance, even defeating the Fnatic comeback that many teams have fallen to in the past. This is a great sign for the future of Foot and for the potential moving into playoffs. So at this point, I would be shocked if they don't make it there.
Yeah, that's the thing. Their last matchup is going to be facing off against BBL, which is a game that I think you have to favor them in. It's going to be an exciting one nonetheless for Fnatic. We know that they're going to be facing off against NAVI. So that could be a huge game to close things out. Either way, Mitch, I believe that's it done from us. And I think we're going to be going off to Yinsu.
This guy.
You are indeed. Thank you very much, Mitch and Tom. I'm now joined by Mr. Farland, the IGL. Mr. Farland, it's been such a great season for you guys. You became the first Turkish team to take down Liquid, and now you finally beaten Fnatic. I know you tried a few times in the past, so why do you think that you were able to do that today of all days?
Well, I guess their just game style is just I don't know how to say it, but their game style is just like us, and we just played our game style and just counter them. That's all.
And speaking of this counter, I gotta say, on Lotus, before you went into OT and stuff, your mid rounds on the attack were phenomenal. It just felt like you knew exactly what to do and how to kind of get the plant down. Did you feel that as well? Did you feel like maybe you just had the read today?
Well, not exactly, because like I said, their game style just like us, because we are taking info from them and they're taking from info us. So it's gonna be easy if everyone just speaks which one is where and who is holding this side, you know? If you know that, it's gonna be so easy on calling mid rounds.
How do you take info with this comp? How do you get the information with this comp?
Well, if the enemy is just using skills at you, you just know exactly where they are. That's all.
I also will say that I think a lot of people expected maybe that comp was just like you do it one time and you will never see it again. So why did you stick with it?
Well, that was just an exaggeration, because we knew at the beginning it was a one-time comp, but our coach said, guys, they will know it's going to be one-time comp, but let's just surprise them and just take it again. That's all.
You were playing mind games,
yeah.
the brain games. And speaking of your coach, it feels like Gaius has been cooking. He was cooking before, but this time he's been cooking a lot. How have you felt about, you know, some of the things you've tried? Have you felt like maybe everything's been comfortable, or maybe there's some learnings to not do it again?
Well, I think it's the important thing is right now is stage 2, because if you win the stage 2 interview, you're gonna be champion. So we have to try something here right now, like the last year. We tried NAVI on fracture and we never played like a whole year. So it's gonna be a big experience for us. If we make it to Shanghai, it's gonna be a very good experience, and we can try new things again on Shanghai. We will see about that.
So do you see the first half of this year for you as more experimentation, and then the second half is kind of stabilizing?
Yes, because while we have the off-season, we just won against Vitality on Convergence, but on the kickoff, we just slipped a little bit, and we knew that exactly we are not comfortable enough right now, like a team. We are not playing like a team, so we are just figuring out right now in this stage.
Even with the performance that you're putting on right now, you're still not comfortable?
No, we are not still comfortable right now. We really need like big improvement right now from us. Everyone.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
Mr. I mean, if you would improve any more, I think you're going to be the best team in the world. And speaking of that, it felt like last year was a great year for you and your team. You went to all of the international events. You were doing super good. How would you compare your team right now in this form compared to last year? Do you think you're better, not quite there yet, or maybe matching that form?
Of course, it's going to be good against last year, because we are, last champions in it. And one star boy in our team right now, new blood, new fresh blood, always very good for us, because they always give us some new tactics and knowing skills about the gameplay style. That's all. Yeah, I think it's going to be better than last year, I hope.
Oh, lastly, before I let you go, as you can see, NAVI and BBL, they're setting up the stage right now. It's been a great start for Turkish fans. You guys got the win. Do you think BBL, they could take down NAVI?
Well, this day is, I think, the most how do I say that? I didn't
Crucial, important.
Most important, yeah, most important day, because if we win, I think we just played secure the playoffs, but we want to be in first in our group right now. But if they win against, they will go playoff too. So if we win, why can't they? So.
You got to play them next week as well, so that's going to be exciting too. Thank you very much, Mr. Farland, for joining me. Congratulations once again. But that's not all of the action we have here. We're going to take a quick break, and after that, NAVI will be taking on BBL.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin, former professional Counter-Strike player and VALORANT coach. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean. Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I juke left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on wet, yeah, I got a game on lock.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Nice.
No! I can't do it like you today, but welcome back, everybody. I'm joined by Vlad once again, and CNET. CNET, I feel like we always have you every single time you win, but that's because you do such a great job. Tell me, how does it feel to win out there like that today?
Hey, it was good. We talked before the game, we analyzed, we knew what should we do against Fnatic in both maps. In Split and Lotus, we didn't play bind, but if it went to bind, we also will know what we do. So we just played how we practice, and yeah, we won it. It was good.
And Vlad, did you feel like there was a game plan diff here?
Yep. I think, to be honest, in the first half, Fnatic did brilliant defending in terms of macro understanding in theory. But if I would be a Fnatic fan, it would be hard for me to watch and disappointing for me to watch Fnatic getting only 6 rounds in the first half.
Yeah, I was also surprised, especially considering CNET. You guys managed to eco them, and you were doing things like this. I felt like when you're having a good day, it feels impossible to win against you.
Yeah.
That's fair to say, right?
I played okay. I didn't play like my best, I would say, but
this clutch, this operator clutch should have been going for you.
Actually, let's take a look at that. We do have it. And in that moment when you lost the clutch, CNET, as you will see in a second, you were kind of like laughing. I think Boaster was super high, but you were more chill, laughing. So talk me through what was going on here.
When I miss my first operator shot, I dash, I take the gun because I will do in disadvantage position in that moment. But I pick, I think, a little bit early. I lost the clutch. Then I was just disappointed because I missed the easy shot, and I just saw Boaster is standing up and hyping, and I just laughed it. Yeah, that's it. And of course, like if we lose that game because of this clutch, I will really be disappointed. Like not for team, just like my inner feelings.
Your own performance.
Yes,
your own performance.
yes.
I feel like that happens to you a lot, as in people they stand up and when they win a clutch against you and they're always like, yeah, I see that. How do you react to that when people do that to you?
Nothing special. So I'm just playing my game. It's a game, you lose clutch, next time you win clutch, you lost 5 versus 1. Next time you lose, like you win. So it's not something like, of course, it's when someone is winning 5 versus 1 clutch, of course, it's like enemy will be in your head because of that win the clutch, and you will be more like demotivated in that moment. So, but it's like I was actually demotivated when I lost this clutch, but my coach talked to me after that pause. We shouldn't be disappointed. Match didn't over yet. Like if you get disappointed, we lose the game. Like so, yeah. He moral up me and we won the game.
Yeah, Vlad, I mean, Gaius, I feel like for the longest time, maybe not getting enough credit for being a great coach in this region. What do you make of him?
I mean, definitely like starting over with his career, actually, he was on the verge of losing it all when it comes to the Turkish regional league. And then they beat up Vitality, and then they made it to with the same current, roster, they made it to franchise league, and then they made it all the way to top 8 in the Champions. So this is not any other Turkish team has achieved so far. So I think he's legit one of the best coaches in Valorant history for Turkish era especially.
It also sounds like that, the way that he was able to come in and calm you down as well. But you guys won. You have, I feel like, given Turkish fans more hope as time gone on, but things could get even better for a Turkish fan because BBL will be taking on NAVI and next. This is the thing, NAVI, if they win here, they will be the first team to lock in playoffs out of everybody in this region. But my question is, I'll start with you, Vlad. Are BBL good enough? Can they realistically, and I want you to focus on the word realistically, beat NAVI today?
I mean, BBL esports has always been good in theory, right? So they always have one of the best Turkish players in their team so far, with me as well sometimes. And to be honest, BBL didn't used to reflect his practice performance on any official games. They were able to take out some maps from DRX, Fnatic, and won some like teams like Koi last season as well. But they weren't actually showing their full potential to the highest level. So right now they're on the verge of showing their full potential. They beat Heretics 2-0, clean slide, and they're gonna make it into top of the alpha group right now if they win today. So it should be motivating factor for them to.
Can they do it?
Yeah, I think they can do it. All right.
All right, CNET, again, realistically, this BBL right here, do you think can take down NAVI?
Yeah, I think they can because they have really good momentum right now. Like they played against who? I remember.
When they played against
they played very good against Heretics before that match, so they know, like I think in Heretics match they realize they are much better than how they do. So yeah, if they keep this momentum, like of course it's getting so much hyped is also bad sometimes, because when you get so much hype, when you lose round, you think you are bad.
Oh, the pressure.
Yes, the pressure is getting more. So yeah, if they can keep this momentum and if they realize they are a good team, yeah, they can beat them.
Oh, well, let's talk about one of the players on the team who I feel like has always been a fan favorite. Everybody loves Kute. I feel like Kute is out there playing whatever agent he needs to play and fragging out as well. But definitely, I feel like Vlad recently has been doing insane.
Oh, definitely. Like one of the factors Kuti wasn't starting really nice on the season, really good on the season was he's been going over and over again, same feelings, some like in-game depression, you know. Sometimes when you do a lot but your team is not delivering, he's feeling the same. And to be honest, it's like the first time ever his team is doing absolutely crazy, which motivates him. And And of course, I gotta mention that the current compositions on the maps, especially on Split, is built up for him. Like 2 initiators, Breach and Sky at the same time. He's spotting the opponent, he's saying like, go for it. And stuns are coming, flashes are coming, he's going full satchel, sandbags and everything, and that's what he likes to do, you know.
Yeah, he's having a great time. And for you, CNED, what kind of player do you think Kushin is? I'm not sure how well you know him, you know, the kind of duelist, if you are able to describe him.
I mean, he's aggressive, of course, like every duelist should be. He doesn't scare from taking risk, you know, picking alone. And as Vlad said, like it's if you build the plan around him, and like it can be your like game condition, win condition.
Win condition,
yes,
win condition.
So yeah, but of course, if he's in bad day, so your team can go down. But I think he's a good player, and that's just for me.
Yeah, I mean, luckily, like you said, a lot of the players around him right now are all on form. They're playing out of their minds too. But one thing I want to quickly point out is the stylistic difference between these two teams. Yep. As you would know, you know, when you're on Navi, they're very slow. They are very, very, very slow. They plant within the last 10 seconds of the round, whereas BBL, they are planting like, they're running and just like planting instantaneously. So do you think, which style do you feel like maybe win out more, the super, super slow one or the really, really fast one?
Do you mean BBL will start or the game will start fast?
Well, it feels like BBL are very fast, yes, and Navi very slow. Yeah.
Like it depends on the, I think, maps and comps, because I don't want to say like right now, because if, like for example, if Navi start attack, I think game will be slowed down, because if BBL doesn't want to start fast on defense actually. But if BBL start attack, game can be like, everything can change so fast. But I think Navi will be ready for it, because when we play against BBL last year, when I was in Navi, we were ready for them, and I think Navi will do the same.
We'll see if they will be ready for it or not, because this is going to determine whether Navi can lock in for playoffs. Let's bring out BBL and Navi onto the stage. Everything is very simple for Navi today. They win here, doesn't matter, 2-0, 2-1. They will lock themselves in for playoffs. But for the other side, BBL, they're seeing teams in their group around them losing. So this is one of the best opportunities they'll have to get back onto to the top of their group. You guys spoke a little bit about what maps could be coming up here, and it looks like we won't see Icebox or Breeze. Navi, they're going to be the ones to pick Ascent into BBL. Vlad, you know, as somebody that's been on BBL when they were also very successful on Ascent, is that a good idea?
I think, I mean, it can depend on the BBL's defensive pressure, you know. I mean, they are reluctant on some pressure points and some conditionings, but BBL is overall a nice Ascent team.
Yeah, it feels like, you know, the whole Turkish teams do best on Ascent thing has been the narrative for the longest time. But we also have 2 more maps coming up as well. And now you've seen the map pool, CNED. Are you still confident, you know, BBL could do this?
Yes.
Oh, I like that. I like that. But what do you think BBL really do need to do if they want to beat Navi? Because it feels like Navi are the best team right now in the league.
I think they should play, like they need to show up their individual more than, like they need more than the other games. I think if they bring that, if they give that pressure to Navi, like we are good aimers, and we can beat you in aim. NAVI can maybe like, you know, get shaky and when they play together, then NAVI can, BBL can find the spaces.
Last time BBL played Ascent, Kuti looked absolutely underperformance. I mean, Kuti should be taking more risks in order to secure some rounds for this team. With his jet, he should be feeling confident and he should get early operators angle, you know. He should be locking down some spots in order to prevent NAVI playing the macro management.
I mean, it also feels like NAVI might know that that's what Kuti needs to do. So perhaps the game plan for them will be to just shut them down. But before we jump into game here, we talked about what BBL have to do. What do NAVI have to do, Vlad? Of course, they win this game, they're through to playoffs, so they can't really, no trolling here, right? No trolling.
No trolling, definitely, yeah. I mean, like, this is one of the biggest games for BBL ever, you know. And for NAVI, they haven't been playing super solid like last year. I mean, last year they were on the contrary, 1 up, 1 down, 1 up, 1 down, and right now this is one of the most crucial games this league ever seen.
Yeah, I know you said that BBL can do it here, CNED, but what about NAVI? Do you feel like maybe they could be too strong?
For BBL?
Yeah.
Could be. Like, I really don't want to say something because it depends how the game will start, you know? So if BBL can start bad, it can be a full snowball and they can lose the game.
So the pistol is really important.
Yes, yes.
This matchup is particularly so opposite to each other, you know. We have one team, BBL Esports, playing fast-paced game, seizing every opportunity they can get, and the opposite for NAVI.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this. Thank you very much, CNED, for joining us. Yeah. Now, you've heard of pots and pans, you've heard of Panpok, but have you ever even heard of Pankuka? Is that the thing now?
I hadn't heard of it, but what do you make of it?
I think that you're the only person in this entire venue that could convince me to do something like this. So happy birthday, Lauren.
Thank you ever so much. That aside, I do want to reiterate what the desk was talking about here, Kakuka, because NAVI have a lot to win from this game specifically. Let's kind of talk about what this means bigger picture when we're talking about securing that playoff spot and what this game unlocks for them.
Yeah, exactly, especially them having this flawless season that they've had so far. If only Fnatic would have won last match, winning this one would have given them that first seed that would have meant so much for them. But yet they still need to fight, and of course it has to start with today's match.
Certainly does. Jumping into this BBL. On the defending side, of course, that then means NAVI on the attack. And I know you've been in the lab cooking up information about these pistol rounds. So I do want you to highlight that once we kind of get past what they're attempting towards Tree. There's already early contact towards Pora. He's going to have to respect this and fall away. But big information, but they're not committing to this.
Yeah, exactly. They decide to turn around. Watch out for that alarm board that is going to gather the information on mid. Different position from what's usual, and is definitely going to spot the first player.
It's pulled the players out of position, right? BBL have to kind of lean back into those previous positions. Reezy over towards CT, and a very isolated elite on site. Needs value and gets one. Could have done with a bit more. Reezy actually bailing them out further by finding Zipan. This isn't as clean as I'm sure NAVI was hoping for here, but they have secured a plant. I'm going to see if BBL try and take a little bit of a pre-take here, but mostly just towards Boathouse as those early steps.
Yeah, exactly. And playing in pairs, that's something that BBL definitely needed to fix from previously, Lauren.
Oh, they're close. Kushina instantly put to bed by Angel. And we're looking at the rest of this now. An even affair, 3-3. 2 towards the back. And Sugetsu playing a little bit closer now. And yeah, Na'Vi just holding these angles. They haven't even really discovered Sugetsu yet. So Brave already down relatively low, and it should be quite comfortable here, and it is. Na'Vi get things started well. Now talk to me about what you've been cooking up in the lab.
Yeah, exactly. I was looking at the numbers, and I was thinking about something that Angel mentioned in the last post plan that we had, about them being very happy about getting those pistols. So I went and just looked at those win rates to begin with, right?
Talk to me.
So first of all, BBL has, for this season, 58% win rate on those pistols. Na'Vi is only on the 38. But I'm like, hear me out.
Okay, talk to me.
There has to be more to it. So I took a little deeper, right? And I go into what happens after they win this pistol round. We know, and we see it on our screens right now, this buy that Na'Vi is purchasing for the second round. It's so important because just because of this, it guarantees them right now they are at an 80% win rate for bonus after winning this second round. That is nasty.
80.
That is a big number. And
Yes.
Navi is the kind of team that will capitalize on this and use the ultimates that they can gather. That's what we see them capturing those orbs to actually use them on that third round to guarantee the snowball in the half. And hear me out, with Team Liquid, this map started with an 8-0 lead.
Yeah, snowball in effect. Na'Vi, one of the best at doing it, and I want to see it now come to fruition. Now, we noted earlier, as you highlighted, the pistols don't normally sit with them, but it's that bonus conversion, but now we're going to see it in action. And of course, now as we brought up a statistic, they'll probably prove you wrong. However, we wait and see, because it would be monumental if a bunch of classics outdid, what is it, 2 Vandals sat there, Angel working towards his ult nicely at this point. Already BBL going for a bit of a stack, and actually so far in the right place. We know that Na'Vi do consider those pivots on occasion, so again, this should be part of the course, but let's see if BBL can cause some problems. Brave gonna find one, and actually, hold up. Na'Vi looking a little shaky here. They walked into the stack. A little blind, but speaking of blind, as was Brave. So now just down to Elite, this should be a formality.
Yeah, exactly. Elite is not going to find anything, so Getz is going to get the last kill, and now we're going to jump into that bonus. Last bit to add onto it, overall, the win rate for that third round, overall, doesn't matter if they win or if they lose, for BBL is only at a 25%. They're not having the strongest starts of the halves, but definitely, this is Ascent, this is BBL. Something has to be different, especially if they have been learning from the past weeks.
You gotta hope so, right? There's been such an upswing from BBL as of late. I mean, Na'Vi don't have looked good from the start of the season, though, so that's a scarier fact. But still, it'd be good to see those shades of BBL going forward. And again, this bonus is so robust for Na'Vi. They have everything they'd want. First gun round here for BBL. And it looks quite pacey from Na'Vi.
Yeah, and Angel is only 2 points away from that first ultimate. He's going to use the run to gather all the information on the side, and they're not going to wait a second. Zipan is going to be taking all of this space.
Yeah, Elite so aware of that space, though, seemingly noting that there could have been a player slip through with those smokes coming in, but Artist finds success on the other side of the map. He's opened up A, and it's whether or not that pivot through middle gets caught. The spike's already away. They're already up towards Cat. Angel just has to make sure they can't get flanked, and that's the time being bought. Kushner couldn't close the gap. The spike plants in. And I'm already looking at this post plant. How's that going to be set up? Because I like Kushner's adjustment there.
Yeah, exactly. And I think something that they might have wanted to do on that pistol round, but they didn't achieve to do, is playing in pairs, at least for BBL, to guarantee the minimum of the trades now that they're going to be playing on the retake. But just look at Sugetsu and the tripwire that he's put. All this is in control of Navi right now.
And the late flank again. You're going to see Sugetsu potentially flex down towards Street, not seeing any pressure through from heaven, so why not? The timing could be critical, it could be essential. BBL need to get a move on, and they're just not finding a way towards the site yet. Artist, yeah, noted, but that's fine. He's happy for the attention. He plays in Shao. Na'Vi looking stunning, and Artist just teed up. Sugetsu clears through Tree. They've got it all on wraps.
Beautiful round from Navi, exactly what we were expecting. We were discussing from them, and definitely gives them some comfort on, of course, their map pick. A bit surprisingly, I was thinking, you know, Para did get all the information of who was playing on site and who wasn't, but still they weren't able to get those kills. BBL now back to the drawing board, back to that slow and low buy for them. They have to rethink a little bit by bit. Only one hero Vandal on Kushner. We were talking about it. The desk was also mentioning it. When he's online, BBL is different.
Oh, absolutely. That plays in the Heretics matchup, the Koi matchup. When you saw him on Raze, he looked like a monster. We need to see that transfer to Jet here. We need to see him look comfortable. We need to see him find those valuable entries the desk was talking about. Again, these elements that opened up opportunities for BBL. Now, as it stands, that's not been the case yet.
Yeah, I want to also bring attention again to that cycle of ultimates. Look, Shao is very close. Angels, where Artist, like little by little, the moment that BBL go into another full buy, Navi's going to have more than weapons to fight this.
Yeah, first contact made. They've already noted where this rifle is. Kushner, the lucky boy to be standing. Artist got taken down relatively low, but he's still kicking. And it looks just like a kind of information finding default from Na'Vi there. Yes, they're testing middle, they're removing the utility, they're going through the process here.
Yeah, exactly. Very little by little, and also swapping things from round to round, putting pressure in different zones of the map. That knife from Power that is not going to find anything, but not finding anything is also information.
Aura does find Angel. That's, again, the player who wasn't
down low.
Artist
is 5 HP.
Yep, little pop flash to get the swing. Zipan just walks in. No trade available. This looks a little sloppy from Na'Vi. The other two now coming through from A main. BBL happy to withstand this with 30 seconds left, looking rather likely now. Oh, that's stunning. Really nice prediction play between Brave and Kushner, noting the expectations of Xiao there, and it's just Sugetsu. And there's not much more he can do. BBL shutting the door on this, considering it was just that hero rifle, and that wasn't even the most influential piece that they really came in with. It was everyone else here.
They decided to give them the space, actually play from the stronger positions that they had, ones where they could deny the trade and just go a little bit back, reinforce with the rest of the team. Also, Xiao, come on, you cannot do that to Brave. He ain't new. He knows exactly where you're going to be TPing. What do you think you're playing against?
No other rifle. I think that's going to be kept over. But from BBL's perspective, they've got rifles galore. They're happy with this. They're quite close to a couple of ults. Curious to see when that comes through. But as a NAVI, so both teams now starting to hit that first ult cycle.
Yeah. Little by little, I mean, of course, the ball is on BBL right now. I don't think that they're the underdogs necessarily because of how they performed the past 2 weeks, but definitely they need to do something with this defense, and we already see how the setup that they have on B is preventing another super fast attack from NAVI.
Let's see what NAVI do now, coming into this first real challenge made. Flash to clear the early utility there. Give them at least the corner to work from. Is he happy to just go for the spam, see if he finds anything off the back of it, but as it stands, NAVI tempering the pace. Pace change here coming out.
Not only that, Angel hasn't even used his recon. They do not want to even gather that information. They're going to do slowly but surely. Brave is going to repeat that one way to at least have that pressure. Here he comes. The first recon at least for Angel.
Yeah, just clearing that early space over towards Wine, get themselves building through this, and actually the Aldrone to follow. This looks like the pace is going to be shifting. NAVI now slipping up a gear, but you already just saw that TP happen, and Artist lost in the source, but Brave isn't! Brave's alive and kicking! 3 back-to-back, and the site's not quite theirs anymore, but he did so much damage for them. A plant's going to come through, and it's Xiao and Sugetsu to try and secure this.
2v2 situation, also Sugetsu is going to get his ultimate. Of course, he's going to need a corpse for that. The camera is also going to be utilized.
This is getting a little dicey now. Position's going to be noted. And Sugetsu going to take the space that he's been gifted. Teed up for success towards Elite. He can back away towards the site and force Reezy into a 1v2 with very little information.
And also, I mean, money's still not a problem. He needs to go for this try. He's going to be spotted by the camera, and I would say the shot Sugetsu has a very easy shot here.
Yeah, but the time is almost lost, and Reezy, he can't get towards the site. NAVI digging into that one. I mean, Brave almost bailed out BBL there.
Literally, all the 3 kills in this round for BBL have been by the hands of Brave. Beautiful position and an actually opportunity taken from him playing just alone from side. I like how NAVI is giving every single round a different treatment. The utility they use, the pressure that they put, and their presence on the map has been different every single round. This is why probably we do not see BBL being contundent on some solution as to what is happening right now.
Yeah, going to be hard for them to, even during those tactical timeouts, identify what that core problem is. So as it stands,
he's doing good, just hitting shots.
Yeah, they're just winning the duels, the classic. For now though, we do see a couple of ults now starting to cycle. Artist has his. Angels now online. Yes, we saw them invested before, but let's see, trying to bait in some attention from NAVI.
He gets the recon, gets a bit of info that there's no one tries to break the camera, and Angel's not going to doubt it, and also Artist is not going to have any questions. The paranoia also used onto site.
Yeah, this is going to be tricky though. They still have to gap close here, and Reezy is very much alone. He's done so well to stay alive. No immediate support, as that now notes that NAVI are here. Brave's taken a quick TP and had a little bit of a low, trying to dig his heels in, but only that stinger. Still not going to be enough as NAVI clear the site. Plant going to come through. Let's see what Kushner, Bora, and Elite can achieve, but Sugetsu watching the cross is going to make it so difficult. Another problem to try and solve for them to clear that angle. To force him out from it, he can buy so much time. Plant now into place. Kushner knows that Sugetsu's the first that he has to deal with, because Bora's just found Angel. So now, he's going to force him out of the corner here. Sugetsu has to swing. BBL problem solving on the fly as Kushner's going to find another. Zipan a 1v2. Back to the wall, he's going to get the first. 1v1 now, smoke to the right and the play to the left. He didn't predict it and he couldn't adjust. Kushner, beautiful work from him to close that gap. And NAVI finally tested here.
Beautiful retake and also beautiful patience to just wait for the utility of Power to have a safe duel, a favorable one, and just hitting the shots. Maybe one of the solutions that BBL can put onto this is setting Kushner up for success. It's been definitely one of their winning conditions previously, and him feeling like this is definitely a threat for a NAVI whose plan was actually very good onto the round. It was onto those late duels that none of them were favorable for them. And that's also because of the way the Kushner was moving. There was no possibility of trading him after he got the kill on Sugetsu, even though Xiao tried so.
Just waiting to see if Sugetsu rebuys armor.
Right here.
Just
He don't need it, right?
Oh, well, let's
Right.
find out. A little bit of an issue there, but Artist right off the rip going to take the space. Going to set into motion by Angel, but it's Brave again. Finding space, finding that pressure point to really turn the screws. Navi have at least given themselves access to the site, but it's burnt so many of these ults on the way. They need that plant to come in, because look how close by BBL are. Oh, it's a pre-take. They're going for this one. Already taken through towards Heaven. It's Zipan and Sugetsu to hold them back. Kushner and Reezy going to fall. And NAVI just hold them down. A quick pace change after the back of the round. Lost there. And they're right in on the site.
Yeah, exactly. And this time BBL want to stop the plant from even happening. They do not want to get to that retake situation, but it just doesn't work. There is something also when you activate the KO ult that you feel that you're invincible, right? So I can see Zipan feeling himself just getting onto the kills. And even when his ultimate was off, he was still putting all the pressure that was needed and necessary for Navi. I think this calls for a timeout now. I think that after 7 rounds, it is time for BBL to start, as we were saying, you know, looking for solutions and also aligning to one game plan. Like, are we going to go for the retake? How are we going to interpret that first movements of the round? How are we going to react, right? If they go onto a super fast-paced round.
I think there's a lot of questions and not a lot of time to get through it for BBL. As you highlighted earlier, and I think it's a very key thing to note with Navi, is that they've given them a couple of different looks. They're still doing all the fundamentals, they're still running that default, and they look good at it. So it's tricky. BBL need to cut through the fat somehow, right? They need to get through that and find the source of the issues. Now, fortunately here for BBL, they do have a lot of ults to play with, however, they don't have the finances to particularly support it for this round. They might go for a little something, curious to see what they go for in a purchase at least, but even beyond that, Gakuga, I don't know how they address this.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Even though this is going to be an eco round, we can see that they have 4 ultimates available. I want to see, I don't know, a play around middle, something that is going to give Kushner the confidence that he needs for the rest of this matchup, something that can shut Navi down right and stop them right on their feet.
Don't know if that's the case, though. It looks a little standard to me.
I mean, to be fair, one of the 2 rounds that they won was a half-buy eco round, so...
Hey, no, fair enough.
Hear me out,
fair
they can shoot.
Yeah, I'm just not sold yet, but... And it's just, rinse and repeat. It looks like Navi have found something that works for them. A good start here, gives them that A main control. Again, just taking space on the map. I think they need to be a little bit cautious because of the amount of ults. If something goes slightly astray, there's going to be such a want to invest off the back already. There's the start of it. Already Kushner looking for that opportunity. A little bit of damage on Artist, but no securing of the kill. There's Brave, though. Once again, finding that space. 5 HP, but he backs away. So still, a number advantage, and they lose out on Zipan for Na'Vi, and now that damage comes into effect. Angel down low, and so is Artist.
Yeah, but Artist has already worked his way onto side. BBL is just waiting, as we were mentioning. Probably using that lockdown is not a bad idea.
Now, I'm kind of wondering, when does Brave switch that weapon out for someone else's? He's down on 5 HP. I mean, surely you're looking to trade that out.
Yeah, but he's always getting the first. You know, Lauren? It's his trophy.
Yeah, that fair enough.
I mean, the plant still hasn't gone down. Actually, Reezy has used the drone, and he hasn't found anything, I think.
But this comes back to some of those earlier rounds from Navi, that they're so happy to kind of toy with expectations, right? They try and fake, they try and pull players away from the sites, and they're doing it again, but I hope they don't overcook this one, right?
Yeah, but look at power right now.
I know, okay, let's wait and see. Already smoked deeper towards tree this time, going to facilitate this lower push up here. They've already cleared through mid, it indicates it's going to be CT. Now they're ready to deal with this lockdown. They're in position for this Na'Vi, looking for the long con here, looking to deal with this, and Brave is none the wiser. He has no idea. The tip of the barrel is shown. Sugetsu's going to find out every day. Oh my! They were too late. They were too late on this. And now there's an issue. They're on the site here, and now there are problems galore. They need to be able to make sure they keep this one under wraps here. Na'Vi now under scrutiny and under pressure. BBL couldn't quite close the gap, though, as Na'Vi trying to get back to this one. The defuse is already starting. It's already towards halfway. They've done so well here. And a 1v1 to get to lead. Sugetsu towards the site. He's trying to toy with the time. He's seen him. He knows he's got this one to get to. Oh! BBL! Elite! What a shot! Above the box! Deals with Sugetsu. There were so many things that Na'Vi looked like they were on track for there, Bayer, but it went wrong.
Hear me out. I'm just happy that we caught Artist dying like that on the camera. It's just beautiful to see. But hear me out. The plan from Navi was good. They identified that they lost a player, right? That they needed to regain that space from mid because of the Killjoy ultimate. The problem is that the timing is not right. And even though this came out to this 2v2, Honestly, another eco for BBL, and we've seen the reactions. This is the kind of rounds that definitely make everything for you. Even Epic is screaming.
Yeah.
Even him.
That's a tilter
Nice
for
and easy,
NAVI.
yeah.
That's a tilter. You're not happy with that one because it seems so well formulated. The consideration of the lockdown, the late play up towards
Everything,
Cat, it seemed so well positioned.
Do be like
but
that.
man,
Hear me out. It could be a great day for the Turkish teams, Lauren.
It truly could be. I mean, there's every chance for it. 3-5 now. And again, keep in mind there was a timeout prior to that kind of Sheriff with the, what was the ball log coming in? So hopefully BBL throughout this, even off that back of the win, have a consideration of how they want to approach this round. We've been seeing NAVI go through the paces here, kind of playing it out somewhat as expected, going through those defaults. But maybe a challenge towards middle this time. Artis gonna have the freest time here, and just waiting. He now knows they're close. Dash is popped in the first, is claimed. He has to stand and fight. There's no way out of it. He finds two. Zipan and Artis removed. Yes, Sugetsu gets back in, but all they've garnered is mid-space. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. And now slowly but surely, Elite is going to make sure that Angel cannot enter the side by popping his nano at the entrance of B. Even though the smokes are in, just look at Power, also with his ultimate. He's already rotated. They have every flank covered.
It's huge. This is going to be really difficult for NAVI to get into. Needs Angel to find, I don't want to say a freebie, but you got to find almost a mistake here. Two players on the site, and he's going to know both, but he's got to handle one of them, and he does. But yeah, perfect trade timing for Reezy. Doesn't get pressured by it, doesn't get threatened, and Shao already noted and suppressed. What more is he meant to do here? With 13 seconds, the chances are looking slim. This is going to be, yeah, this is done, BBL. Wow, what a response, but Bear, talk to me here, because it looked like they identified mid was where they wanted to take that fight actively.
Actually, this was almost a repetition of what we saw in the pistol round, right? That same alarm bot that is spots one, but Kushner is playing in a little bit more of a safe position. He not only manages to get 2 kills, he also slows them. Maybe NAVI not using that utility at the beginning of the round. We also see, you know, most likely the Sovas trying to break that alarm bot. That kind of things are not happening. They're just all walking together as a pack. There is no map control in this situation. And of course, it calls out for a timeout of their own to talk about how they're interpreting things as well, right? Because it's not like BBL is in their faces being like, oh, this is the kind of game that we're going to play and you're just going to be playing it. No, exactly. They're literally just being like, oh, you want to do that? No worries. I'll be waiting here. I'll just wait.
It's starting to become that kind of chess game, right? The first move gets made, good adjustment from BBL. They actually read it well. And we were discussing how hard it is to read NAVI sometimes, how hard it is to identify those problem areas. They did it well enough. They forced the hand of NAVI now to find a response back.
I like the discipline as well, because even in that situation, maybe some other team would have pushed a little bit more or trying to get some more pressure onto mid. What BBL did was literally just wait around. Power was very sure onto the angle that he had to cover. Reezy knew what part of the B side he had to be covering, and it just ended up in a very good round for them.
No, I love this, and I want to see what NAVI do with their kind of problem solving on the other side. Again,
it's still BBL's ascent, you know.
It is very true. There's always going to be something
better times, but you know,
there is something there.
What was always
will be.
Well, yeah,
that's the one.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah,
we'll make it. Say
that.
Don't worry about it. If you say it with enough conviction, everyone believes you. I've fooled them to think I'm a good caster. It's crazy. 4-5 though. NAVI pumped the brakes for a moment. We still have that one rifle on Shao here. The rest, Sheriff's odds and ends. Now, a couple of ults are very nearby. Angel 2 off, so gets his, but the kind of key ones that can almost not tee up around necessarily, but give you a very good foothold is Zipan's and Artis is still quite far away. So I want to see if Shao gets played in here.
Yeah, exactly. Power's going to use his, I would say, ultimate, even if he thinks that he's being ambushed. He's just going to start with the molly and stop NAVI. Right at the beginning.
Oh, that's...
Never mind.
An attempt on the spray, but down to 1 HP. Shao, you're going to cycle that rifle away potentially here. We do have another one recovered. That's in the hands of Artis. But now BBL going to answer back, and this is difficult. This is tricky, and that's so well handled by BBL. They slip back a little deeper, make NAVI work for their dinner. But yes, Sugetsu's still here.
Yeah. And Angel with the spike is going to try and get closer to him, even though the positions from BBL are very, very good. Of course, the entrance to A is not going to be easy at all.
And look how deep we're seeing these players sit. They're just giving them no room. They know that Sugetsu might have slipped the net a little bit. That's a chance here. Yeah, Kushner. Ooh, don't disrespect Sugetsu now. You got 30 seconds and a real opportunity to do something.
Left. If he uses his ult, I'll believe it.
Not clean enough there, but he doesn't take a lot of damage just yet, but it's not looking smooth yet for him. He's struggling to find that individual player. That one out of place, Brave, so confident on that little shoulder check there, even gets a kill on it. So BBL weather the storm, and we tie up the scoreline 5 apiece.
And I think it's beautiful how they're doing it, just using every single piece of utility to have its own effect, right? You throw the molly, you slow them down, they go onto you. Reezy is ready with his ultimate, and if they're forced to be out, Kushner, who is a piece of utility of himself, will be getting the kill. I think this was just beautiful. Another beautiful round to watch. But now that we're 5-5 on the scoreline, we need to see a NAVI that gives us another reason for them peeking onto this map and being so confident in their attack.
They've got a couple of ults to play with, and the same can be said on the other side. This is a really critical round, and a little bit of a difference here already. The deeper Aldrin coming out, BBL looking for those in. Oh, he does get caught here, but do they read the adjustment? They do. Artist very well handled. Good trade for Reezy though, so that mid access isn't so comfortable. And Paul's getting closer. He's still got a flash to play with. You can see the temptation, but the ult may have just dissuaded that.
Oh, he ended up breaking it. I was going to say, you know, Artist had the spike. I was just wondering what would have happened if he would have gotten onto boat. And then the spike was just trapped there.
The pressure is so hard to handle here. BBL matching Na'Vi step by step, and Na'Vi have got themselves a site. So that's the plan going to come down. Early information towards Heaven, and it's secure enough that you can sit a little deeper towards CT.
Yeah, Angel needs to leave. He has this ultimate. They definitely need this round. And of course, if Pora uses this ultimate, things are going to get complicated for using that utility. So he gets to also on the flank again, and Zipan playing from side.
This is all about timing now. They've got to get this drilled down. Zipan getting them to was essential. Great work from him to give them the man advantage. Yes, the res can come in, as we see, but now the pressure is truly on. That ult is going to be in the back of Angel's mind. If pressure starts to build, he's got to be able to pop this, but it's Sugetsu at the first step and the second. The ult comes in, and it's almost irrelevant. The job's been done by Sugetsu. Reezy can only back away. This round's been secured, and Na'Vi once again reclaiming control here. Nice approach from them, a little bit of an adjustment, even after losing that first pick and fight in middle.
And that probably was what was discussed in the timeout, right? It cannot happen that you get 2 players down on mid and you freeze for 20 seconds. We cannot be like that because we have no presence, we have no control around the map, and BBL can do whatever. They didn't even know that they were waiting in spawn because they might as well have been in their backs. Also, I just love the fact that Angel just went and walked all the way, being like, guys, don't worry, I have my ult, and so he gets to the peak time, is just killing everybody. Iconic, of course. But yeah, still another and last round of this BBL's defense. And now, just now, is when we see Kushner with the operator.
Let's see what he can do. A new look to potentially close out this half. Kushner sticks around for a second, but again, has the Blade Storm as well. So plenty to work with here. And we've seen this high priority from Na'Vi.
Now they want to know if Kushner's there.
Yep. But he slipped back a little further. A new test, a new challenge, and a new kill. Kushner does well, and this time, Zipan, no trade there for him. Last time able to trade out in middle, they've got the man advantage here now.
Yeah, exactly. Kushner still with his ultimate as well. The spike that is waiting for Navi right up the spawn. And little by little, Reezy has been using that same recon to gather the information onto B lobby. Angel manages to get that spacing, but they're not very sure of what to do here.
No. Pora shouldering the angle, going to be forced away from this one. Xiao showing a little bit of intent, but I don't think Na'Vi are quite chomping at this yet.
Kushner can do whatever, like the alarm board is still on mid. They can leave that perfectly open.
And it being that little bit deeper, almost to that committed space, means that they have to go so much further to clear this. It shows that level of commitment behind it, just being that bit deeper, and it even tees up a potential catch on the cross, right? You're looking at Reezy here, you're looking towards, you know, what he can see on this. Again, Boathouse is clear, so they can start filtering through. So now they have to respect this. Now the alarm bot's no issue, they have to slip back towards site. TP taken, there's 3 on the site now. Beautiful. And the slower the roll, this is lovely. Stalling them out with that utility coming into play. Angel needs to find a reply, and he does well. It's Zipan to find the response here. And you're right, ultimate getting ready now, and the clear from Zipan is outstanding. Aren't going to come through, and that's 3 on the retake. This is difficult.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult. I like how they're working with the waves and how to use the different utility. Of course, they cannot use anything just for now to get into this retake. And of course, with the position that Sugetsu has had in the past, Power needs to check every single angle before going onto site.
Yeah, so paranoid, but this time around, they are all ready and waiting. We're going to need a player to bail them out. Brave still got that paranoia, and that's going to be sent now. It's go time. Kushner got to step in, but Bora's going to find one, but Na'Vi with a quick response. Zipan, stunning round from him, and Na'Vi at least tilting the scales slightly in their favor at the end of this first half.
Yeah, exactly. I was mentioning, and I think that it was very important during that first half, the way that Reese was using his utility and understanding when he's not going to have it, when he's going to use it, so you can find those gaps and actually make your execution even easier. I like the fact that the mid-round, to me, this last few rounds were very, very much better for NAVI. Still, a 5-7 after not even converting, like getting the bonus, I think it's very, very good for the side of BBL.
Yeah, they should be happy enough with this. It gives them playroom here, right? It's not
Totally.
a lockout. They've got a good opportunity moving forward. But I'm worried about those pistol stats again.
But so he gets 16 and 6. That's
he's
just
kind of nuts. He's having a game.
Another day at the office for him.
I mean, to be fair, Sugetsu and Xiao have been monstrous already throughout this regular
You
season.
don't need to convince me about Xiao.
I know. You're a fan and a half. But coming back into this one, BBL need to get this pistol, I feel. That'd be a great way to close that scoreline.
And right off the bat, we see already NAVI trying to get that control over mid, and they're going to do with 4 players, but look at what Xiao is waiting for BBL.
Yep. Having a look here, Xiao played in by his own paranoia. I don't know if he can get out of here. No TP to be taken, so you can see Artist trying to maybe show a little presence. They know Cushion is still to the right, but I don't know if they can save their boy. Man down here potentially for Xiao, but BBL can't quite close the gap, and Angel's found one. Yeah, Navi making this hurt. It's just going to be Elite left alive. So much work for him to do. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is a sheriff. I just don't know if Navi are going to be sloppy enough to let this drop.
I got the spike.
Oh, this is isolated, and I don't
Lauren?
love that. Don't love that. Didn't like that. Don't start with me, Thea.
40 seconds in the clock. I'm just
Don't start with
saying.
me. See that? Now they're doubling up. Now they're like, oop, that was a great
Turret
plan.
is back. He's just going to run, and still considering going on to short.
I mean, if he catches
If he isolates the duels, he can perfectly do it.
Oh god, the timing.
Did he get to see the barrel? I don't think so.
Did.
Is he going to pre-fire?
This is ridiculous. This is so tense. Elite has no idea. Hello. Oh, what's going on? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Sugetsu was just. He was just watching the cross. It's all good. Navi, probably not the prettiest pistol, but tick in the box.
Yeah, exactly. 2 out of 2. That's a new one for Navi. So definitely this map is looking good for them. Of course, the buy is going to be this kind of mix that they like. Very well played. I loved how high-paced, high movement kind of pistol they gave us, right? That having the initiative to do that onto mid, and also having what it takes to rotate fast and help Xiao in his mission.
Okay, now we keep moving forward.
It's a lot of info, right? Because if they're not a mid and they're not an A, they're definitely
Process of elimination, in effect. For now, though, my eyes go towards Kushner here. On with the Sheriff, and maybe a chance to do a bit of damage. Again, there is some prized possessions to be trying to take out of the Navi hands. That Bulldog, that Vandal, any of this would be very nice.
Not ready yet.
Angel getting himself prepared. On the other side, just going to take that away.
Yep. Trying to maybe do some damage and definitely securing that orb. And they're just gonna, walk all together. But Elite, that has already had this position covered onto B. Navi, Angel keeping an eye on what's happening on mid, but they're not going to spot anything. Beautiful trip here from Suigetsu. Respect nothing less from him, actually.
No. So, just gonna be taking the Taunt Crone. Grab those orbs, get themselves ready for will be their first buy round, of course, and the bonus for Navi, which is deadly. And again, there's always that chance they could fold towards the site.
Hear me out.
Zipan does have that Bulldog there, though. Must be the stall. 35 seconds. Yeah, he's going to catch him on the way.
That's a spike, by the way.
Yep, that's committed. Now it gets a little bit trickier.
30 seconds.
Angel, okay, okay. Yeah, there we are. Navi, well handled. Angel happy with that. He'll go down there. That's no problem for him.
Yep. Pretty easy for them to convert into the second one. We were talking about the bonus and how the success rate for NAVI is beautiful. On the other side for BBL, not so much. But definitely they needed to get back into this game and not give NAVI those double digits to work with. So the trip that wasn't even broken. But again, just trying to jump in with the spike first is it's kind of complicated, right? But it's around the BBL, wants to forget. I would have liked to see Kushner more on the operator on the defense, but definitely we need to see more of him, especially if we think of Sunset as the next map.
No, you're on the money. Talking about this entire series, there is going to be a lot on his shoulders. As it stands, though, BBL going to be setting the tone here. Their turn on the attack and a quick smoke towards middle. Information found. Probably 2 spotted there. And the drift towards A, but again, no real commitment from BBL yet.
Yep.
Zipan not even going to use his knife to gather that information. Of course, you do not have the killjoy to put the alarm onto mid, but look at all the control this Sugetsu has over his side. He's chilling right now as BBL is taking all these positions onto mid. Slowly but surely, also Angel taking the position in wine. They're comfortable with the space that they have, right? It's only Artis that might be picking here and there, and maybe Zipan.
Now, obviously, this does open up that avenue towards middle. It's going to be on Zipan's shoulders to either dissuade that or keep it checked. That's very telling, though. So again, depending a lot on the two on the site here.
But here's the thing, from Zipan's position, he just needs to wait for one of those trips to be activated.
Let's see how well he handles this. Let's see the test on this one. Smoke towards CT. Does he get much done from here?
See to break it.
Right, they didn't.
30 seconds.
And does he get punished? Not yet. So they actually have an approach here. This then opens up another chance, though. This is Sugetsu with potentially 5 coming his way, but by all of what he knows, he can only get 1. Kushina's gone down, but Elite's got the trade, and now there's pressure. Zipan does well, but it's a good crossfire. Elite going to catch a push, but Artis breaks on through, but now timing is a problem, because look at where the spike is. Reezy, oh.
Complicated more than that. There's no time for him to get this round. Shao is just going to walk away. Angel wants the kill nonetheless. Another bonus, 2 out of 2 for Navi. You know, Lauren, I was scared bringing in that stat. Being like,
brave.
I'm going to say it, but I know that it's going to be cursed and it's not going to happen. But apparently we see the smile on Angel's face. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly how he's doing it. And even though Sugetsu was in that position, I think it's crazy that he manages to get one. And Navi also has a very good understanding of what their plan is. They do not want the spike to get down. They need to stop them where the initial setup for Cypher was, right? To not allow them to get onto the side and put them in that postman situation. Second timeout now for BBL. This is the last one that they have. And as we're saying, Navi 3 rounds away from closing their map pick. For BBL, things are going to be complicated as, of course, they're not going to have much to put into this round.
No, you're right, and it's kind of back to the wall Valorant, right? This is when it gets a little dicey, because you lose out on all that freedom of having a couple rounds to play with. You lose the pistol, you lose the bonus, you lose the first buy round here, essentially. I mean, there's a lot that comes in now against BBL. So don't mind the timeout here. I mean, you might be playing from 11 at this point. I'm kind of curious to see what they can go for in a form of a purchase. They don't, I mean, to be fair, the only caveat to this is Kushina's ult. But it's 2 away, I think. Still not even a given coming into this round. So I don't know what they can quite bank on here. And I don't know how much information they feel like they've gathered.
Yeah, but hear me out. He gets one orb, he gets 1 kill with the hero Vandal, drops the Vandal, gets his ult. Last time that they asked for a timeout, even though it was an eco round, they got the round. So, you know.
You're a believer. I like this.
I am.
I've never known you so positive.
I am very positive.
Hey.
I'm not. I'm a bit unstable. It's okay. Anyway,
okay, let's see. Right, can we get Kushina POV, please, observers? Thank you. See, they're already on it. That's why we love Zilv. He's ready and waiting. What can this man do this round?
Man, I love Zilv.
Who doesn't? You know what I mean? What a little champ. Thank God it's not Prius. That's all I'm saying.
Knife also used from Power, gathering no information onto mid. No one standing there, and also Reezy using that recon.
This is the first time Zipan, the first potential target. He wants it, he gets it. Beautiful from Kushina. Takes a little bit of damage, that's fine though. But does he get any more? Building towards the site now, he's created a path. Paranoia gets posted, so he has to sit back for a second. It's Shao to find Pora in the meantime. But he's still alive and he's still here. Does he still keep going? He absolutely tries to. Brave finding Shao. This is game back on, and maybe another opportunity. Angel has to try and get away, and they're gonna get the plant to boot. This is big. But Artis now, right in the heels. They are cornered, and there's no backing away from the site here. Let's try and get in a little bit of a glimpse, and he does just before the dash goes down. But look at this information! Artis does so well here, but Reezy and Brave still on the case in a 1v1. Sugetsu has been monstrous in this game so far, but no bullets to play with, and no time! Brave! The timing was perfect for him. A 50 round, and BBL needed a hero, and Kushina put on his cape.
Tell me, Lauren. Tell me. Say it. Just say it. Just say it. Just say it, Lauren.
I don't want to hear it. You were right.
Yeah, exactly. No, but hear me out. Especially on this A side, if we think about how BBL was defending this side, this is so different, and Brave knows his way around this site so well that there is no position where Shao is going to be that he's not going to predict, that he's not going to clear. And he's also had the balls to just go and clear with his stinger, creating all that segue onto what they wanted to do. Also, the information that they gathered that there's at least always one player playing onto tree and how to shut him down.
What a lifeline for BBL here. Back on the buy, still with the ult for Kushina now. Didn't even burn that in the previous round. So I want to see what he does now. Straight on in. Looking once again for Xiao. This time Xiao does stand his ground. Looks for a fourth and gets it. Xiao with 2 big kills, but still the sight looking like it's in the hands of BBL, and Zipan outdone here. A shot in the dark for Angel. Oh my god, come on. 7 more bullets and suddenly Elite is sweating. He doesn't fancy it anymore. He knows Ardis. The spike is not where he wants it. We have. This is rotten for Elite though. So many angles to clear. So many unfavorable positions to play from. The spam, not gonna happen. Ardis there, and NAVI correcting the ship. Back on track, it's 11 now.
I'm still surprised that Xiao is able to walk around Jenny, right, and get 2 kills so safely. Yeah, Zipan doesn't get 1, but Angel is onto something. Even last round, we saw him using the recon and giving the position on every single player from BBL. And I think that right now, also, the shots that he's hitting are amazing. I was kind of sad that we didn't get to see Ardis use the frenzy, but, you know, maybe for another time.
Maybe.
Oh, no, Lauren. No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Lauren.
It's not. It's...
No.
I mean... I have it in my contract. I need one of these today.
They warned me about this.
Look, I don't know what Sue's been saying to you, but it's all lies. So how's your day going? You enjoying
My day's good. Is there any water here? Actually,
No.
I'm a bit thirsty.
No.
Oh, that's you guys don't drink while you're here?
Not water, at least.
Oh, okay. Is there any of the other thing? Maybe some Red Bull?
It depends how many timeouts we get. You know, that really depends. The audience, God bless them, they're trying. They're cheering for the tech pause to stop. It's not going to work. I will find out what's happening from the production once we get a grip on it. I'm going to turn around and see if we can spot it.
Maybe we can see it?
Oh, no.
Yeah, apparently
no.
BBL is having some audio issues.
Oh, that's not good. We've had those
They're not
before.
understanding how they're not hearing Angel's footsteps.
Honestly, fair point. We'll see. I'm waiting to see if like an admin appears, because if you know, it's been solved. I think we're good.
Yeah.
I think.
I think
still seeing red on the stage.
They look at each other. Yeah, we're back into player photographs, so we're good.
Yeah. Look at us, got productions on the case.
Yeah.
You know, just a little.
They have the
tech
warning
pause.
when you're coming in, Lauren.
I don't want this reputation. I don't know how to shake it. But now we look at the buy coming in. Kushner gonna have to invest that ult here, so that's what we're looking for.
Yeah, Brave doesn't think twice. He's gonna use his ultimate and get himself onto B side.
Ardis. In a little bit of a predicament. And how much value does one man get? Well, a good start, but a better trade. And Brave's position pays dividends. The site looking vulnerable and has a big potential here, but the punish comes in. The spray from Angel is good. 6 bullets still to play with. The spike still not in hand. Can Reezy maybe find a little respite on the cross? No, he can't. NAVI again. Handling all of those problems. Yeah, a little bit of threat found, but not enough to dissuade NAVI from taking 12.
I was scared, you were scared, even for a bit. Another eco round for BBL that looked actually to have an amazing plan behind it. Brave using his ultimate. We see also the rest of the support coming from Ardis, coming for everything that was on the side for NAVI, but they actually take their time. They know when to use the picks. Spray King here with Angel.
You're such an
Angel. And now,
fan. That's
crazy. Angel, you saved my life.
Oh.
There you go.
Easy?
Yeah.
You know? 6 rounds, and now BBL would need in a row to even take this to overtime. Things are not looking good for them.
How many chances do NAVI have, obviously? 6. I've been watching Sliggy, I've been trying my best, but for now, we've got the ult coming out, and NAVI put under scrutiny themselves. This has been a good moment for them to try and get that site control, but NAVI are right here as well. Elite's got the lockdown. So a couple of tools to play with, potentially. There it is, going to be invested.
No doubt here, after Angel used his ultimate on the last round, Power is going to find Zipan, but Angel, what is onto him today?
Look, Angel is fragging out. All right, he's tired. He's tired of the narrative.
Oh, again? Is this like a thing?
I don't know if this is a bait or something.
Is it always Ardis?
Maybe there's a plan. Maybe there is a plan in mind, but Angel, I don't know if he's top fragging right now, but he's near towards the top. I mean, Sugetsu is having an absolute tear on that first half, and away we go. BBL have to stand and fight, and right now they're losing. It's down to just a lead, but maybe, is he enough? He is! The catch on Xiao on the drop, and BBL get a lifeline, but man, this is going to be a tight game to close out.
Yeah, exactly. 5 more rounds that they need, but we like what we see on this one, right? A try and change in the pace. NAVI were trying to stop that plant from even happening. BBL doesn't even make that an option. They get the plant down. They also instantly use that lockdown to secure that they're going to have a little bit of room to move onto the side, to get on the positions that they want, and also the more beautiful Elite getting those 2 last kills to secure the round. He didn't do
Is
bad.
hard to ride.
Yeah, 5. That's a good 5.
It's hard. It's squiggly. A couple of adjustments here. Angel, not happy about that. Again, don't love that, but I do like this.
On the operator.
Yeah, now that I can get behind. Let's see though. Zipan again, tucked towards Wine here, and they've had trouble prying players out of this position, rolling your mind back to that pistol round. But for now, it all looks set up for this. Does Zipan stick around? I think he's going against that. So, as it stands, no progress towards Cat, so they can't quite catch or punish the cross back towards site for Zipan, so safety should be there. Oh, and Artis. Maybe right place, right time. I don't know, there's something about Artis on this map that always gets me excited. I can't help it. After that DRX game back in the day.
I remember.
But here we go. Another battle about to begin. Artis going to be standing his ground here, but there's no commitment behind this yet. A pause for thought and a check, a body on the line, but the shot does land for Artis. Time to back away, try and peel away from this. Smoke towards main, going to try and dissuade any sort of pressure coming through that avenue. That's going to be Brave's attempt, and this could be a fantastic paranoia. It is. Isolating a couple here, but Brave's bailed them out. Not with 1, but with 2. Xiao's going to fall, and the sights once again theirs. This is huge from BBL.
This is safe. They have to save, right?
They have to.
They're too far away. Angel is with 150 credits. He also purchased that Odin. They're not going to be able to retrieve that operator. And I was just thinking at the beginning of the round, right? Like 2 players playing on B, then Angel onto mid, but he gets shut down. But just that one smoke, he takes a little bit to rotate onto tree. But there's no valuable information that Navi is getting here, but besides spotting Brave at the beginning of the round. No value there, and also Zipan using a little bit, you know, like a side that, a part of the map that you have had no information and no control about on mid, and you just swing. Yeah, like Artis gets a kill afterwards, and the trade is there. But what are you actually accomplishing with that?
Yeah, I mean, I think the want to close out the series was probably just like, let's I'll just swing it. It's fine.
Can I try it now?
Wait, you know, you might have to wait a second though, because they normally cut to a replay. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, it's fine. I'm you know.
Yeah, but you can see it here for BBL. They're having an easy time because really Navi did not know exactly what they wanted to achieve with this round. I mean, I can understand that the plan was there. Now?
Yeah. How many chances do they have? Oh, that's very nice. Well done. Lovely. Okay. Very good work. Now, the buy's actually getting quite robust here as well for BBL. They were able to walk away with 4 still standing in that round, keep in mind. So they've been able to get a nice purchase behind, no ults to depend on. But on the other side, Navi's economy looking a little shaky, looking a little down the dumps. But we'll wait and see. Angel could have a test here.
He's thinking about it. He wants to do it. He's not going to spot anyone, though. They know. They're not new.
Oh. Yeah, just a little bit of chip damage. But it might be enough to, I guess, kind of deny the want to go towards B. It is rather off-putting to try and process towards that. And look at the adjustment on the setup here as well on that A site.
So you get to the sides that, you know, his presence is more than needed on the A side, and moves all of his setup there. And also reinforced it with a couple more players. Now, as we were seeing, Angel, he's rotated up to the other side of the map and has changed that Odin onto tree. BBL, 4 players now looking to get into A.
Oh, this is so much on Sugetsu, though. But he has been on it. I mean, he hasn't had much to do on this half, to be fair. But you can see how much pressure he's under instantly, right? He can't do much about this. The cross was a little dangerous, but they're basically on the side. Just waiting to see that spike make it through, which it should do now. Yep, absolutely. So what's that retake gonna look like?
I'm not sold on that recon, you know? Like, even if you were to get the information, you already have barely any bullets to get anything out of it. Reese is going to put the bullet onto Angel. And now in a 4v5 situation, Navi is going to be complicated to win this one, folks.
Yeah, this isn't fun. They're gonna need someone to hit some worldy shots. And again, look at that late lurk from Elite. Love seeing that. Timing's gonna be great for him. I mean, Navi might consider it, but...
Yeah, but they're not going to wait for it.
Yeah, they're not. They don't have time. Zipan does find Brave, and now the quick dash. Oh, dear. Zip... What? Navi just clearing. What has just happened? Zipan turns up like the Terminator. Just eviscerating BBL. And suddenly NAVI decide, yeah, we're done with map 1. There's enough time there. We don't want any more of that. Let's get looking towards map 2. But what a close from them.
Oh yeah, exactly. Especially, you know, Zipan with 2 4Ks. I think that was beautiful to see as an individual level. They will need it for Sunset, but first we need to take a little break.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin, former professional Counter-Strike player and Valorant coach. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes, feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life, too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes, chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. living my life too.
The stakes are so high in this match, and it feels like NAVI, they want to lock themselves in for playoffs right here and right now. I'm your host, Youngsun, and I'm back here once again with Vlad. You know, we spoke a little bit about, are NAVI going to be dominant enough against BBL that we're looking good? And it feels like, Vlad, the answer is yes.
I mean, that was heartbreaking for me to watch.
Oh, no.
Losing both pistols and everything. I think BBL had managed to secure 5 rounds in the first half, which was actually much more than what game was anticipating, because like it was 5-2 in favor of NAVI, and then they started securing those eco rounds.
Oh yeah, they won so many ecos, Vlad. I think it was 3 in the end, but that's the Turkish thing, right? Like you can never underestimate those players on a sheriff.
Definitely. I mean, like in terms of individual performance, let's see those ecos one more time. Starting off with Pora and Stingers. It was pretty much low buy rather than eco, right? But anyway, these were like, this supposed to not to guarantee you win, but it is.
It does feel like, you know, the biggest criticism people have had of BBL is their discipline. They tend to peak sometimes, maybe not at the same time as their teammates. But in those eco rounds, they love the chaos. They thrive off the chaos. They can peak as much as they want.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, when you guys go free roam with the 5 Turkish players, you'll never you should never underestimate them not securing any sort of rounds like that.
Does that make you a little bit worried for NAVI though, that they did lose 3 ecos?
I mean, even though they lost 3 rounds, they still managed to secure the map pretty much easily.
Yeah, I think that's what matters, right?
Yeah.
Getting that map result. But let's take a look at Elite in the AIM Labs warm-up, because we talk about how this is the year of the rookies showing up. And Vlad, Elite has been so consistent. He has been so good.
Oh yeah, definitely. Elite would have been played if it was not for his age last year as well for BBL, and he managed to build his momentum, build his game style and game knowledge as well. From kickoff to here, it's like day and night. He's popping off so good, just like any other youngster from Turkey, right?
And he's smart as well. You know those lurk timings when he was so patient, biding his timings. It's just unfortunate that the shots didn't hit. But as we move on to Sunset, the map where it isn't BBL's home ground, it isn't where they've been comfortable on. How do you feel about their chances here?
I mean, to be honest, they showed pretty much progression from first game against Gentlemates and last game against Heretics as well. They have been playing solid defense macro throughout the Sunset. I believe this can still go to the decider map.
Oh, and this is where we're going to see the Gecko. We haven't seen a lot of Gecko today as we take a look at the agent select. How do you think this Gecko is going to fare?
I mean, BBL is doing lots of conditioning with the pressure points, one-ways and flash at the same time, creating some space for Kushner as well. It's so important and crucial for Kushner to get proper support.
And what about this Neon on the other side on Zipan?
I mean, BBL has tried the same comp over and over again. Zipan might not feel himself so comfortable against Cypher on the site openings with Neon.
But this is the thing though, even if they shut down Zipan, we saw it on Ascent, even when Artist got shut down a couple of times, you still had Angel, of all people, picking up all those kills. Again, it doesn't seem like they can stop him right now.
I mean, it's Navi, you know, one time you get 1 kill and the other guy pops off getting some clutch, which is unimaginable. This is what this team built for.
This is the other thing, the Sova in general, we're not seeing too many of it, and also the KOs, I mean, we saw a little bit of Sova breach here and there on Sunset too. Do you have a preference on which comp you think might work a bit better?
KO is pretty useful in this map, and Gecko is also for the pre-plant and post-plant situations with the Wingman as well. I think orb farming is for attacking side is so easy, and Gecko is useful as well as Phoenix as well. I prefer Phoenix, by the way.
Oh, really?
Quick, yeah, with Loud comp, you know. I have huge respect to Quick and Sadak on Loud. But to be honest, I prefer KO and Gecko at the same time. This BBL comp looks solid.
You think that's the better one here?
We cannot say what is the better one or what is not, because like every team has their own approach to the game, and what it fits for you might not be fitting for me. I mean, vice versa. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, and also lastly, before we get into that game, definitely guys, make sure you vote who you think is going to win here, BBL or NAVI. But before we jump into this one, we talked about the stylistic matchup. BBL like to play fast, NAVI a lot slower. I think we saw that on Ascent. BBL were going very, very, very fast. But at the times, it felt like NAVI were also going in quite fast. They didn't really have any issues to play that way.
I mean, they wanted to adapt into BBL's playstyle, right? Before that, we used to see NAVI playing so solid or so slow, making some opportunities in the late game as well.
Well, we'll see what's going to happen here. You guys didn't really enjoy Pankuka, apparently, so I'm going to toss this over to our very own chairman of the Torture Poets department and Xiao's #1 fan.
I don't know how I feel about this.
I honestly love this woman.
I've been railroaded
I think
here.
Bosta might lose more than this on the match today. Hear me out.
Okay, let's start talking about Valorant. You know what I mean? Let's pivot a little. You know, because I can't deal with any more Taylor Swift. I've had enough. For now, though, don't you start with me. We can't bring it back again.
This map is so important, Lord.
It is. It absolutely is. And let's kind of talk about comps here and kind of what this changes. Because in my eyes, I see Kushner and Raze, I smile. That's all I see. Now,
And you should.
Yeah. And now, how do you feel? Because we've got two very different compositions here.
So two things, right? It's starting with Kushner here. Obviously, him being on the race, we not only see him to. We not only need to see him on this agent, we need to see the performance that he had against Team Heretics. 10-2 in those first duels. Setting him up is #1 duty for BBL, especially here on the defense. We already see him rotating, trying to create the pressure wherever is needed. But Zipan has the same plan in mind, at least to create some distraction on B side.
Distraction is the main word. Look at where the spike is. So they're trying to cause disruption. They're trying to cause maybe information to flow incorrectly. There was pressure on B. They had to respond to it. They've drawn over the third player. They've even put Reezy towards middle as well, so it's left one. That's going to be Brave, but Brave was monstrous on map one. He's going to need a bit more of that Reezy. Oh, there's a firing squad around that corner. There's nothing you could have done about that, really. As already NAVI starting to just pour into the site here. They haven't checked on Brave, though, and you don't leave Brave unchecked. They were so happy. They thought they'd sold them an absolute story tale, a fairy tale. But it's still not over. Brave is still in the corner. I don't know how. Oh, and he's still going. He just found Angel. Zipan's probably furious about it. Does Brave have what it takes, though, to truly clutch this out? 20 HP against, well, very little on the other side as well, 40. He's going to reposition. There's 18 seconds. He's going to let him stew. He's going to let him think this through. It's 13 seconds.
There's no right answer here.
Zipan, what are you going to do about it? The timing on this Brave going around the world, it's perfect. And he's taking a risk. He's going for the plan. Brave has played this to perfection. Brave, outstanding round for BBL.
What an amazing round to start with. I was mentioning against Team Heretics that Kushner was so important, but especially Brave, given the map that we had on Ascent, and also starting like this, feeling so comfortable in his own skin, and most importantly, his own position. Like all of the conditioning created from NAVI goes out of the window because they don't clear that one corner. And each time, a player, different player from BBL will come in through A-Link, just time after time, and Brave, amazing. Like the fact that he gives them, he puts the smoke. He's like, you want to walk around, just do whatever. I'm out. You know, I'll be back. And I was saying, you know, they got the win against Team Heretics, even though they lost both pistols and also the bonuses. It's just not good starts of the house for BBL.
Yeah, I'm just a little nervous for NAVI because that's not a pleasant way now to come back into this, because you're going to be a little annoyed. That should be checked. That's part of the protocol list, and when that slips aside, things can get annoying. But let's see. Let's see if they can correct this, because I like the fake they tried to sell, right? They've kind of done something similar here, so I'm wondering if they're going to offset and commit, which they're going to do. There's a committed swing as well from Pora, so going to find Zipan very comfortably. No real threat to that, and the follow-up is coming in from the same direction.
Yeah, Artis is going to retrieve that Sheriff. He's the one that has the spike.
Yeah, this is going to be really hard to get close by, and they're still being very aware of middle as well. Keep in mind, Pora's eyes aren't turning away from mid. He is still checking on this.
I still really like how BBL is playing the defense right off the bat. Even they didn't buy fully the fake, and they weren't also doing it on ascent. They're very slow with their rotations. They want to make sure that what they're reading, what they're interpreting is correct before they make a decision.
Yeah, and
that's a good decision.
Yeah, all of this.
Another good decision.
It's all ticks in the box here. BBL would be happy with this round. Na'Vi unable to really get under their skin. Maybe a plant would be ideal. I don't know if they're going to get that. Kushner might deny. They do get the plant, but they also find to get to at the same time. So very clean work from BBL.
Andalucia flawless right there. I've been waiting the entire year to say those 2 words. But yeah, definitely beautiful for them. They're just going to be making sure that they have all the weapons that they want. And who's going to be taking this last one? It's going to be Brave. Of course, for this bonus round, having that extra information and maybe looking for a cheeky play, a very, very fast rotation for your Omen could be crucial.
And I do love the fact we finally brought in the person who speaks Spanish to say the Andalucia flawless.
I'm
because
actually from Andalucia.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I am from Andalucia.
What the hell?
Yeah.
How did I not know that? Okay, that's...
I think you do know. You
I
just don't
probably
know
do.
where it is in the map, but you would like
Okay,
it's bigger than you think. That's what he said. Sorry.
Relax.
Sorry, I stop now.
I stop now. Look, we've got to keep it PG-13 for the watch parties, all right?
Okay.
The children will be confused and upset. However, we have a pop flash ready to take over B main control. No one is challenging. It's going to be Navi now taking their first couple of steps. Now we look at what BBL are coming in with. It's a pretty decent bonus. Lots of Bulldogs out to play, Brave with the rifle, but Zipan's got space. So BBL looking like they're going to opt to sit for that retake completely here.
Yeah, Angel's going to go for that plant, and BBL looks like they're going to be allowing it. They want to make sure that at least on that closer quarter, there's not going to be players for Navi. Zipan is going to be spotted. The rest of Navi is going to abandon that site and just play for that post plant. Also, Suigetsu having that turret, making sure that nobody's pushing from behind.
And it looked like BBL wanted to commit a lot of that utility to the close portion. The Paranoia gets sent to, but now Na'Vi aren't dissuaded. They aren't going to be pushed off these angles. Zipan able to run rampant, right? He is still being such a nuisance on this. How do they clear him and then deal with the back line? A paint shell will do the job, but then the back line becomes a problem. Just one smoke for Brave isn't going to be enough to deal with the 3 on the other side.
Yeah, he did use his ultimate this round. We were talking about that fast rotation, but they're not going to find anything on the other hand. Yes, they get 2 kills, but this is going to be the first round in Sunset for Navi. A very good plan. I mean, there was a difference between the fake in the first round and this one, and there was a lot of guns shooting in this one, right? So of course it wasn't a fake. The rotations for BBL were coming in very, very quickly, but still it wasn't enough. I love to see that Zipan is being so successful and so confident. My man went 1-7 last map. You know, we were talking about maybe he was just paying as a distraction, trying to get the first one being a little bit too cheeky. As long as that doesn't translate into dying first all the time here, I think that we should be fine.
Yeah, and ult here for Zipan as well. I'm kind of curious to see if when that gets, triggered, when that gets invested, we already see a 3-play stack. So this early information will be here. I want to see if they kind of wait out the Dizzy.
This. So easy, so classy. So dizzy. No?
Not your best work.
Yeah.
You know.
We'll get there.
Yeah, we'll workshop it. But now a little bit of an exchange of information. So both sides kind of noting, one, the additional body towards A, so that's going to be pulled across. And Na'Vi still wanting to threaten on this. That ult or prize possession. Look how close Kushner would be to that ult. Again, that is something they want here.
Yeah, exactly. Kushner is actually going to be getting that orb, and of course the showstopper is going to be available for the retake or to even prevent that spike from going down. Walking onto tiles, getting a little bit of movement. The desk was talking about how slow Navi can get in some of these executions, and Chao with Paranoia in hand might have an idea of what they want to do now.
Yeah. Brave's been spotted. The Paranoia not going to be effective. They still going to have a fight here. I'm a bit worried about who's waiting, though. It's going to be Kushner. I wonder if Brave tries to play him in with just like a shoulder or something.
Just do it.
That smoke's there. Brave trying to play in Kushner on this.
Revealing area.
Decides not to go for the ult just yet. It's Zipan, and there's the ult, though. Enough pressure came his way, and they're going to scatter off the back. First person to try and step up is Ardis, and well, he just gets left in tatters. And it's looking, really, without any sort of pace or threat. Zipan not finding the players he wanted. That's better, though. Taking down Brave in the follow-up, but the timing is going to be everything. 10 seconds down, they need that plant down, and nothing needs to stop this. Reezy, that's so difficult to deal with. And Zipan carrying through. And now, Elite, well, the options become impossible. It's time to back away here. Na'Vi I mean, we talk about NAVI-esque round. It's a meme about it at this point, but that was very late in the day.
Yeah, it was very late. I think that also we have to give credit where it's due. I think that the movement from Zip and while everything was unraveling, also on Elbow, just putting the pressure double at the time, I think helped them a lot into getting that pressure onto the site. Beautiful to get the plan, even though the timing is not the best. You know, having 10 seconds might be a little bit complicated, but overall, pretty good round. You know, just to be cheeky, maybe Shao actually going for the trade after the showstopper gets artists, but for the rest, it's a very, very good round for NAVI. On the other hand, BBL, I would have liked a little bit more initiative on the side of Kushner, especially when you start hearing a Neon running and you start hearing the drone, this month, like everything's coming your way, you need to be a little bit more proactive into this, if you are in a zone and you're being eaten by all the utility, like you have a smoke here, now you have the arrow. If you have a weapon or something that you can use to regain that control, to say, hey, I was here first, you have to be more confident onto that.
Yeah, and I wonder if that's going to be something we look at further in this. Again, yes, Kushner did look exceptionally good in that Heretic series and the Koi series. He was like really on it, but is this a committed push? It is. There's more to this time, and look at it. Oh, Angel was so ready. I don't think the flash even caught. I think he was just a little bit deeper around the corner, but again, and that's devastating because you think they're trying to get Kushner on the board. They're trying to activate him. They're trying to play him in. And with Angel doing that to him, that's going to make a real knock on the confidence there.
Yeah, exactly. And the rotations from BBL are almost instant. All of the 4 players remaining from the team just towards that B side. On the other hand, Navi, they find that Elbow, and little by little, they're going to be finding out that this is quite an empty side for them. Of course, with at least 1 minute left.
Plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time. Suigetsu also making sure that everything, that no other side of the map is being pushed. They have everything, and the plant should be an easy thing. Also, if Angel gets the plant, he will be able to have his ultimate. Art is also 2 away. There is no bad answer here. There's no wrong answer.
No, they'll be very comfortable, and for BBL, there's not much else to really say. Again, Elite and Brave, those rifles are high priority items, and now they know what's going on, but again, they've lost eyes on the site. Now, Navi haven't explored too deeply. I do like what Shower's doing. They're just trying to shoulder a little information. Gonna hear the steps now, gonna note them coming closer. Benji Fishy from that little corner made mountains out of molehills, but for now they're gonna sit a little bit deeper on this themselves. Artist's gonna be forced away. And that paranoia just primed in the hands of Shao. For anyone who steps a bit closer, no one catches that contact. There it is. And the swing, it's lovely. Divide and conquer. BBL not able to shut down any of these players here. NAVI just dicing them up into manageable pieces. BBL unable to create that sort of mayhem they'd want there and be able to capture any of those players. So this is going to be given up to the Spike here, if Pora has his way at least, and I think he will.
Yeah, Zipan is not even going to go for that. Pora just wants to go up to the Spike, as you're saying. I wouldn't be surprised if we were to see a timeout now coming after this. Besides BBL getting that pistol round and the one after it, they haven't found much else. And even though we see that the intention is definitely there, they're still not able to change how the map is going. Beautiful to see that combo that we were, the paranoia and the stun coming in from Neon. It's so beautiful to just clean link and just have a very, very easy round for themselves. 3 in a row now for Navi. The full buy that comes back to the hands of BBL. Artist now with his ultimate on the defense. He's going to be a menace.
Yeah, it's a real tricky situation to deal with. So I worry for the likes of Elite or anyone else who tries to slow him down, right? Navi can gear shift, pace change, and there it is. It's going to be Pora with his rifle in hand. Oh, and it's stunning from Pora. Back-to-back damage. Zip and an Artist. Artist just brought to his knees as Elite can add into the mix, but Sugetsu going to find 2. Hold on.
He can get him up.
Yeah, and Angel's got so much space here. What has gone on? He slipped the net. Now, if Navi want to pause, right? Oh no, that's so good from Elite. Even that consideration to turn and check Sugetsu with a mountain to climb. His position, very much noted. The dinner bell's starting to ring. What can he do in this one? No one's going to give him anything. Desperate to catch someone, but Brave's position, tricky, to say the least. He's got 50 seconds.
Everything.
Yeah.
Has a lot of time, but as you're saying, with Brave position, I mean, he's rotating now, but the timing could still be favorable for him if he turns around at the right time.
All right,
nope.
There we go.
Goodbye.
Passing each
other. But still, he's going to walk on to B. The full setup from Elite is waiting.
Well, that knife kind of makes him feel that maybe they're still more worried about middle, right? They're worried about the rest of the map. They're worried about A.
30 seconds
He's almost calling their bluff. He knew the 2 players were here. He's going into the harder site. That's his choice.
Hear me out. He plans, gets a kill, ultimate.
Oh, dear. Oh dear.
That was just beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, the setup coming out from Elite, he was comfortable enough in it, feeling it was going to work, so there was no room there in the end. I was kind of hoping there'd be maybe a little bit of a better attempt, but it is what it is.
I was going to say, like, with the composition that Navi is playing, knowing that Angel has the drone and you also have Artist with the knife, like, I think that shutting down Elite could be an easy way to get onto the sides. Maybe, you know, using your utility to spot those streaks or even to break them could be a very nice adjustment, but, you know, it's just one round for the side of BBL.
And look how much faith they're putting in Elite here. This is massive, and it's a correct read from BBL. They put 4 players towards this A site, and once again, this time, nobody on the back of it, though. They're not going to put a player to this. They're not going to put Kushner running down, but he's close enough by for a fight. Is Brave there, too. So this is big. This is a big adjustment early round. They're looking for a scrap. They're looking to get those ults building as well. That's going to be Reezy, very close by to his now as well. He's only 1 off, so there we go. Pressure top middle. How does BBL respond to this?
Slowly but surely this is going to be used, but he's not going to spot anything.
And the paranoia now in the right place. Shao could catch him. I don't know if Reezy caught it. Oh dear, quick move from Kushner to get out of danger. And you can see the pinch. It's right towards Link, and it's perfect from Angel. Kushner's gone down. They know that Reezy was nearby. Long range fight for Elite, but he's up to the task. Gonna find Sugetsu to boot, and now it's all down towards the likes of Brave and Reezy. He's still so close by, still has so much information now flowing their way. Zipan takes away Brave, and now there's problems. Reezy, got to be careful about this one. Yeah, he's got Elite by his side, but look at Zipan, so close by, so willing. Nothing to set him in motion, though. His poor to find Artist on the back line, and now he's just left in no man's land. BBL, sweep back through.
Elite again being so important for the round, and round by round is how BBL managed to take this to that decider onto split. Of course, remember that for BBL, things are not as simple as they are for NAVI. They still need to fight a lot if they want to make it onto the playoffs. And of course, the map differential, I feel like it's going to be very important next week. Getting that loss on the first one is not going to be a good one, but of course, getting a win has to be pivotal for them. I love the fact that we see Zipan having the balls to go in that deep and support the rest of the team. At the same time, I love the same kind of patience that gave BBL those rounds on Ascent. They're just being waiting, they're just being passive. They want the space, let them take it, you know? You're in the defense, just keep your ground and don't move.
Yeah, and it has caused a timeout for Navi. Yeah, exactly. Look, they got to. So timeout for Navi. They do have a purchase here and they have 1 ult to play with, so that could be what they're discussing, how they want to approach this or what they've just noted so far.
Yeah.
I am looking to see if they want to try and address Elite. He has been a problem. They do have the tools to deal with him as well, so I'm curious. Because again, they just walked into 4 players on A basically. Now, I don't know how much information they were able to really get from that, but from the utility alone, they'll know there's minimum 3 early round on that A site. So again, do they start trying to question mark Elite? Do they start trying to pressure him? Make them not, you know, be able to hit those early stacks? I'm waiting to see. Now, the response in my mind as well is, does Elite just start sitting super deep towards CT? Make it very hard for that knife to be even a problem, or any of the ults on the other side. But as it stands, BBL have set a tempo and a tone to this.
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking about Artist and the way that he's using his 0 point, the knife to gather that information, because even though you want to shut down any aggression coming in from A, if you're ready and prepared like Angel was and you lay in that position, it's kind of a little bit of like a waste. I would like that to be used a little bit more as bait, you know, to gather information on another side of the map. Also maybe him and Angel playing too much together, not exploring everything that you can get out in the map. And obviously addressing a little bit more of this middle part in the map.
Yeah, Navi being forced off this early challenge, they've been somewhat humbled there, accepting that they can't really be fighting for that orb as they lean back through. A slower look towards that B side, but again, as much as I had those question marks, you can already see how deep Elite is playing. He's going to make it very hard for them to affect much of this utility here. It looks like Navi just taking the tour. First bit of contact really is off the turret, if anything. So a couple of question marks in middle, but beyond that, it's a late play back towards the A side.
Yeah, Power is just going to close the door and back up with the rest of his teammates. Brave is going to use that paranoia. He's going to clear the bot and just wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Patience is the name of the game.
45 seconds. They're just cycling through the utility. Now, Brave does get caught by that, but they can't quite close the gap because Kushner, he's here to slow the roll. He's trying to keep them tempered. He's going to try and keep them further away. You can see the BBL responding perfectly. They're just moving back step by step, but they do need to take a stand here. Brave could be in a bit of a problem. Yeah, TP to get out. Going to get caught by that a little bit. He's sticking around. He's toying with him, playing with his dinner. Brave's position's good here. That's one for sure. Yeah, that's going to be Angel going down. The ult does get used, and they're going to know where they're coming from. It's over towards Link. On the side, though, they've fallen foul to this before. It was Brave last time. Now it's Executioner. And 13 seconds. They're not getting what they want here. NAVI struggling to make their way through. Yes, Xiao wins, but please check the box. Not again. Not again. How are they letting this slip through their fingertips?
This is what happens when you enter into the site. You have burned so much utility and you have no time. BBL, they do it again. Just by playing passes, just by giving them the space, just by playing on those positions that feel comfortable in. We were talking about Elite and Brave and the way that they're strong-holding this both sides, A and B. There is no safe house that Navi can go to, and also the rotation of the other 3 players around the map are making things so much difficult for Navi to find the success that they were finding in the early rounds. Suigetsu has been having that ult for like the longest time, hasn't he?
Yep. Would have liked to see them invest that a little earlier, if I'm honest. As it stands, now this problem solving for Navi is really coming up with an answer, it feels like. They've really been struggling to land a couple of these punches. And what's the adjustment now? Again, A is just off the docket for early round, it looks like. That's just not working out for them, so maybe finally a bit of a deeper fact finder towards that B site.
Angel's gonna get the orb, still has most of his utility to play with. The cam is going to be destroyed. Elite that is not going to have that information for now. And also the alarm board that is going to be destroyed by Brave. We saw Suigetsu change in his setup onto the right side of the map. But again, BBL, 40 seconds have gone off, and they still haven't made a clear call. Also, BBL that is not burning any of their utility.
One suppressed.
So yeah, they're going to note one player. They don't know about the rest. Now, fortunately for them, Reezy is still over here. So this is, I don't want to say a good fake, but it is at least kind of pulling the players. But again, look how deep these two are sitting. Over towards CT, they are going to be committed to this. They have no reason to move. And to complement that, there's still the player over towards Market.
Yep.
Now, NAVI once again working in a little earlier this time. And yet again, just there's no threat towards the back line. Elite, audacious to find a second. And Kushner on the punish. This is perfect from BBL. NAVI just not finding impact. It looks a little meek in approach, a little mild in what they're trying to do here. And Suigetsu's been spotted. There's nothing more. You can keep that rifle. That's the best you're going to get out of this. There's nothing more to be had. That lockdown once again collecting dust here. NAVI with no answers so far.
Not a single piece of aggression coming from BBL onto mid, and still Navi are not feeling comfortable anywhere in the map.
Yeah.
The way that Brave is taking care of A and how B is being protected by Elite with the picks, exactly knowing how to look, where to look and how the utility is going to come into place from the side of Navi, where the gaps are going to be and how to help his teammates. I'm actually surprised that we do not see, Navi just taking a step down and just talking about how are things not working. Because they're not forcing anything out of BBL.
Nope. BBL are in full comfort at the moment. They've not felt threatened. What is the adjustment? It looks like actually Elite wants to get played in on this.
Flashbang.
Yeah, flash and a check. Nothing there yet, so maybe Navi get a little bit of timing on this. Oh dear. Yeah, okay, Elite, careful now. First time they really went for those fact finders, and you can see Navi desperate to try and get in. There's the deny on the walk up coming out for Zipan. That nade coming out was just perfectly placed. Pora already going to make it a little bit more difficult, but finally catching a break here. Kushner goes down, but Pora on the back line is going to find that spike. Corner to be flashed. Doesn't swing it this time, but he knows he's causing problems for them. The rest of BBL are here now. Lockdown going to come in. Artist does find Pora. They're finding success. Ooh, Zipan, that wasn't pretty at the start, but it gets the job done. And now Elite and Brave left a little behind the, oh dear, this is, why is this dicey? Why does this feel weird? This is not good at all, but Zipan landing shots. Now Brave should have been noted. So all eyes on him. I don't think he's got much of a say, but yeah, why not go for it?
He has 6K, I think his team is fully healthy. Zipan and Xiao already have their ultimates, so he gets it's not going to even be close. I'd say for the last 2 rounds to get his ultimate again. So any bit of damage is good here. So he knows.
And again, if you can keep them locked to the site, it'd still be job done, right? You still want to try and take some of these guns away. And Yeah, he's going to get
That's
one.
good enough.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll catch a second though. Zipan should be out of there just fine. But still, yeah, you know, small victories there. But it felt like that time again, Na'Vi just kind of problem solved on the fly, but it wasn't a solution to the bigger issue. They got a fight towards B main. They got, you know, set into motion a little bit better here. And credit to Na'Vi for finding that, but still, it's not a full adjustment.
Hear me out. They spot someone that is playing out of the position that they have been playing, and they go on to hunt them. The only reason why this ult worked is because Para didn't use his 0 point. If Para uses the 0 point that he didn't use in the entire round, he would have stopped them and everything would have been for nothing. Elite would have been able to use his cage to get out to the side and just play passively, but no, they just stormed onto the side and it looks like they want to do it again.
This time around, the full information is there, and look at the adjustment. Look at Brave's position. Already on the flank, already hit. And if BBL can stall on main, if they can just keep a little pressure on them, Brave could be such a problem. They've got full information flowing here. This is the same side take. Elite this time just spamming away. The paranoia is really good though. But it's trade out over towards that market side, on towards the other side of Pillar. This is just back and forth. This is just a brawl. This is just a battle. Elite's gonna have the information, but they want the fight. Na'Vi taking bodies this time. Brave is on the way though. Oh, Elite, how much more can one dead man do? He can't do enough, but they have no idea about Brave. And Artist is barely breathing. He's got his ult, but he's only got 11 HP. Oh, it's gorgeous. Brave's positioning outstanding. A Red Bull clutch, just adding salt to the wound here.
Every single time that Brave gets a play like this, we get to see the camera, we get to see his smile, and I would smile if I had that understanding, that movement, and that confidence in myself. Na'Vi was very, very damaged after they got onto the side. Correct me if I'm wrong, they don't even get the spike down in this situation. They want to run it down and just, you know, a moment to celebrate as BBL has found the way to perfectly, almost perfectly, defend this site. Last round now.
Look at the money as well coming in. It's going to be lacking in areas. It's still not perfect. Yeah, you've got an ult or two, but it's oh dear, Na'Vi. That was the one to hold on to.
Yeah.
It feels like 8's on the way, but this side of the map had been robust. Now the issue is it is only Brave, but when I say it's only Brave, look what he just did. He does have deeper support from Reezy, but Brave just going to hit the evacuation button. He's out of there. He's going to play maybe on towards the back of that corner. Actually, he's sitting all the way towards CT. He's sitting super deep on this. So again, looking like that's the right plan here. Gonna let Na'Vi take the site this time. Hopefully they check the box. No one's there though. But,
I love how
you know.
BBL also gives the space. They are aware that Artist has his ultimate.
But look at the backfill.
Yeah.
Look at what they're already doing. And even Brave finding Shao.
Look at Tiles.
They are
already
on
here.
the way. Yeah, there's util, but you're going to be pinched in.
Go. Everything has to come in at the perfect time. And
Poor, you filthy! Catching Angel completely unawares. Oh, and the follow-up's lovely too. Zip at an Artist. Looks like a formality, BBL. What a round!
The way that they can do this from the defense, that they can execute such a good plan round after round, understanding all the differences in what Navi is doing round for round. Now, it's their turn to attack, by the way. We were talking about Cushioner being super necessary and how the rest of the team is going to set them up. Well, the rest have already done their work. Brave, Elite, I would say anyone, even Breezy, getting everything that they needed to secure an 8-4 half. Now it's his turn to shine.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of come back to the point about kind of Navi's comps here, but I just don't love this comp with them. I don't love it.
I think that Angels is actually very comfortable on the in the Sova. And
sure.
If you have to segue with the wall from Zippen, right, and you can give that extra information, I understand what he wants to achieve.
Of course, I get the concept.
Yeah.
But I just don't think it works.
I don't agree. I'm just trying to.
I get you.
You know?
I get you, but I just don't. I'd love to see them try out a more kind of, I guess, quote-unquote modern comp, right? Like as it stands, I'd much rather see the Gecko here, and everything that comes along with it. But prove me wrong, Navi. Show me a little something on this side then.
Yeah. Talking about this side, I was briefly mentioning it, but previously Artist was brilliant on going for those first duels, just trying to be that secondary duelist here. Oh, it is Riot Games.
Be awkward if it wasn't.
Yep. We would have seen worse.
Yeah, weird crosshair there, Artist. For now though, BBL getting closer. So Get's got a chance on one there. Doesn't get the first shot, so has to slip away, but going to keep himself quiet here.
Yeah, that knife is not going to spot anything, but Artist knows that already that space has been taken.
I'm trying to isolate on Link, but it's mostly coming out towards the side of the site here. Sugetsu, does he get out of this? No. BBL already starting to smother the site, and they win the fight towards Link to boot. This is looking like it's going to be 9. Angel and Zipan, a lot of work in front of them. And not many chances to do it. Look at the setup here, even just towards Link. There's so many bodies. Like, even if you clear 1, there should be a perfect swing. It's very hard to win as a, a 1 player walking into 3. Angel, okay, you can maybe clear box. Reezy's still alive. Nope. Yep, there we are, BBL. You couldn't ask for a better start in the second half. This might be a quick map here.
Hear me out. Analyst Desk, if you're listening, I want to know how many multi-frags, multi-kills have Brave gotten in this map and the previous one. Of course, focus more on this one because I think that he's been brilliant. But I want to draw the attention, especially onto that last bit when we see exactly right now 3 players picking at the same time onto A-Link, not even giving NAVI the chance to go and fight them. They decide when the fights are going to happen. If they can keep that coming for the rest of the attack, we could already be outflipped.
We could be, and then I don't know. Then I don't know. Yeah,
I don't know.
We'll see.
That's out of my paycheck. I don't get to map 3.
Turret out. Okay. See the buy, obviously not pretty here, but on the other side, already going to be quite robust. Is there any way that Na'Vi can do much with this? I'm kind of looking at your sheriffs in the hands of Zipan and Xiao. As it stands, Plant's going to be there. And BBL going to be happy enough with that. Reezy does cop a little bit of damage. I mean, they're chipping away at BBL, but no one's been able to take away any of these weapons. It's going to be bloody hard to try and deal with that. Oh my god, okay. And of course it's Angel. Just hitting bangers. Now, it's not, I wouldn't say the most easily recovered weapon, but it's possible. There's no one on site, it's purely in the post plant. It's purely sitting over towards that B main side. The catch on the cross is lovely for Brave there. And yeah, this is very, very hard to dig people out of those deeper positions and making a damn good go of it. But still, BBL, gonna pass. I wouldn't say with flying colors, you might have wanted to keep a little bit more, but again, they keep the 2 rifles. They keep the 2 guns they really came in with.
That's what's important, right? Now they can make the decision if they want to play this as a full bonus round or if they want to add on some more credits. Double digits now for BBL, very close to closing their map pick. Now Navi onto their first full buy. Things need to change, right? We need to see what kind of phase are we going to see from Navi. Are they going to be just as passive? We know that probably the setup from Killjoy is not as strong as Cypher it is, at least in my opinion on this map.
Yeah, I think at the very least we've seen how strong Cypher can be here when Elite was playing it, how much faith they put into him.
Totally.
So again, look and see how it looks for Sugetsu.
Well.
Exactly. Now, for BBL here, they do only come out with those 2 rifles, but again, they're just going for a dry walk. They just have to deal with that turret. There's no subtlety to this now. They've noted the rifle. There will be bodies behind this. Sugetsu is now under pressure. He's got players coming his way. Passes the first test. That's Kushina gone. No trade available. Xiao trying to do his best 10's impression. It doesn't go well. Reezy going to find it. And now it's getting a little messy here. Sugetsu down a little low. The plant is in. And Reezy's got his ult.
Yeah, Reezy's got his ult. He's got the mosh pit. Also, Pora has a flash and he's molly of his own. We see it on Reezy's hands. He's very confident in how he's going to use this.
Yeah, there's the first time buyer invested. Looking for that follow-up as well, Elite. The furthest player back, he has to keep that cross safe, and he is. Reezy's gone down, though. No ult going to come through again. There goes all the other bits of utility. Can they buy enough time here? Pora's going to have to hit some worldy shots. Can't do it in time. Diffuse is there. And Na'Vi make it out with 3 alive.
They managed to get this retake and just fight against all the utility coming in from the side of BBL. Everything that they were saving, the movement, the understanding from Suigetsu, knowing that the knife could not get him or then his utility was not going to have the effect on the rest of the round, how to move and exactly where the weak points were on the picks coming onto the site. Now, still, it's a long way.
It is. It's a very long road.
5 rounds, and BBL have looked very, very dominant on this map.
I mean, BBL only had 2 rifles there. Now they got 5. Yeah. Now they got the opportunity to use the ult.
You tell Xiao that.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got here. What's the look for BBL this time? On the other side, an early glimpse.
Nothing on mid.
Nope.
Do you think they're going to nerf Gecko?
I hope not.
I like him.
Yeah.
I hope they don't.
It's kind of fun as it stands. Although I hear terrible
Just
things
make
about
everything else
Wingman.
a little bit more broken. That's the solution.
Potentially. I mean, they ruined Sky for me, so, you know, I've not recovered from that point. But
Amen.
still, BBL slow crawl towards A. We haven't really seen
Angel
this
also,
truly
yeah.
tested yet, especially on a high round, of course. So now with that first bit of pressure, Zipan, he's disrespecting the Dizzy, so he's going to stick around. And actually, the Boombot to follow as well. So a lot invested. Is he going walkabouts? Hold on. Zipan's cleared this. I love what he's doing here.
Yeah, but he needs to break the trip if he wants to make this effective. The knife is going to guarantee that there are no players.
But they can cheat a player over early. They can instantly put bodies behind this on B. They've
look at the
completely
entire
removed the question
rotation.
mark.
Like, Navi has read what's happening here.
Yeah, it's incredibly impressive. So Reezy now, all going to be coming through though, is going to find one on the side. That's an issue. Angel's gone down. Artist on the trade, and now look at Xiao. Just walks through the smoke, makes the site his own. And where's this been? Where's this Navi been?
The fact that they're able to read everything that happens on that round. So let's recap a bit. Reezy uses the Dizzy onto mid. Of course, he's able to retrieve that. He doesn't spot anything, right? And just retrieves it and just goes on to use it on a different part of the map. But the moment that Zipan is able to just walk in spots that there's a trip, he's like, it's not here. Yep. It's 100% not here.
Yep.
So the movement is beautiful. The confidence also for Navi to go into those duels. We know that everything is easier when you have a Cypher and you have those trap wires and you're able to just pick from the smokes. But hey, a smoke at the door is just as effective, right?
No, you're absolutely on the money. And this has been enough that's going to put BBL's money back in question, right? Navi have kept that relatively clean. They'll be happy. They can build their economy and they have maybe, I wouldn't say a snowball round in hand, but it's not far away. Zipan 2 off, Angel 2 off. They already have Xiao and Artis's ults online. On the other side, a fair bit of distance, right? Reezy already used his. That's been taken off the deck. I think Elite used his at one point as well. So again, they don't have... This opens up a chance for Navi to close in on that 10th round. But roll your mind back to map 1. BBL won these sort of rounds for some reason. Don't know how, don't know why, just did. So I'm looking to see if BBL can find that opportunity here. Stinger, Sheriff or 2, odds and ends. But by all accounts, Navi have done enough to get those first footholds into bringing this back to a close scoreline.
Yeah, I think that they also need kind of like a confidence round.
They do.
You know,
I mean, they were getting
after the
bullied on first half.
Exactly. They need to be the bullies right now. High school bullies.
Yeah, I mean, but BBL, this buy, I want to see what they do, right? This is kind of fun to me because they were so deadly on that first map, and I wonder if it was maybe just, being Ascent, whatever it may be. But, I mean, they made it look possible. So it'll be Sugetsu to be challenged because they've made no real attempts at pulling any sort of fake to this. Deeper Knife goes out, does find its target. That's Sugetsu. Do they follow off the back? Ooh.
So he doesn't care about tanking the damage. But now they're just going to walk away all together. All 5 players just looking to see what the next step is going to be. Now they split. 3 of them are just going to take a little bit onto mid. The Spike is going to be walking around. They're not very sure how to do this or how to enter the side. Also with Angel using his drone, they need to wait until he's done with this.
Yeah, Navi are doing really well of keeping check of map control, right?
They know exactly where they're not.
Exactly. You've seen where Angel just found presence, and now to kind of complement that, Zipan on the other side. Yeah. And you're right. Well, he's read that the potential is either B main or top mid, right? That's the 2 opportunities they have here. And they're trying to add question marks, I get that, but Navi have kind of kept check on this. Now, there's a nice bit of timing in middle, so keep that in the back of your minds here. You should have tried to gap close towards the back of pillar, but it's really what can Pora do now.
30 seconds
the best
left.
opportunity is trying to get towards A because of this one singular position. Now, Zipan will hear and get played in on this.
Look at this.
Zipan, yeah, lovely timing on this. Pora, hello? Hello, Xiao, what are you up to? Get out of here! What? 10 seconds! The spike, though, it's so far away. There's nothing they can do about it, but man, they made that nearly possible. 6 seconds. There is no chance that he can find Zipan, so this round will go away. But Brave still just being a nuisance. But I've got to say, I mean, Zipan saved the round, but still.
Wasn't this an eco?
Yes.
We were talking about it?
Yes, it was.
And
And they're scary. They're scary.
Sometimes the map gets overcooked, overworked, and this was one of the instances. And this could have perfectly been a round for BBL. Definitely, as I say, they played a little bit overcooked, but it shows that they have the versatility to do whatever they want, and they understand the map good enough. I was looking at Pora being like, I mean, the rotations are definitely safe if they go through the defender spawn.
I'm just looking at Xiao, who's just like, why is there an Omen in my spawn? What's happened here? That's not me. I mean, and now they come back into this round with a couple of odds very much nearby now. Angel 1 off from this. You can see maybe... I'm wondering if they're going to fight for this. No, a little bit of an interesting approach here. Artis, got to be careful. This is the first time we're seeing BBL prioritize middle presence as well quite early. So a very different look here.
Yeah. Shao is going to be suppressed. No smokes for now for the side of NAVI. BBL, of course, gathered that information, but they decide to back off a little bit. Also, Brave has to be keeping an eye on Zippen, right? He's been going in the aggression a couple of times, and he's been getting a lot. Not only that, Angel decides to go in aggression of his own.
But it's all information. It's all map control, and it's all information. The fact he got down to tiles, sees nothing, is pretty indicative that no one's here. Now, if people want to toy with expectations, they got to run it late. Now, I quite like this. Now, but if someone makes a step, they are absolutely screwed. And there's been no pressure, but there's still a smoke on B main. So Angel gets curious, and he finds the pointy end of the stick. BBL just about adjusting at the very end of that kind of information game that's being played back and forth between these two. It is purely mind games now.
But this is very good, right? You were talking about the mind games, and this is perfect for BBL as they all rotate now. 5 versus 4, and only Zippen to fight this.
Yeah, but he's still alive, and that's everything. 28 seconds now, they've got to make a move. BBL cannot be slow about this one. If Zipan can beat even the slightest of problems, this can really go astray. Good trade for Pora, keeps it on track. Maybe the plant can now come through. Maybe that could be the next factor here. That's going to be going down now in the hands of Wingman. But there's still potential on this retake. Shao going to take that first step, clearing out Kushina. Reezy willing to try and take a challenge on this. He knows he's got them isolated. And Pora cuts off Link, but he takes so much damage. Shao going to find him through the box. Down to a 2v2, but look at the potential on this one. Still utility in play, but how do they get past this? The paranoia perfect. Pora has to respect it and back away. No chance for the rest. They have to face the music their own. Shao. Tap on the spike here, Sugetsu. So ready for the change, but now it's all down to one. Shao to 1v2. He's got them low, but he's not got much time on this.
Is he going to buy it?
No way. No way.
No way.
What's another day?
I think Elite might have it. No, my word, Shao. This is going to be close. But he's absolutely got him with a second to spare. Shao clutching up for NAVI, and BBL going to be devastated about that.
I'm so surprised that BBL was not able to close that round, because especially once the rotations were coming in, we saw, for example, Artis using the knife onto mid, because after Angel died there, players from BBL could literally be anywhere in the map. The plan goes down and everything goes down to those trades. A lot of utility used. And of course, the round is going to be for NAVI. Not a comfortable one, but definitely the one that needed. Now that gap is only in 2 rounds after that Red Bull clutch.
Showstopper for Kushina. Still got Zipan's out. Still got Angels. And oh dear, there's information. And there's a clean shot from Zipan. So sharp. You see the flash trying to get him into this again, but Pora's not going to have any of that. So, again, evening this affair out, maybe not necessary to double dip on towards that peak.
I'm surprised. For a second, I thought that Angel was going to help him with his
Green light.
ultimate. Yeah, exactly. Green light now onto B. Of course, they do not have the full information, but with some shots also being fired, they're not going to question it. They know that at least Sugetsu's utility is not going to be available to B.
Yeah, BBL know what they did. As soon as they got that pick towards Sugetsu, it's game on here. BBL with the first real chance in a while here. Yeah, they can slow down the plant for a second, but you're going to need some magic from Artis and maybe Angel. Smoke about to dissipate, but still 2v4, that's so much. BBL.
Clear?
Yeah, there we go. First to be spotted. Okay, Artis, come off it, that's 2. A 1v2, and they know where Angel is. What does he have for us now? How does he do anything with this?
It's complicated. Reezy also still has the wingman available again.
He's got to fight this.
Here he goes.
He's got to fight this. There's no two ways about it. He knows what they're trying to do to him here, but no one's going to play to his own tune. No, perfect from BBL. Quick thinking there. The second they find Sugetsu, they flood that B site.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that that's what they were trying to achieve with such slow pace round at the beginning of the previous ones, right? They want to spot someone from NAVI pushing, maybe a door open that opens one possibility more for them to work onto the map. And Elite is playing Elite today. Sorry, Lauren, I had to do it. But a quick thinking, quick reaction, quick also understanding of the plan. On the other hand, we saw also Angel using that Sova ult, that Hunter's Fury, and I was not surprised by it because Zippen goes in, gets 1 kill. He decides to repick, even though they already have that advantage, and he finds multiple players. They even use the KO knife to triple down on that kind of information. And even though Angel is already in elbow, he doesn't support Zippen with it. He could have used it to force the players from BBL out of a safe position into a clean angle from Zippen that he could have just gotten away for. But on the other hand, he uses it when Shao is already onto B. He's already being surrounded by players and he's not finding a lot of success. the plant was already denied because the wingman had been killed, so the forcing out of positions wasn't really working in that situation. Probably that's what we see this time at, and of course, because BBL only needs 2 more rounds to take this to a 3rd map.
Yeah, it's the first in a while. It was 4 in a row for NAVI, right? They were that close to, you know, really pulling this back, but as it stands, BBL have broken the deadlock here, basically. They've got themselves an opportunity to maybe build off this. That showstopper in the back pocket of Kushner is huge. Let's see when that gets brought into effect, though. Lockdown for Sugetsu, and Zipan with his as well. Still big potential in this round. What do we see from BBL, though? How do they want to approach this? Looks like an early glance towards middle. And that stack towards A already being dismantled from NAVI.
And just going to get that information, as you say, they decide to change the plans and just play standard in the round. And just wait until BBL shows their feet.
Just gonna hear this, yeah. Lovely. That's a great pick. That's the showstopper off the opportunity now. Bora trying to take the space back, but it looks a little isolated. Yeah, he's got to be careful here. Does he get the advantage, or does he actually just lose out? Giving away the position, you can already see the NAVI think maybe they're on the side. Actually, no, they're a little bit further behind it, and Brave going to be rewarded. Catching out Zipan. And now the plant's going to come in. Oh, Brave, come on. Artist going to be fuming about it. And now BBL looking right back on track here. Good positions for the post plant as well. Still controlling market. Still with so many question marks around the map here. Sugetsu still trying to clear through. So paranoid about the flank. The flash. Almost giving out another chance here. Xiao trying to close in, but do they know about Brave? They do now. Xiao clears it, but time's ticking. They gotta get a move on here. Xiao doing serious damage. Gonna spot out Reezy too, but where's Elite? Do they know where he is? The time gonna be bought here. That's not on the spike. That's not close enough. They can still do this. Wait, Reezy, he's, oh, huge from Reezy. Oh, but Angel on the trade, but what's the time like? They don't have time for this. Oh, bloody hell, what a clutch coming out with that final shot hitting through the smoke.
And this is the kind of round that just chases you for a very, very long time. This is number 12 for BBL, and the crowd is also with them. They want to see that last map. You're talking about Reezy, and even though Xiao is able to get a couple of kills, beautiful interpretation by the end of it. I love how they're using the combinations of the Omen and the Cypher, the amount of space that they're creating for themselves within the site. Also, the fact that Kushner goes down and Brave does not second guess anything. He knows that he is the next one to step up. He is the one pushing and generating the rest of the space for BBL.
Yeah, BBL will be smiling about this one. That one kill from Reezy was the difference maker. That was everything they needed. Yeah, they come back in with a little less, but they'll be fine.
Kushner still with his ultimate. Angel has been using this drone onto tiles, and I think that he has never found anything, just onto tiles. I know that a mid has been broken at least a couple of times. But yeah, also look at the setup that Sugetsu has onto A. Can be comfortable in that, and I think that the reason why they want to reinforce market is because of how successful BBL has been. Either they want to get the kill or want to put the pressure onto that and create that kind of question over there.
But again, though, you can see this conditioning actually could be punished now. If BBL have identified that, yeah, we've been running mid a couple of times, yeah, we've been punishing market. Hey, let's hit that adjustment. But Sugetsu does have the lockdown. This could be so valuable. Yeah, enough. That was enough that he wants to be investing on this one. He is going to have to respect this and back away. They need to deal with that lockdown. They get the side for themselves. Kushner. Oh dear, you couldn't ask for anything better. Not only does he get the lockdown, he finds Sugetsu as well. No one there to work off the back of it. Now NAVI are on the ropes. BBL, yeah, now just going to dig in their heels. Reezy's got ult too. This couldn't have gone better.
Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
Gonna use that ult. Try and find some value with it, but what can NAVI do to gap close here? Still so much utility to play off, so much to depend upon. And NAVI got to get a move on now. They got to find some of these players. First to try and take that challenge will be Zipan and Xiao. Going to take down Brave and Pora, but it's going to be running lower numbers now. Zipan desperately low. It's all on Xiao in a 1v2. And the time is ticking. 3 bullets. Oh, this is devastating. It's a slow, painful death at this point. He knows it. He's desperately trying. What a great shot towards Reezy. But time is not on his side. And neither is this map. BBL taking us the distance. Split now on the horizon. A fabulous performance here.
On Weekly, they decided to change onto this composition, and we can understand why. They were confident, they were comfortable, and they also knew exactly exactly what NAVI wanted to do and how they wanted to interpret this map. Again, working with the time in their backs, I think that this was a very good display. We will be going to split, but of course, we need to take a quick break first.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin, former professional Counter-Strike player and VALORANT coach. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it. See the finish line. I know that I'm near it, yeah. Cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing, ayy. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the. Hey, you ain't realist, like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They try to get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the.
Nice!
Yes, Vlad, nice! Of course, BBL, they were down, but they're definitely not out. They managed to get a map on the board and push this to a map 3. I'm your host, Yingsun. I'm back here once again with Vlad. I felt like everything just went in the way of BBL there. They played that map beautifully.
Definitely. They needed a good run, to be honest. And the first half was on their favor, even though they lost the three round in a row. They managed to come up in the same way with Ascent on the first half as well. They won pretty much all the ecos they stayed in together. And it's their one of the favorite maps so far.
Yeah, I feel like they just knew what they were doing on there, and it helped that they won the pistol right off the bat, and that was because of Brave. This man was clutching out like crazy this whole map.
You gotta check the default box next time. If you're NAVI, if you're playing against BBL esports, you gotta check the default box on A Sunset.
Yeah, nobody checked that box, it felt like. And for a moment there, we felt like maybe Brave had potentially thrown away a massive advantage here.
Oh yeah, on 2v1, Zipan was pointing out his gun to CT area, and Brave was tried to trade him, to be honest, but he couldn't done it, but he played 1v1 beautifully.
Yeah, and it was also a huge clutch here too. Against a team where we've seen Shao clutch out like crazy, you know, the Shao show, every single one of them seemed to be able to clutch. I felt like almost weird that it wasn't Navi that were getting the clutches.
I think Navi is looking like a bit lost of patience. There are some places and positions in some rounds they're taking an advantage, which they had 12 entry in this game, and they couldn't make up for that advantage. They kept pushing, they got an entry, they're still doing flash peeks. You don't need it, you already have the advantage. BBL is the one who's trying to make up for that disadvantage.
Well, I know as a BBL fan, Vlad, you're having a very good time, but I'm about to burst your bubble because we are going to split. And first of all, Navi have only lost 4 rounds on attack in 3 maps of split. They played this 3 times and they only managed to lose 4 rounds on the attack side. And also, it gets even worse, Vlad, could you believe it? When Navi have gotten to map 3 this entire year in EMEA, they have a 100% win rate on it, which means this is their comfort zone. They like it here.
Okay, on split, it's clearly his comfort zone as well. He managed to get 9 entry out of Heretics last week with his race. He was popping off with Pora playing Breach as well. One of the best support agents ever with his IGL on the screen right now. It's gonna be like a huge clash.
I love how you're still trying to get some copium in there when I'm just throwing these stats at you. But this is the thing, I don't even feel like it's copium at this point. The way that they played on Ascent, maybe a little bit unlucky to lose in the way that they did, and then bring it back on Sunset as well. And we are gonna head into split where Navi will be starting on the defense. If we take a look at the agent select, it feels like nobody is changing their comp today. But of course, there's that small difference between having the Sky there and having the Fade on the other side. So what do you make of this?
Was Elite playing Cypher or Viper before as well?
It's been Viper, yeah. They've both been rocking the Viper.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. So you have Sky with the dog and 2 flashes, adding into 1 paranoia, 2 flashes on Breach as well. Lots of flash capability to do with BBL esports, getting early space with Breach and Sky flash at the same time. I think it's much better than Fade, but also when it comes to Fade's ult, it can give you some pretty much every space you can get. With Prowler following the tail, you know. I think both have some advantages and pros and cons, you know.
It also feels like BBL, they have to start strong here because, like I said, when Navi gets on the attack, it's going to be hard.
I mean, we gotta leave all the stats before, you know. This is the decider game. I mean, everything is on point right now. If Navi wins, they're gonna go for playoffs. It's gonna lock in for them. Same goes for BBL, to be honest, with their 2 more games.
Yeah, well, you heard it from Vlad. Stats do lie, in fact, and it's time to jump in to the final map of the day and throw this over to your casters. I'm just going to keep it simple. It's Pansy and Kukuka.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it, yeah. Simple throw for simple people.
Yeah.
The expectations.
But let's kind of talk about this then, because this kind of comes back to what we were saying at the start here. Now, they may say the stats lie. I disagree. I think the stats are very much on point here.
Numbers.
Yeah, and I've just seen a tech pause. I've just seen a tech pause before we're even in game. Anyway, you don't need to know that at home because we haven't even gone in game yet. Oh, the players are literally changing their in-ears. Brilliant. As it stands, though,
it's good. We can tell.
Yeah, we can because we can kind of touch back on what this means for both of these teams as well, right? NAVI on the verge of getting some security.
Yeah, and it's not only security, right? It's not only securing the playoffs, it also puts them in a very, very good spot of getting that first seed. Because if they manage to do this flawlessly, right? And next week they manage to win as well, first seed, that is a big, big deal. It's not only that you get a bye, and you get that first match out of the way, you get two other things. One, you're one match away from making Shanghai, and also two, you have the possibility to even be part of that loser bracket during playoffs, because the first matchup won't have it. So it's a big deal.
It's a big deal, and NAVI get to lean into arguably one of their statistical best maps as well. Are you a believer in, you know, BBL looked good on map 2. Was it enough to give you any sort of consideration here on map 3, or do you believe in the stats?
I think that they exploited the weaknesses of NAVI in the previous map. I think that this is a more even play field for both of them. Do I favorite NAVI? I would say just slightly.
Like a 60-40, 70-30, where are you going?
You know, I'd say 60-40.
60-40?
Yeah.
Okay, so close
here's
game.
the thing. Before we started, are we still in the tech posting? Lovely.
Yeah, you're fine.
Before we started, we were discussing about and talking about this match. And I thought that for BBL, one thing that I really disliked is the fact that Kushner was almost always part of that first engagement, right?
Okay.
If he's doing great, you win. If he's doing poo, you lose.
Yes.
That doesn't make a lot of sense. But when we were on Sunset, Kushner was not succeeding at those first encounters, and there was a plan B.
Okay, so that's where the hopium's coming from.
Yeah,
I see it.
exactly.
There's a glimmer of hope.
Things. Yeah.
You're absolutely right. We're seeing depth to BBL. Now we've got to see if it comes through here. Map 3, NAVI. This is their home ground. This is their safety. This is their backbone of a map pool. But BBL look damn good in map 2. But can they do it now? Walking into the Lion's Den. It's a lot to ask.
Pistols too important. Both of the teams, NAVI won both pistols on the first map. BBL won both pistols on the second one. Both of them meant also winning the map. So of course, in this pistol, we have to keep our eyes open.
Yeah, there's a lot of value towards this. You can see already Elite going to be put on the chopping block, down to 17 HP. Caught just on that corner. But again, if anything, this may on spur on BBL to go for this pressure on that B site. Shao.
He needs to walk away.
Yep. He read the timing well.
Yep.
They've
already changed his position. Yeah.
They've already brought Sugetsu over as well to this.
Couple of players still waiting on A, but BBL looks that they found the pace that they want to follow. Artist is going to be spotted by that dog.
Yeah, but do they expect the third player on the site to get to with a snap, and Artist just denying that cross. BBL, I feel like they thought they had a good foothold here with that little information towards Heaven, but again, that third body on the site, Sugetsu getting here after that early contact is going to be difficult. And now with the spike left where it is, Sugetsu's just going to man mark it. He doesn't need to back away from this. He can just sit here. Elite already down to 17 HP from that earlier engagement over towards ramp is just making this near on impossible. With 20 seconds, BBL's options become near on 0. They've got to just go on this. There's nothing more to be done. You've got to face the music. They made a go of it, but still, Reezy trying to do damage, but it's all on Reezy now in a 1v3 with 5 seconds. The pop flash ain't going to do it because Shao turned that one. NAVI, great start here in map 3.
Team A's BBL decided to go on to B, but everything was ready. I love how stunts work in this game. They're definitely so effective.
Perfect.
Definitely Sugetsu struggled a lot getting that kill and getting that right click. Of course, the player, jumping off his face definitely made it a bit easier.
Yeah.
But hey, round for NAVI, we've mentioned how important these pistols are and how, kind of an edge they can give to the team winning them. Now, BBL is probably looking to repeat what they did on this first round, maybe with a faster pace, and trying to cut Shao off guard if he goes for this one way again.
Oh, you've read it, and I think so have they. Xiao does get slowed down a little, but there's still a bailout from Artis. Do they get to gap close? I think the answer is no. They're trying to, but Artis just playing ahead of that smoke. Lovely on the second, but loses out to Reezy. Now, can they get hold of that rifle? Actually, now they might do. No. Sugetsu's here so quick. They've made this a little bit more dangerous, though. But Pora, unable to get his hands on any of those weapons that were dropped, means this suddenly becomes less and less likely. And yeah, that should be everything secured. Now look and see if Angel gets to pick that one up. Make sure they keep everything there. Yeah, so no harm, no foul in that regard. NAVI make it through the second round.
Yeah, exactly. And Xiao just rotating around, trying to play off of Artis. Good movement there. I mean, not a lot to say from BBL. The execution was pretty basic, just with the stunts, trying to get a little bit of contact. They do get 2 players, but it's definitely not enough. Now,
here we go.
Bonus. Again,
bonus rounds.
We have been here. They lost both of the bonus on map 1. Cannot happen again. Not here. You haven't gotten this far just to lose a bonus.
We'll see. We'll see. We've got that little bit of an adjustment here. It looks like it's targeted towards middle. And Xiao, that's very bold. And the fact he's gotten away with that without being checked on, quite telling. This should put Sugetsu on red alert. It should put the players on A on red alert. And again, a little bit of information as well that the heal came out, so you might have had some contact there. Zipan getting curious too as BBL start their attempts towards middle here. Smoke up towards the vent side. BBL want to find a body here. Sugetsu, yeah, lovely timing with the dog there just to swing on that. Kyushin are going to find the first. Entry found. And now do they look to try and fold off the back of this? No, they're going to actually peel away. They're going to take their time here. BBL, it's like Kyushin wants in. Oh, but they found the extra player. Is that indicative of this A piece? Do they then gamble that third player here? They could still pivot, BBL.
Yeah, exactly. Artis is going to rotate onto A3 players, but of course Elite is leaving and everybody's entering onto B already, and Xiao is very lonely here.
Yeah, this is rough. Out of all the players as well, he's the one with just that SMG. He's got his smoke back up though, and he's managed to play his life here. This is obscene. How's he done this? How's he done that, Xiao? You're not meant to do that. You're getting 2 in this scenario and you're just praying your teammates finally turn up. Yeah, they can spam you out, they can finally get you, but Navi's on the site now. And BBL never expected that to happen, but Elite gonna keep them in this round. With 18 seconds, that plant needs to go down and now there's problems. That was the spike. Brave trying to backfill the space, give him some safety from CT. Artis not having it. Catching him on the push. And credit to Xiao there. I have no idea how he found those 2.
I mean, that's the thing. If you have that SMG, you can play around the pillar, and just because of the short distance that you have all around you, you can get this kind of kills, and the headshots are going to be just as effective. Even though he's on his own, he does a very good work of trying to delay it as much as possible. So even though when he is down, somebody else from NAVI is going to be there to keep trading for him time after time. Another bonus. That is 100% of bonus success rate today for them.
And it's just wild to me. That round was wild because BBL kind of, you know, had this feint there as well by having that contact towards A. They pulled that additional body, but still, we go back in, I digress, because I see the Frenzy, I see the one hero rifle, and I've just seen Brave go down. So, gotta be cautious at Angel. Angel, you should be a little bit more nervous. Maybe not, because Zipan and Sugetsu will always save you. Don't worry, you're fine, you're safe. NAVI somehow make a flawless round happen.
You know how Zipan was, you mean an Andalusia flawless?
That's the one, just wanted to give you that.
Thank you. You know how on Ascend we were talking about Zipan dying a lot at the beginning and maybe being used as a decoy? I think that the idea here is also that, right? Like Xiao is on side, he's going to be trying and delaying as well. Now Angel was playing onto side and he wants to cut their attentions, right?
Yeah.
He wants to be like, hey, I'm here, come shoot me, I'm throwing the utility, I'm shooting, but hey, somebody's going to be pushing you. And just thanks to the Viper wall, they're able to use this kind of things and create those spaces and have very, very safe duels from themselves.
Okay, no timeout here for BBL, going right back into the thick of things. The second attempt with these rifles coming through here. Zipan. Little look. Now, Elite has slipped a little deeper here. I wonder if that's being considered.
They also changed the setup, right? Now is Angel onto B.
Oh, that's lovely. That is just lovely. Played in very nicely on that.
I love that it's Elite doing it as well, because you never know if it's just a lurk where the rest of the players are. So you have to play it by ear.
That was beautiful. Or will be smiling about that one too. So they found that first pick. They removed Zipan. Now what do they do with that information? It looks like BBL are opting to kind of go back towards this B site, right? Take a little bit of a glimpse here. For NAVI, they want to prioritize a little towards middle, but now noting this, they know it's going to be coming through from B main. A little bit of stall could come out from Angel here. Paranoia is good, but again, they are being slowed down on the way. The rotations can get close by.
Because this is going to be there as well. So Getsu, as you say, is already onto side. That snakebite is not going to achieve much, and the spike is going to go down for the side of BBL.
Artist has utility, as does Xiao. But BBL have the numbers and they've got the time on their side, but they lose out on Elite. Again, just caught in no man's land here. Kushina just gets cleared. Angel's on the site. It's on Brave to try and punish this cross. Yeah, he gets a little flash, but that's fine. He's still going to play his life. How much value can one man get? Quite a big amount. And Pora in the 1v1, the HP. Oh, Pora bailing out BBL from what looked like nearly a lost round there, keeping them on track and getting them that first critical round.
So important that Brave has been throughout the entirety of the year, I feel like, but especially today, we can see that he is the one keeping things clear. The intention from NAVI, as I said, after Elite gets that kill, since it's the Viper, you need to check everything again, because you don't know if they've gathered that space, if she's gone back, what is happening here, but also the position is to play from here, trying to isolate and play with that pillar as much as possible. Worked beautiful for BBL. Still, it's not a clean round.
No, it's not.
This is not what is going to make you win the map.
No, we need to see that stability set into place for BBL. Same to be said for NAVI as well. Keep that cool, but a little bit of an adjustment towards B main here. It's going to be Angel kind of playing towards this. Already seeing a little bit of a switch up. Again, it was Xiao generally testing towards that, but for the buy rounds, switching things around. BBL, cautious and patient. Haven't seen that same attempt towards A just yet. Looks like a very slow potential wait for any of this contact to come through.
Yeah, Angel uses his first Prowler, trying to keep control over B lobby. And BBL, the beginning of the past rounds, they've been waiting to see if something happens, if there's any push coming in from NAVI, but nothing. This dog is going to have a free way onto B heaven. It's not going to find anything.
No, this feels like that slow, strangling grip coming in. Angel, I don't know what we're up to here. The flash doesn't catch, so maybe Xiao actually gets a chance yet. No, he's in big danger. Oh, hello! Kushina just dives on the site. It's Zipan to try and save the day, and
Jesus!
Hello? What? He catches Brave! He's just trying to be spammed out. They desperately want him gone, and they do get him in the end. Now Sugetsu and Artist have an opportunity, though. A 2v3. It all got a little bit dangerous, all got a little bit wild. And what do we have? It's Artist ready to go. Ult now ready to be played into. Getsu can now springboard off the back of this. He's trying to get in there, and he does. Pora's gone down. The plant gets denied, and suddenly problems start mounting towards Elite. What can he do with 13 seconds left to play with? And look at Sugetsu's positioning, waiting, coiled like the Viper. He strikes, catches Elite, and that is just beautiful from NAVI after a disastrous start to that round.
Yeah, exactly. Angel decides to, after the Prowler is broken and he hears a couple of shots, to just go on the pick, which also puts Xiao in a very difficult position, because now what does he do? He just forgets about the trade completely. How much space can he have? And BBL just takes the opportunity to just go onto side. But again, I feel like that buys enough time for Zipan to just go, use his ultimate, fly across two players, and just getting it ready to go. Oh, that's actually how my camera would look if I was
if you were doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
it has to be a timeout. I understand that.
But again, even like tactically,
the B hits are not working.
No, they're not. And to be fair, this was something rolling in my mind back when we were watching, was, you know, how much value Kushner eventually started to get on that. You know, his side takes were fantastic. It started a little sloppy, and then they kind of like springed into gear last time we saw this. And I think that was in the Heretics game again. So they have that capability. But again, it felt a little disconnected. Last time we watched it in the early rounds, in that game against Heretics, the spacing was a little off. They didn't quite have that same punch to it. And considering that NAVI, I'm going to be honest here, with how kind of Xiao was left in that scenario and how Angel kind of started off with just kind of swinging out towards main, they were giving a solid chance to really get into this. So again, this is tricky for BBL. I want to see them problem solve here. I want to see them use this timeout, but financially they're in a bit of a tricky spot. But they do have ults.
That's the thing, right? We've seen some ecos going their way. It's not a round that you just can't forget, because as we're saying, it's actually 4 ultimates, and they're the kind of ultimates that are going to have a great impact. We just saw Artist using his Rolling Thunder and changing the fate of the round.
Is Angel going to just go walking through that?
I mean, it's Angel, so...
Yeah, well, there we go. There's utility. He's... Oh.
Bring them down.
Second time's charm. I don't know if I love them pushing in a round like this. I mean, it's fine because he catches Elite, but it's just that risk-reward. I know map control and everything else that you get for that, but Elite can hit some belting shots, but it's going to be Kushner who mostly gets our eyes on him. As he does have that full kit of utility, excluding satchels here. And Sugetsu catching a glimpse. The flash not going to be able to be utilized as Drift King comes across, but as it stands, BBL got themselves a little bit of space now.
A little bit of space, and Kushner is going to find Xiao. Now this opens a lot of possibilities.
Beautiful. The timing is great. Brave makes his way through from main and finds that nice little pinch here. Overwhelmed, Artist drops. This is excellent. This is that sort of spacing. That's that sort of crunch we were looking for.
If I could delete one gun from the game,
Don't you
it
take
would
it away
be
from
Frenzy.
me. I love the CZ. I love the Frenzy. I don't care.
Angel has his ult though.
Okay, he should catch info on 1, max 2, but it's actually Zipan. The timing's just right. Now, did anyone get away from being affected by that ult? I don't think so. Everyone's going to be having to respect this now. I don't know how much gap close they have on this. They're going to make this difficult, sure, but Brave's still alive, and that paint shell didn't connect, so now Pora going to find Angel, and Zipan, I mean, he's going to make a go of this, but what is one man meant to do? Not enough. Brave sitting there in the back lines, and again, these Thrifties, Bayer, why are they so damn good at these?
I think because they understand how to put pressure actually from different sides, and they feel more loose, right? You're the underdog, you're supposed to be losing this round, so they take it with a different approach, and actually are somehow better approaches,
yes.
right? You also have a different interpretation from your opponent. They're going to be playing with space a little bit different, because even though you have that eco, there was a lot of ultimates available, as we were saying, but only one of them was used to sustain this round, and that has to go to Pora. Actually, even though Brave got those 3 kills, it was actually Pora getting that penultimate kill that guaranteed the round, and of course, his ultimate to stop them from actually taking advantage of Fate's ultimate.
And now we have to see how the kind of dust settles, right? Because that's kind of changed things here. NAVI now going to be a little bit more on red alert, because at some point during that Thrifty, BBL worked how to just get that nice crunch going. And here we go. Yeah, rinse and repeat to get to falls for it again. And oh, that's going to be... Oh, this shuts up the voice line quick as hell, but now there's problems everywhere else. It's 3 players. Xiao doesn't know where to look. There's too many problems, but he's isolated 1. That's Pora going down. He tries to slip away. Brave closes the gap and catches out Xiao, and now he gives himself a little bit of room. Reezy on the follow-up. It's just stunning. BBL, once they get that flow, once they get that spacing right, the timing, the trades, everything's stunning. I don't know what Angel can do, though. 1v3. Oh my God. Brave, why are we here? Flash. Okay, they know he's still there. No one's going to swing on that, though. Information. He wants it. One gets cleared, but now he's getting paranoid. CT, is someone lurking? Are they trying to catch a timing behind me? Angel just needs to focus on what's in front. We can see it. He can't. One to the left, one to the right. The time starting to slip. He's got to make his move here. He's going to find a fair fight on 1. Maybe there's still a chance in this. Reezy, when do you check? You can see him creeping closer. Reezy not letting these rounds slip, but they are damn close, Kakuka.
A little bit too close for comfort here for BBL. We're talking about we need some consistent rounds coming out of them, but the plan is getting clearer and clearer how to put on that pressure. I cannot believe that Kushner got another kill doing exactly the same thing with Reezy on to mid. Yes, there is a shutdown coming in from Artist, but I think that sets the tone for the rest of BBL to just go onto the side, for Brave to TP, to get all the attention from Navi's players onto what's happening on Heaven, and just forget about the rest. Yes, they might be too inclined to go and B, but hey, this last few rounds, I mean, we can understand why.
Hey, as well, in your head, you're thinking, oh, they're going to go A at some point, right? Nope, just back to B. But we'll see. We'll see at this point, because again, we have a little bit of a different start here, but keep in mind that buy is a little bit broken for Navi, so maybe going to take a little bit more time to clear some of this and be methodical, be clinical about it. And rightly so, you don't want to fall foul to a judge or anything kind of silly, or a stack potentially. You don't quite know what you're coming up against. And it is really the first true look towards that A site. Now, 2 rifles noted. Probably didn't need to both go for that, so if anything, there's the judge though. That's good clear, it's good information. A little bit of stall. But they're being held here. Everyone's here. Everyone is now here. Angel has just found... What? Angel's been... I don't know what. I don't know what Angel has been doing, but it works. I don't understand it, but why is Angel aiming like an absolute animal, and now Brave is just going to be devastated? What has just happened in this round? I need that Angel POV, and I need it 10 seconds ago. That is ridiculous. Brave just is going to have to say, this round's wraps.
Yeah. No money.
What the hell?
A bit over 30 seconds. Hear me out. Can you tell me how is it possible that the same person that it's a spray king, because he is, you know?
Sure.
He gets the transfer, he gets the spray, he won't shoot in the head, but now he grabs a Guardian and does this, and he saves Artist from a fatal
don't get it.
Fatality, actually, everything was used onto him. And he's just breezing away, being like, yo, why is everyone dying? And it's just like, no worries, mate.
I've got
I got you. I got your
What
back.
the hell? And they can get all these nice upgrades as well. That Guardian gets switched out too. Yeah, happy.
Honestly, keep the Guardian.
Yeah, it looked pretty nuts. I can't wait to see that back. I don't know how, like, if it was just like full-on spam, if it was just through smoke, or if it was just like beautiful aiming from Angel. Let's have a quick watch of this one.
Oh, it was open. It was wide open.
I mean, it wasn't pretty, but also no one hit him. It's just chaotic. And BBL will be kicking themselves for that.
He knows a lot about that. You know, years and years of experience.
Yeah.
There are some things that you could never teach to Angel. 10-4 going right now. And actually, he's the one that is using his utility to the fullest, right? He wants to get the most out of it, at least that we've been able to see. Now, a couple more rounds to think about, obviously.
And I quite like the Sugetsu's early invested this ult towards middle here. We've seen that being such a high priority for BBL, right? How many times has Sugetsu been caught out by Kushina, kind of set into motion by Reezy and that dog there? So a nice little adjustment. So this puts
I love Brave.
A new problem, and why so?
Yeah, because Angel has been putting a lot of utility onto that B lobby, but Brave was winning on the other side of the smoke, so he wouldn't be spotted, but he still had that control to guarantee that he was not pushing. And look at this.
Oh, Angel takes some risky choices, even just that shoulder there. He does get the info, but the smoke going to go up. And you can see the test here. BBL just trying to test the waters, but again, with mid cut off, what's their options? Go blind back in towards A late round? Potentially. But it's a long old way. And you can see Zipan's not sure either. Like, where the hell are they going?
Yeah, they need to make some decisions, right? After nothing is happening on B, they need to think of what they need to reinforce. Of course, mid is doing all right with Sugetsu, and they can know that that's fine.
Here we go. Now they know where they're going. It's all towards that B site. Paranoia gets sent. 30 seconds. Angel going to be flashed off the angle. There's that entry from Kushina. The follow-up stunning as well. Xiao gets played in from the back of the site though. They didn't see him coming. And now Zipan from up onto Kushina. The absolute bailout from him. It's a 2v2 still. It ain't one yet, but Xiao ain't moving. This guy is holding this down. He finally has to rescind. He has to fall away. You can see Artist trying to swing, but Kushina is exceptional. How he did that, I do not know, but that man just saved BBL this round.
Give us the full replay. I want to see it again. We were talking about maybe going to be too many rounds, but if this is the level that we're going to get, if we're talking about being convinced, then Kushina was in this specific round, time after time, getting the best out of the situation and getting the ace for himself.
Yeah, that's incredible. Again, kind of echoes of what we saw in that Heretics matchup when they were struggling to deal with him after what was a bit of a rocky start. And it felt like Na'Vi had the beat on that round too. They had that ult in middle. They'd kind of forced the hand of BBL a touch. But here we are. I'm so happy we're seeing a real fight out of BBL, because the start of this game I was a bit worried, right? Na'Vi in this map went off that perfect beginning. It looked pretty good, a little shaky here and there from BBL, but now they're kicking into gear. We're seeing Kushina popping off. He's already seen towards the top of the board. Xiao and Angel somehow have to kind of get themselves working as well. I want to see what their solution is. What is their consideration now?
Yeah, exactly. And is it just B, right? Because of what has been happening in the previous rounds, is that what they need to address? Is it that they need to reinforce it? Do they maybe want to go on the aggression in any of the rounds? Because so far, besides Angel going on that peak onto Elite on A at the beginning of one round, they haven't had the initiative anytime.
Yeah, exactly that. So a lot of question marks. A lot of new problems to solve. But they've got the ult, and what I'm also seeing is this. Now, the curious part is Xiao.
Some people do not know, but Xiao was a Jet player. And he was a brilliant one.
When?
But we're old enough to know he's a good AWPer.
But it makes I don't like it.
Maybe he proves you wrong.
Yeah, that's fine. I still don't like it.
Okay.
All right? I'm just gonna put it out there. It gives me PTSD of Happy and Kenny S, and that's from a game that I'm not even casting anymore. All right, so
the worst game.
Anyway, let's see. It's certainly a new look, right? That is something they'll have to try and address at some point. Xiao does just get to dominate that B angle, maybe feeling that obviously it being such a high priority for BBL, it could work. Now, Artist this time has to deal with what's been pretty much the biggest issue for Sugetsu, is handling this mid-pressure from BBL. Force off the first angle, and now that brings into question this man. Xiao, what does he do? Response, smoke main, and try and help out towards heaven.
I think that the movement from Ardis is very good. He knows that he cannot take that fight. Zipan is going to find Kushner. It's going to go down, but everybody from BBL, again, is just moving around to go on to B. Now, are they going to be expecting this operator here?
Yeah, that's the difference, right? This is the one. The Nightfall comes in, Xiao does connect towards one. That's Brave gone down, and now the follow-up. Here comes the pressure over towards B main, though. Ardis going to be forced away from this. It gets a little dicey, it gets a little bit uncomfortable on the side, right? There's the flash, there's the swing. Ardis on the trade, though, going to keep this looking okay. Perfect from Reezy. Almost underlining this round, and you're going to see the ult's coming through. They want to try and get that plot in place. 9 seconds. Ult's going to be there. Elite wants to secure this one, but it is a 2v3. But Reezy's been golden for this, and it might just be again. Dips into the pit to find a bit of safety. And now he's actually right to slip towards CT. He's just heard the spam from up top. He knows they're going to be up there. This is great. NAVI, this is uncomfortable. They've got to walk into this pit, playing on the edge. Elite, gorgeous, catches Sugetsu. And still, they don't know where Reezy is, and Angel has no utility to play with. He's just going to clear it himself. The operator not the answer in this one. And BBL, once again, putting through the paces. Yeah, the pit's going to drop, but what's the solution now? Reezy, oh, it's stunning on the fadeaway. Going to find Angel. And BBL right back in this game now.
He just does it with one bullet. One bullet is enough for Reezy to close this one up. But beautiful movement there from BBL. Yes, Xiao does get the first one, but it doesn't matter because the follow-up is there. The movement from around the Viper's pit has been just beautiful. The way that BBL are making this side look, and also the fact that NAVI is not able to find a real solution to everything that is happening. You see the coaches being like, okay.
Yeah. Keep running it.
Last round now.
And I feel like you've got to either just go aggressive on the extremities because they're not hiding these sites, right? You either try and hit that a bit of a cheat towards A, right? You get that early information, but again, you know they've been doing this B piece, right? So it's like, take somewhere on this map and try and keep control of it.
Yeah, and Kushner still has his ultimate available, you know, if he wants to use it for this last round. And also, because of that operator, look at the buy that Xiao has.
But look at this judge, Zipan. Oh, the paranoia. How do they read that? And how does he still get the kill? That's the heartbreaking part. Brave on the trade, they're going to get themselves B main control. And this then kind of... Wait, Ardis, you are left in no man's land here. This is so sketchy, but this is the first time we've seen this, right? Oh my god. Oh, that's going to sting, and BBL can't stop winning. Every fight they've found, they've been winning here. Xiao and Sugetsu, they're going to the wrong side of the map. It's BBL. Where do you think they're going? I love a bit of this B side.
Yeah, exactly. And Reezy hasn't even needed to use any of his flashes for this round. I think it's amazing that we started this half. That we started this half with a 3-0, and now we're here in the potential 6-6. Of course, the round's still not over, but in a 2v4 is going to be very complicated.
30 seconds left.
Shouted well with this before, but this is so much to ask, and BBL so poised now. Looking so good. Just making sure the plant goes down. Now going to get himself to safety, re-smoke towards CT. They're actively going to hold this. A nice attempt to get to, going to have to do wonders, and he doesn't have it in him today. 6-6 on the half. Bayer, what do you make of this? Because again, by all accounts, by I guess statistics, by history, you went, yeah, NAVI should be good here, but BBL are just a step above right now.
Yeah, but we have to mention that, of course, that is the attack. And when we talk about numbers, the numbers for Navi's attack here on Slay are through the roof. I can check real quick, but I think it's about above the 80% win rate of the attacking rounds. So, of course, it's a force to be reckoned with, right? But I think that is also in their minds, the fact that they've been seeing the same round with slight variations 10 times. And they have not been able to shut it down completely, which, you know, can happen. It can happen if it's very well orchestrated. But for a team like NAVI,
you feel as though they could have had those solutions there. Yep. 6-6. We go back in. NAVI now on the driving seat of this attacking side, and it's pacey, it's quick, and it's a pinch towards A quick challenge and a quick win for Zipan. Reezy, you are bold to stay towards that. He's being challenged. Oh my god. That was weird. That was weird. It's fine. Yeah. VALORANT a child game, but right now Reezy is just smashing shots. So we're down at Kushner and Pora. Xiao and Sugetsu. This game is just feeling weird now. It's gone a bit weird. Kushner, again, just still chip damage, but no confirmed kill there. Finally takes down Xiao. Sugetsu with 10 HP.
It's too complicated.
Closer there.
I have the spike.
Pora
Toxins going up.
Oh, this is just on a knife's edge. There it is. Kushner, not to be outdone, will get this started right. Na'Vi falling in the first hurdle here. BBL up to 7.
I think it sums up the series so well. The fact that we said, you know, game 1, Navi getting both pistols, easy one. Game 2, BBL getting both pistols.
Yep.
Now, after 6-6 half, 1-1 on the final map. And of course, I think that BBL is starting to feel the momentum.
Momentum?
Yeah.
Was it?
Is it
momentum?
Yeah.
Why am I seeing red behind me there?
I don't, actually, I should be the one asking you that question.
You're the analyst desk. We go to you for answers. Yeah?
True. I'm actually used to be on the other side, yeah.
Exactly. But hopefully this gets fixed up soon.
I mean, I think it's Pora that has an audio issue because it's there sitting in the middle.
I swear it's that PC every time.
Yeah, check in PC.
Check in PC. It is not normally. But no, the thing is though as well, like, I'm sure this is devastating for BBL too, because you don't want to take that momentum away, right? You've just picked up, you know, what was a really good start to things. You're starting to feel that momentum building. You're starting to feel out the game a bit more, but this just kind of lets things simmer and settle for a second.
Yeah, but this is going to be more complicated for Navi because we can see BBL, you know, they're smiling. They're just waiting for their IGL to regain the control of his in-ears. But for Navi, things could start to get complicated. Yes, they have lost that pistol. Still, they have a lot of room to play with. We were talking about the plan from BBL being a little bit too repetitive onto the left side of the map. We're still yet to see what Navi has prepared for this split.
Yeah, I'm a little interested, right? Because again, we know that Navi have a great record here, but they're being pushed. They're being really challenged in this one. And that's the more interesting fact in my mind, is that we've seen BBL now coming off the back of fantastic win on Sunset, so they'll be happy about that. They're confident about that. Gone for a very good half 2, and now got the pistol. So if you're looking at momentum, which is such an uncharacterizable thing, but we're going to call it what it is, they will be chomping at the bit to get back in this game. And luckily, we're back in. So thank you for your patience and playing along at home. For now, though, BBL get the opportunity to stretch the lead a little, right? A couple more rounds could be a big difference maker here.
7 out of the last 9 round plates have gone for the side of BBL, and this could be number 8. It's definitely looking like it, even though Navi wants to put and try and do some damage onto mid, but they're not going to achieve much. Bit attack onto Elite, and even though Sogetsu wants to take this position, he's going to be forced out.
I want to see if Navi can get in their faces, find anything. As you said, they're kind of posturing here. Zipan doesn't get to gap close, so he gets forced away. So maybe looking elsewhere now.
Oh, this could be dangerous, but Brave has been exceptional today. He's not going to go down, and of course now we see the movement onto Navi. We also see the pings on the map. Maybe they want to go onto B Heaven, but of course Kushner is going to be waiting for them.
That's not ready.
Kushner and Reezy. There we go, waiting on Artist to get a bit of that util ready. Do they read this? Kushner trying to back away a little bit deeper. But they've got the active angle, so they know that he's fallen slightly further in. And actually, they catch him up on those rafters, but gets time now to come out of this. 38 seconds is starting to get a little close on time. But now the pressure, oh, that's messy. That's not what Kushner would have wanted, but it's also within touching distance. They can overwhelm Brave. What if they can overwhelm Brave? He does finally fall. They're making something out of this round. It's not perfect. BBL do get past this challenge. They hold on well in the end after a messy start.
I also love the fact that Reezy just pulls out of the fight. He's like, I'm too low, we cannot expense this, we cannot lose another one of the rifles. 6-8 right now, first full buy for the attack here in Navi. We're talking about, I was mentioning, it's 85% this year, the success rate in this attack rounds on split. It has to come to fruition right now.
Gotta see it. I'm also seeing Elite with an outlaw on that. Switcheroo.
Goes back.
There we go. It is going to be Kushner with that one, and I kind of like this. See the light armor in effect. Kushner's in a little bit of trouble though. Seems like they might have been reading this one, yeah. Na'Vi gap closing, but they got it clear. There's a lot of bodies still towards the top of the middle, right? Heaven might be open, but Vent certainly is not. Kushner, be cautious. Zipan's angle. Couldn't flick up in time, and Zipan gonna get that first. Good trade though for Elite. And now the pressure, you can see Brave tries to get involved, but she's not quite quick enough on this one. It's Angel who's over there, but now Reezy wants in. It's just a fight in middle. Do they expect Pora? Would they ever consider Pora? They do, and they're ready. Na'Vi, pass for flying colors. 3 still standing. getting there first in the second half now.
I was so surprised when I saw Brave pushing his own smoke, but the fact that Reezy also followed through, I think that they wanted to pinch, but maybe Navi was too fast getting that first kill onto Kushner. If he hadn't gone down, the round would have looked totally different potentially. So good to see the Navi is able to secure this round. Still, you lose a couple of people, but hey, it's not the end of the world. Now is when things have to get spicy, right? We see a Navi that is prioritizing that mid control, playing a lot of standard at the beginning of the round. We need to see if BBL is going to be as passive as Navi has been on their own defense.
Brave being a little bit more cautious than Angel
I'd honestly ignore Brave. Like, I would spot Brave and go to the other side.
There. They are out A, maybe. But NAVI doing similar scenes, right? They're still trying to play for this mid control. I want to see how far they can get behind it. If it is just kind of that initial test anyway, or if they do want to actually springboard this towards heaven, potentially through vents. Because it just looks like a default as it stands.
Yeah. Little by little, we know that Navi, they like taking their time. We see the smokes also used to give some kind of misleading information onto BBL.
Okay, so they've cleared through by vents. See a little bit of a stack up here. Oh, that flash didn't catch. But Execution is still watching. So the early couple of steps have forced BBL to sit a little bit deeper, right? One deeper towards heaven.
But they like that, you know? I think that they've been very comfortable today with just giving out the space and just play for something else.
I do want to see them gather up here, though.
Yeah.
Because we've got 3 players kind of eyeing up the vents, and it looks like it's going to be this A piece. Other 2 players are very far away, and it's all a fake. Now, it's been respected enough that they've slipped away, so Elite had to fall back towards CT because of the amount of presence there, so they have no idea, but now they do. Now they know what's coming their way. Kushner better be ready here. Over towards Rafter, spots one, takes down one, he knows there's more, but he can't do any more. Brave's tucked in a corner, there's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. NAVI find their space with a fantastic fake. But with 14 seconds, it gets a little bit dangerous. So Getsu with just a perfect pickup. He is sharp right now. NAVI flexing a little on this round. That was masterfully done.
Yeah, and of course, Reezy needs to save his weapon for the next one. I really like the discipline that I think was lacking in some of the matches that we had during kickoff of not saving the guns and actually just going for the fights that you cannot win and that would only give an advantage to the opponent. It feels also like Navi, where like, you want to know how to, you want to do a bit split? I'll teach you how to do a bit split. Of course, as you mentioned, they do the fake, they try and put that pressure onto A, and also that deeper smoke grants them the possibility of, they never know. Even if it's one person lurking, if it's if it's gets lurking, you're condemned. Like, it's not going to work. So of course, BBL has to make a lot of decisions in very short time. Now, it's the same chaotic situation that BBL was creating on the attack for Navi. Make a lot of decisions in a very, very short window of time.
Pressure starting to mount now, 8-8, all tied up. Speaking of pressure, BBL pumping the brakes and just called a timeout.
10 seconds left.
I want to see what their money's looking like as well. A little low, but again, it's BBL, so apparently that means it's a full buy. All good. Couple away from some key ults to Kushner. Just one off, I believe.
We didn't see him in the end using the... you know?
Yeah. But at this point, I'm kind of interested, right? Because, again, BBL have been really, really good at these timeouts. They've been coming back in very strong. They've been good in these sort of rounds. They've got that hero rifle again, a couple of bits and pieces to complement it with. But do we see Na'Vi now starting to flex a little? Because as I said, that round was gorgeous to watch. That was classic Na'Vi of like, cool, we're going to show you how to take mid-pressure, how to kind of take that mid-control, force you incredibly deep, and then we're going to springboard it in towards B. It's lovely to witness.
The thing is, can we trust them to deliver the same level that they were delivering on Ascent? With all of the fakes, they're trying to play with your opponent's mind, they're having so many set rounds, you know? Just because they have been successful in the past, it doesn't mean that they can rinse and repeat time and time again, match after match, because of course your opponent is going to be ready. Yes, this round was very good, but of course it calls a reaction from BBL, requesting that timeout and actually taking the time to breathe and actually think about what to do in this kind of situations, because they're going to be happening time and time again.
You're on the money. That won't be the first time that Na'Vi make them uncomfortable on this map. But does BBL have what it takes to answer back? Bit of a mixed bag of a bite. Oh, Angel. Chunked down early. Got a big bit of information there off the back of that, however. 2 players noted.
Yep. Best thing they can do in this situation, I think, is exactly this, right? Navi needs to play a stand there, and they need to wait right after a timeout. And also knowing how successful BBL has been with this eco, they can and should wait for some kind of aggression in some part of the map.
I like this readjustment as well, coming out from BBL, keeping Navi on the top. Oh my god! When did Angel become this guy?
He's warming up for Clove. I think that he's playing for Clove. I think he has to deal with the rest of Navi being like, if I manage to get this number of frags, can I play them?
I mean, it's just mad. I mean, we'll come back to that in a second because there's still threat here. There's a lot of bodies on this one.
That's a spike.
That's a spike. And it's being smothered, it's being surrounded. They're trying to put bodies behind this so they can try and make this harder to handle. And Elite slip the net here. There's still a check on this. Look at Kushina. He's right there with that bucket. Oh my god, the flash. He's still going to follow it up. Oh, desperately trying to get the ult down, but it's all traded out. And now it's on Elite in a 1v1. And oh my word, it was a pixel apart, but it's Artis to keep things on track, bringing him to his knees.
I think that against Turkish people, against Turkish players, is the only, like, reasoning that you can give to crouch against the Sheriff, because they will hit you in the head.
Yeah, it's true.
They will hit you in the head. They know the exact pixel that they need to click on. But that was very, very close for comfort. We're talking about how important these rounds are. And actually, you know, Artis is on the money here. Of course, we see Epic not being happy with the situation. But come on, be realistic. Are you really expecting to win every single eco this game? And for the first time, if I'm not mistaken, Navi's now on the lead. Well, I think that maybe at the beginning of the game, they had it for a bit. But definitely it's not the taste that we've been getting.
No, you're absolutely right. And now, back on the buy here. There's still as much of a problem. Zipan going to try and thread the needle himself, get towards that pillar, which he's done. Shout towards the back of the site. So they've claimed a nice portion of this. It should be safe enough to ferry that spike through while the smoke's still in heaven. It puts all that question mark back towards BBL. What do they have for this? Reeves, oh, sure. Oh dear, the gap closed. That was a little bit mistimed, I feel, from Sugetsu. Desperately trying to fight some secure. Oh my god! Speaking of mistiming, ults seem to be the death sentence as it stands. As Pora is handing out haircuts. 2 headshots back to back, leaving Artis on the run. Where can this man go and what can he do about this? Smoke drop and having to deal with what's coming his way. The perfect flash again. No one's on that spike just yet, but this time, there's Brave behind it. Now the defuse is going to be there. And BBL doubling down here, closing the scoreline back up to 9 apiece.
There is something that I love about this round, and it's the fact that with all the chaos that Navi was presenting, BBL's response was more chaos. You want to speed things up, you will know what it's like to get lost in the sauce. So many things happen at the same time. This is an observer's nightmare to catch everything that was going on to place. Paranoia, flashes, smokes, ultimates thrown at the same time. And BBL comes out on top with another 3K from Brave.
When do they slow down? When do they decide to go?
Yeah, I'm not finished.
Yeah, apparently not. This is going to carry on the way it's going. Navi trying to keep that pace. Brave going to be forced off here, and it looks like it's not stopping. Yeah, it's pacey, it's quick, and Brave is in a predicament here. Kushina's going to spot one on the cross. That's stunning aim coming out from Kushina. Takes away Zipan, and look at BBL just folding Navi like lawn chairs. Sugetsu, what are you going to do about this? Nothing. The spike's a mile away, and you really try to play pacey against a Turkish team. Come on now. These guys were raised in this environment. And Sugetsu facing a death sentence, it feels like. Maybe, just maybe.
Ready to try?
He gave it a go. Ain't gonna work out, but he gave it a go. Do we see a timeout? Do we see Na'Vi slow things down?
They're falling into the trap. I feel like they're biting the bait. Time after time, like, of course, it has to be a timeout. Very well called, Lauren, because that is exactly what it's needed after this round. We saw Artis using his ultimate, but nothing came out of fruition after that. BBL was so ready for it. And of course, you are aware of what your opponents have and what not, right? But then having such an instant response and having it working so well, knowing that the read that you had has led you into an almost flawless round is a different aftertaste.
This is fun. It's rare to see a team winning mind games against Na'Vi, right? Like, that feels quite a unique prospect, but you're right. And I think that last round was a fantastic example of it, almost a paramount example of it. Toying Na'Vi into that concept of they want to close that gap, they want to get in their faces, they want to try and pick up the pace and punish it off the back of the ult from Artis. Did it work? No. So now they've got to reconsider. How do we approach this map now? We've been playing the BBL's tune. That's not our game.
Can they stop going B?
Everyone likes B. Are we back on like one map Pearl? Like what map are we on here? Please, there's an A site. It's lovely.
Do you
over there.
remember when G2 used to? Oh, I don't want to think about it. On Icebox, they would like on Icebox they would go A.
I still
on Bind
hate
they would go
Icebox.
B.
Put Icebox back in the bin. Put it back in the bin.
I miss Fracture. I think Fracture was fun to watch.
No, I need some new maps if I'm honest, but.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I had to cast Fnatic just spamming Icebox constantly. Do you know how depressing that was? Everyone thinks I like
was on the
Fnatic.
other
They
side,
just kept
Lauren.
winning. It was awful.
I was on the other, imagine being on the desk for that, Lauren.
Let's look back through these rounds again.
Let's revisit this round, which was the same round that we've watched 3,000 times.
Luckily, these rounds are looking pretty exciting as it stands. At 9-10, BBL taking the lead here. Double digits achieved. And they had Na'Vi scratching their head. So what does Na'Vi respond with? A further investigation from Sugetsu this time, going further towards A.
I think that he has to, even if it's just to bait, they need to see that there's different intentions from Navi coming onto this round, even though the intention is the same.
Face your fear.
Back to B we go, and Brave is unaffected so far.
He ain't facing no fear.
This is ridiculous, literally. There is zero fear. Sorry, Fade. Oh dear. He actually pulls the trigger on the first. I thought he might have waited. Oh my good god, he almost got 3 Mercutian out. They're so ready for this BBL. They will be grinning. They will be loving that. Sugetsu, they already know where Sugetsu is. Yeah, he could be a mid potentially, but you know, he's the one who's going to be that late lurk coming on through. He'll be disconnected from the others. And with that clear in middle from Pora, all eyes turn towards B main.
30 seconds left.
Not much that he's going to be able to do. And of course, he's going to fall, so maybe he can find a bit of damage.
Okay.
Kushner is going to finish that one up. 9-11 now, and I have to say, right? I understand. I want to understand what Navi are doing, and maybe go back to the baiting and the faking. But if we go back to that third round and how they were trying to do it, how they invested actual utility, they made the fake so believable that the pressure was actually onto BBL. Getting Suigetsu to put a little bit of pressure is not going to change anything on BBL's heads. And right now, of course, the buy is not going to be the best for Na'Vi. And not only that, no ultimates, as Angel was using his own for the last round. Things ain't looking good for them.
No, they're hitting a brick wall, and that is a rarity.
It's the day for Turkey.
Yeah, apparently it is. This is the day for the Turkish teams, and they've looked incredible at it. Credit to them here. A little bit of a trade out. Zipan did find elite in the time. Well, Kushner was able to trade it back through, and he's getting confident, and that's a scary prospect. Feast or famine, and he's going to be eating now to take down Shao and get out of danger. Kushner is feeling out this game. All of that potential danger in middle's been dealt with. This felt like it could have been potentially a round like we saw before, the one that we liked. That kind of fake, forcing players back a little deeper, but they've lost out on Shao. They've lost out on Zipan. What are you meant to do now?
So it's just going to be walking back. The spike finding its way onto, just staying on mid. They want to make sure that every corner is secured, and you're not going to believe where they're going to end up, Lauren.
I heard it's the second letter of the alphabet. Oh, the timing. Oh! That's nuts! I'm so glad we got to see that without the X-ray on, because you can see what Angel just did. The timing was mad. Now Brave's in a little bit of a predicament, right? He knows that there was pressure towards middle, but now he knows about main. Lovely timing on that, so he's still going to find Artist. And he actually gets out of danger. Yes, he does. Angel couldn't close it. Brave going to find Sugetsu, and it's all on Angel. A 1v2 with 30 HP. Oh, and it's death throw above. Pora going to send him down. It's 12 for BBL, and this brick wall, the unanswerable rounds maintains. It's 4 back-to-back. This has been just brilliance from BBL, Kakuka.
Yeah, exactly. And not only that, BBL are understanding everything that is happening in the map and how to react to this. Yes, there are some kills here and there that go for the side of Navi, but the response from BBL is always there. We were talking about Navi securing their spots for players, being safe and sound. Of course, they still have a lot of chances to make it, don't get me wrong. Like, a lot of things have to happen for them not to make it.
But it could have been today.
It could have been today, and it could have been so close to that first seed.
And look at Zipan, though, quick to this one again. They're still trying to keep this pace high, or at least feign the idea of it. No one's behind him. It's all on his own, but he still went out his fight. Kushner goes down, but how much can Zipan achieve here? He's got a lot of targets looking his way, and he just gets out of there.
Slowly but surely, still not done.
No, and
Just
they want to
stay in
re-clear.
mailbox.
I'm looking at this, they want to re-clear. And yeah, the drop on the smoke. Brave's got that one dead to rights. The TP out, they've evened the score. It's back down to 4 apiece.
Brave don't miss. Hear me out.
And this positioning from Pora is, if they go A, right? This positioning here is giving me a heart attack. It depends how they want to approach this. It could be a fake again. The dog kind of re-cleared vent, so maybe do they consider going for it? There's options, but it looks like Na'Vi don't know where they want to go.
Yeah, with the pressure also being put onto mid, and also the pressure of being so close to losing this map, is Sui going to clear that angle?
It's all about timing now. Timing is everything about this. Reezy has his flash still. He's going to play by pillar. There it is. Connects. That's a player committed towards heaven.
30
Do they
seconds
pull the body
left.
over? No. For Pora, he's outdone to get to it. Now there's problems. There's another player coming this way. That's going to be Angel. TP taken, Reezy ready. Artist trying to make his way down, but that's going to be Xiao now isolated and left alone. It's all on Artist in a 1v4. He hasn't got it in him. BBL against the odds, against the statistics. Do the damage and outdo Na'Vi.
A perfect understanding of how to shut them down, how to not grant them 1 second of peace. At the beginning of the year, BBL was not able to win a single match during kickoff. And now, even after losing in week 1, they're on something. 3 games won in a row. They can already smell the playoffs, Lauren.
This is a whole different look in BBL. I'm loving what we're seeing. From sunset to here, especially seeing them hit that sort of peak, that sort of run that we've really come to know them for. The value they brought out in this game alone, though, was exceptional.
The preparation, also the adaptation, the not being very one-dimensional.
Yes.
I love this side of BBL. It's not only a great day for Turkey and for the Turkish teams, I think that we have seen the development, and actually it's easier to understand why they are performing so well.
And the fun part is, in my mind, that roll your minds back, Na'Vi, always known as this very strategic thinking man's team, which I still think they are, have been outdone by a Turkish squad of absolute superstar aimers, but they now have the chops behind them of that strategic mentality. They were dominating this game.
I think also it's very important to mention, I think Brave was outstanding today. We were talking about Kushner time and time again. To me, he was everything today.
Well, we do have a lovely treat for you as well coming up, which will be the post-plant after this break.
Welcome everybody to the post plant. We will be joined by Brave, I believe, from BBL in just a moment. It's just me and Vlad here with all this foliage and a lot of excitement because we spoke about how this is a day for Turkey. This could be the best day the Turkish teams have ever had. And Vlad, I honestly feel like that was.
Am I allowed to do like...
Yes, celebrate.
Okay, yeah. Both teams are almost locked in, right?
Almost, yeah, almost. The strange thing is nobody is locked in yet.
Okay.
That's how close everything is. But of course, BBL and Foot will be the last game for both of them against each other next week.
Yeah, I mean, like starting with like last week, it's gonna be first game against Giantex for BBL. But you had some facts on Navi on Split, right? Can you like to tell that again?
Oh wow, okay, Vlad, I deserve that. I fully deserve that. I'm a slave to the storyline. But this is the thing, you and CNED were both really confident. You both felt like BBL could beat Na'Vi. And I just want to talk about the fashion in which they beat Na'Vi. Because BBL, they have taken down some bigger names in the past. You know, we have seen them upset other teams. But it feels like the way that they've done it today, it makes them they're just a great team right now, Vlad. They're just good.
I think we can call them a new era of BBL, right? Because once upon a time they were so good on Ascent, and right now they're looking really bad on Ascent, to be honest. But I'm gonna have some fun right here. So on both Sunset and Split, lots of individual performances, to be fair, but they're super confident with themselves, and each round they win, it's looking super solid.
I mean, tell me, how much does this actually mean for the Turkish fans, for the people that have been waiting for both Foot and BBL to be good at the same time?
I mean, Foot had super good season last year, and starting with kickoff, they didn't deliver, they didn't make the expectations, both BBL and Foot. And right now for BBL, it's time for their fan base to build up and group up again. They're doing watch parties all over the place, and it's looking super solid. And they have to be rise and shine again.
I feel like the BBL fans have suffered for so long.
Yeah,
they're just constantly suffering because they get a little bit of hope, and then it's like, ah, we're not actually going to go to
not anymore.
Yeah, an international tournament. And I think for the first time now they can be really, really proud of what their team is achieving. And speaking of being proud of their players, Brave is going to be joining us. Hi, Brave. Welcome to the show. That was a crazy game. How did it feel?
I'm still feeling amazing. It's amazing to win. We knew we could do it. Like, we knew we could beat everyone, and it's good. We show everyone. Also, you know, we believe ourselves, and we showed the people that we can do it. I'm so happy.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, Turkish fans, BBL's fans, they always believe in you. Like, they always support you no matter what. And now it feels like you've given a reason for everybody to believe in you, right? So how did you manage to turn things around and to be so consistent?
It's about being like a team, you know. We are talking each other a lot. We are fighting each other, discussing each other, and we are improving. Everyone is improving, and yeah, that's it.
I'm just going to quickly show you some of your clutches today because Brave, it just felt like you were hitting every shot and you were so smart in those scenarios. So talk me through some of this.
I mean, in here, I knew they would not look at me because they think A was clear, and my teammate showed himself in shop, so they thought it's a guy that who was looking for A, and then I just killed them. I don't know. It happens.
What did you think, Vlad?
I mean, the most crucial parts for him to build his confidence in the sunset, and also on split B side, he made a huge anchor all by himself. That round, he got the ult, he used Paranoia and TP, and then Paro said something towards you. What was that?
Thanks to Kushner also, because he killed the guy who could kill me. It's a team play. He kills the guy who was gonna kill me, and then I kill them. So, as I said, we are improving team plays, and it's paying off.
And also there was another round at the end of the game where he was solo anchoring, using Paranoia and TPing to the Tetris. And they didn't check him because they thought he would TP backside or something like that, and he made a 200 IQ move again.
Just so smart. Were you a bit confused as to why they kept going to your side over and over and over and over again?
Split B side?
Yeah, they just kept going. They didn't stop.
I mean, they thought it's easy, but there is Brave and Kushner, so it's not easy.
It is never easy when it's Brave and Kushner. When we're watching you guys on stage, it feels like you, in particular, you're very emotional. You know, you're always like screaming, and you're always very communicative. You're always talking a lot. Do you feel that that's the kind of player that you are?
I mean, we are Turkish. We are playing with our emotion, sorry. And like stage for us, we are fighting here for us. We say, let's fight. We will win this fight. Let's fight on the stage. So if we are fighting and we are putting all of the emotions we have.
Are you like that too, Vlad? Are you an emotional coach?
You used to see that from like last year, right? Against Karma and
Company.
Yeah, I used to smash so much desk. And to be honest, last week against Heretics, Patitek did something towards Brave, which made him crazy, right? Do the wolf thing.
Yeah.
And these kind of things against Turkish players, you tend not to do that because like it builds so much, I mean, confidence and like hyped up. He got hyped up before that, and when he made that crucial clutch round, he was like Sid or Wolf or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Do you ever feel like you need to control it, or is it just like, I don't care, I'm gonna let all my emotion out, I'm coming here to fight?
Actually, there is no emotion we have, but like, we are playing with emotion. I can't explain it.
Vlad can translate, yeah?
No, not like that.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
It's
we
like
have
an
emotion, we are
expression.
playing with emotion, yes. But actually we don't have emotion. We don't care if we lose, we don't care if we win, you know? And it's different feeling. I can't explain. You need to live it.
I could never. I
You
honestly
need to
could
be a
never.
player to explain it.
No, if I'm on the stage, somebody's getting up, shouting me, I would just cry. I don't like, I cannot deal with that. But today has been such a great day for Turkish Valorant. Foot won their game, you guys won yours as well. If we take a look at the standing, it feels like anybody at this point can still make playoffs. Koi are the only team that are confirmed out. They can no longer make playoffs. How much confidence has that NAVI game given you, Brave, that you might not just make playoffs, you might make playoffs first seed?
They just gave us more confidence. We already had the confidence we need, and the NAVI match, I think NAVI is one of the strongest team in the region, and I really respect them, by the way, and yeah, I have more confidence now.
That's scary. You don't want to give Turkish players more
Definitely,
confidence.
yeah.
I feel like you're going to regret that. And for you as well, because Brave, we see a lot of younger players, you know, rookies coming into this league. And for those of you guys don't know, Brave, you've been doing this for a long, long time. You are one of the first Turkish team, actually the first Turkish team back on SMB to go to a global event. That was very, very exciting time. So what's it like been for you to still keep grinding and coming back into this league and seeing so many new faces as well?
I'm playing competitive when I was like 14 years old, and I still enjoy. It's so good. I do what I like, and that's why it's good.
Even when you're not winning, even when you're losing, you still feel good?
Not really. Not really.
That's true, that's true. But it's so nice to see you guys do well. We had Whalers from Gentlemates here yesterday on the couch, and he has a question for you. So check out this question from Whalers.
What is your aim routine?
Ooh.
Oh, that's nice.
To me?
He wants to know your aim routine.
I mean, I play 5 DMs every night.
Oh.
That's it.
Oh, just 5 DMs, no aim labs?
Yeah, but every day. I'm not even missing one day.
Oh, wow. What about you, Vlad? What's your aim routine?
My aim routine is just, I'm gonna take my dog out for aim routine because I'm throwing some balls. You know, Lokum,
well, like
Lokum is my
IRL
dog.
aim routine. Yeah. You got the arm IRL.
Yeah, that's my routine.
And since we have you here, because Whalers asked you a question, tomorrow I believe we have KC versus Koi, and we will invite a player on the winner team to come here on the couch. And I want you to ask them a question. We don't know who it is going to be yet, but it's going to be either a player from KC or a player from Koi.
You're ready to meet the BBL who has really good confidence.
Oh. Okay, well, Koi probably won't be ready because they cannot make playoffs, sadly. I feel bad for saying that. But KC could potentially be ready. And speaking of that, Brave, what is your take of how competitive the league is right now? Because everybody is saying that this is the most competitive we've ever had.
Yeah, even we have 3 wins now, and I mean, it's not guaranteed we are making playoffs. That explains, I think, the competitive we have right now.
Why do you think it's so competitive?
Because everyone is beating everyone.
Everyone's good.
Yeah,
Everyone's just
everyone
good.
is really good.
Would you agree with that, Vlad?
I think game is evolving right now, and everybody might have different perspective and approach to the game. For example, Karma Corp starting this kickoff session with leaving one side for full retake and fighting the other, and not every single team agrees on that. But for Karma Corp, it's the useful thing to do, and they literally won kickoff all over like that. But they have to evolve it one more time because it's not looking good anymore, right?
Yeah.
So everybody's building up something to like brick to brick, you know.
Different identities, right?
Yep.
Different identities. And last question before I let you go, Brave. As you know, Ascent and BBL is like the perfect marriage. Always been. Every time we see Ascent in the map pool, we're like, oh yeah, free win for BBL. Sadly, it's not quite like that anymore. So I want you to choose the new map that when I see in the map pool, I should be like, oh, okay, that's the BBL map now.
I can't say the exactly maps, of course, but we don't have only one. We have a lot of maps that we are really strong.
Oh, you sacrificed Ascent for the other 6.
I mean, Ascent was our Istanbul. It's not our Istanbul anymore, but it's gonna be our We will see. We will see.
Yeah, but now you've got like Ankara and Tali, you know, you got all the other maps. You can have 6 of them instead of just Ascent. Thank you so much for joining us, Brave. It's great to see you with a smile on your face. Thank you, Vlad, as well.
Thank you.
You are the buff. You're the Turkish buff. We have you, and they win both their games. So we should definitely try and have you a little bit back even more often, Vlad. Thank you to the two of you.
Pleasure.
Thank you to you guys at home for watching as well. We have one more day left of this week, so have a good night rest. Come back here and join us, and we'll see you then.
Bye.
A champion, ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah, I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean. Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I do left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on what? Yeah, I got a game on lock.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion.
A champion, ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah, I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Let's go. I got big dreams, I'ma do big things. Yeah, you see me on the big screen looking so clean. I don't move slow, I move fast, right past anybody taking life for granted. Yeah, that's too bad. I'd be grateful for everything that I have. You only got this life, you don't get it back. Make the most of it, become the best that I can. Everybody look at me, I got a plan. You gotta work hard, play hard, do it from the start. Cause how you do anything is everything, it's art. Stay consistent and do it every day. Don't let fatigue get in your way. Cause 10% of something is better than nothing. You better do something if you wanna be something. I can feel my stomach rumbling, I'm hungry. Big things coming, I ain't bluffing, yeah. No, I don't wanna stay